I am Bolo. I play for Dark Zero, and I am second entry. Personally, I feel pretty ready for the event. I think, I had a little bit of a break. It's been about a year, but I'm ready now. I think the team's ready. The boys are ready to win, and so am I. And, what's a better place to do it in Sao Paulo? The group is well matched for us. There's no, you don't want to underestimate any opponent in any tournament, especially the biggest one of the year. We got GK, G2, NIP, and FearX. I think they're good matchups, and I think we're ready. I think we're prepared, and I don't think they will be. But FearX and GK, you never know what they can throw your way.
Thanks to each and every one of you who supports, follows, and cheers us on.
みんなの応援がとても力になっていて、レインボーシックスシージコミュニティにとても感謝しています。
La connexion que nous partageons va au-delà du jeu. Peu importe d'où vous venez, que vous nous souteniez depuis des jours ou des années.
การสนับสนุนอย่างไม่หยุดหย่อนของคุณกระตุ้นให้เราทำดีที่สุดในทุกนัด
ومعا نشكل عائلة رينبو سيكس سيجن متناغمة لتصبح ذكرى في قلوبنا.
Приглашаем всех на Six Invitational 2024 и не забудьте посмотреть это прекрасное и невероятное событие вместе с нами.
항상 레인보우 식스 시즈를 응원해 주셔서 감사합니다. 여러분들의 응원이 레인보우 식스 시즈를 세계 최고의 게임으로 만들 수 있습니다.
Juntos somos a melhor comunidade do mundo.
Muito obrigado, galera.
Thank you for the support.
شكرا على دعمكم.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
Спасибо огромное.
Muito obrigado, comunidade.
Merci beaucoup.
does
All right.
concede.
And
The
welcome
onus is
back,
on
fellow
Providence
Siege
Archer to
spectators
start
and
well.
players.
What we're
Back
seeing
for
from
an
them
SI
statistically,
Watch party.
opens a little bit of
And
pressure
because
against
we
what
want to have
Pro
some
want to do
special
tactically,
stats, we
immediately
brought
they
in
go
our
to
own
kitchen.
official
Give
numbers
this
man,
a
Mr.
match about
Naj,
the setup.
who has
Bring
been,
in
if you've been
the
following
back
closely
end,
on
they
the
will extend
Twitters,
both
has been doing
offers
some
and
really
bedroom.
fun, incredibly in-depth stats for SI. What's up, Naj?
Well, the ceiling, my friend. But I did want to just quickly add this, and I'll probably say it again at some point later on in the stream if anyone asks. I have been confronted several times by several different people about why I didn't use Google Sheets for the stats, and that's simply because I don't know how to make it do complex equations. I'm working on it. It will be used in future, but at the moment I'm just doing it all with a calculator and a document. So bear with.
Into the main stage in a really strong position as well.
Yep,
then only
absolutely.
being one best of
Still
3
is
series away
badass.
from said grand final does kind
Yeah,
of
I'm
put
glad
still
people like it,
heavy
man. That's something
emphasis
that's
on
really resonated with me because it's something. I mean, as I said to you, I did entirely because I thought, oh, it'd be cool to have these stats on hand. I wish I could have these stats on hand. And then I was like, why don't I just make them?
There's a hit. Why don't I just do it? Well, you know what's crazy is how much it's actually
I honestly think
adapted into what I'm
NJR is
doing
giving me the
on
eye
other
test every
casts
time
and
that
other
I've been able to
streams
kind of
as
watch
well.
Dark
Like,
Zero.
I'm using
NJR has
those
been a
major
big factor
stats when
for
I'm
them.
doing
Obviously,
casting
Bob
of a
was getting
Team
lot
4 league.
credit, and he's got a lot of
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I like what I've seen from NJR.
It's really interesting. I do have one piece of information from Fresh's Twitter that I thought was really interesting while I was scrolling down looking for the versatility stats. I'll just quickly get it back up. He did a quick little wind delta. He did a bunch of infographic stuff, and on one of the infographics, they said that the wind deltas for attack and defense. There is only one attacker currently with a win delta that's above 50%, and he's been played 19 times. Has a 59% win rate, and all other attackers have a sub 50% win rate. Which attacker is it? If you were to think about which attacker it could be.
Throw me back those stats one more time. Let me redigest that.
So,
everybody up above.
the only attacker with a 50% or with a above 50% win delta, they've been played 19 times and have a 59% win rate. All other attackers have a sub 50% win rate.
Pretty good pacing for a team that at times can go into that more setup style focus and really try and maybe kind of work their way through the round.
It is an operator that everyone considers to be bottom of the barrel.
This time around, really good start there for Virtus Pro. They obviously win out to the Dining, which is one of the stronger defensive
Majority of people think this operator's trash.
Is it Blackbeard?
It's Blackbeard.
No way! What?
It is Blackbeard.
Wow! You know, at the end of every cast, I was asked that question: if you could ban an operator forever, goodbye, sayonara, see you later. That is the #1 answer. You hardly ever see him played, I guess, but when you do, he's got a super high win.
And then on defense, there's I don't have exact statistics, but there are 5 operators with a win rate above 50%. Do you know? Can you name any of these? I think you'll get 4. I genuinely think you'll be able to hit 4 if you really think about it. One of them's a bit more unique.
Is the unique one? Is that going to be
discs as well as the shock batteries as well?
Well, when I say unique, I mean it's a common operator to be played, but it's not one that I would have expected to be above 50%.
Trying to get into the map and the entry of the chalet. So clearly something that Dark Zero do need to be mindful of if Virtus Pro are denying some of these entry positions. And clearly that's going to be the case on a basement.
So I'll consider that your first guess. I'll consider that your first guess.
It's been a long time since we've seen any kind of drone bugs.
If I had to
back in the
guess
day with the
a
old
second, I'd say intel-wise is a Valkyrie.
There we go, fixed, all good.
Yes.
Time as well for the Nitro Self and Pasha to hit the mark onto Nath. 2 rounds in a row where Nath has just not been able to enter the building. Really good defense from Virtus Pro denying these entry points.
She is.
Okay, but geez, okay, last one to potentially get on my end.
Here for Dark Zero, and they're able to get themselves trophy control. Slow swing.
Think annoying.
But is it?
It's not up to the task as always. Was watching it. Wants to finish him off with the Goo Mine.
Is it? Sorry, your mic cut you.
as
Is
he
it
just leaves him
Warden?
sitting there. Minute 40 left. It's
Yes!
essentially a 3
Okay,
versus 2
and then
in
last
favor
is
of Virtus Pro.
Fenrir.
Yes!
Let's fucking go! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Amazed by that. That's phenomenal.
That is amazing. Let's fucking go!
Good work from Canadian who's made
I
that
love Fresh. Fresh
The revive
has given
shooting
us some
on,
wonderful
Volley brought back
statistics.
Up.
Oh, the
Easy
Warden
now.
pick was going to be the
The
tough
3
one. I
versus
was
2
pretty sure that
make this
because of the ban rates,
and JR's low, so is
the 4,
Bolo.
like you said, were
Canadian
easy.
is taking a bit of damage.
Warden,
Shepard still
that
has
was
2
the tough
impacts.
pick.
Obviously, the
Yeah,
Warden also denied
Warden's
this
my
squash
little bit of a
able to
question
enter.
mark.
And I-
It's
and
a
I-
common one.
While they've got the
I
numbers,
would
or at
have
least they
said,
had,
had you
remember, of
said,
course, yeah, it doesn't take that much there for
Rook
Shepard
been
to
my
get that kill
first
onto
actual
NJR.
guess,
Comes a 2
because
versus
that was
2.
my
Bolo
one-off,
gets a second
I would've
chance
been
after being
wrong.
knocked
Yeah.
out earlier.
But if it
Has
wasn't
been
Rook,
revived.
it had to
ED1D
be,
available
you know,
too as well on that line.
because
Double
Castle's
flashes
window
still,
is
but again, you're going up against the Warden of Dan.
Even though he's incredibly useful and one of my favorite operators
There's one
to see
of 2
play.
flashes down from Bolo.
Yeah,
There's the
it's
second follow.
the thing
Again,
about
of
like
course,
Pro
City,
League and
the
stuff
Glasses
is
does
it's
its
incredibly
job,
difficult to
and
play
Dan will
around
get
the
the kill
castle
on the
because you
drop.
can only
That
really
makes it
defend
very
it from one
difficult
side.
for Canadian. Well done for
That's
Virtus Pro.
the
On-site
issue.
defense is strong.
Whereas in
We didn't
ranked,
see
it
round
becomes
through the
more
mid-round
of
with the
a
trades that we saw from both teams, but ultimately successful.
you know, more of an interesting pick because you can cut an attack in half.
I thought there was an opportunity there for Dark Zero.
But
to
it's
bring
like
back
on
the 3
in
versus
Pro
2,
League
but
they
considering
tend
the
to
amount of
like
utility and time they had remaining,
try and
always
be
gonna
as versatile as
challenges
possible.
look back
So
that round
even
clear.
with those castle
Virtus Pro did a
barricades in the way,
decent
there's
job
usually a
wasting
way for them to
time,
deal
and
with
Dark
it.
Zero forced
Yeah.
it through late.
So
Objective,
it's like
having to
that.
flash out a
It's
Warden
not
up on the
always a
shield.
great
That is
pick
obviously
inside
not
of Pro
the
League,
case
but
for
when
England.
it comes down to ranked, yeah, definitely. Like
North
sometimes
Americans.
things get
So good work from
overlooked.
VP to kick things off.
There
We
isn't
talked
enough
about
soft
Dark
breach
Zero
left
having a
in
strong
order for
attacking
because
team in the context of this
in
event.
ranked you won't really
Map
think
that
about
is
like having
quite
spare
strong for the attack in the context
of anything.
the meta and the event itself.
You'll usually only think about what you
Not
need.
to the greatest of starts,
Whereas
so
like a lot of the time
it's
in
impressive from
Pro
VP.
League,
We'll see if they can keep the ball
they
rolling.
have those
I mean, to be fair, 2 rounds
sort of
in, firstly, but it is also
extra
Dark Zero
pieces of
adapting, and
utility
they have
to
been the
you know
second
throw at
best
the wall if
attacking
they
team
need
in the
to
tournament
and
on a map where attacking
create
has
those
been quite
openings
good.
for themselves.
Even despite the fact that it's been super
I like the castle
defender
play because
sided in
it-
this meta. Virtus
if
Pro
it
though,
does
63%
anything at all,
defensive
it's
win
just
rate, not too
space,
much of a
right?
surprise.
And that's
Obviously, you think back
that's
to
been
that
the
opening
theme
round, the
of
West Main
SI
push, not
so
really
far.
successful for Dark Zero. From there, the round then crumbles
right?
apart. The last
Yeah.
round though was complete 50-50. Could have easily won that round.
Whether
Unfortunately,
you get the
yeah, the
win
Warden
when
was
you
still
bring
alive,
him
really strong
along
position.
or not, oh, that's a bit of a different
One
story.
round at a time mentality though, and of course,
Well,
both of these two
it kind of
teams,
just
neither
depends
of
on
them
the players,
suffering
really.
too much in terms of defeat.
But
Both only
focusing on what
focusing
we've got on
on
screen
zero
for
to
just a
one.
second,
These
Virtus
are
Pro have won
back
2
versus
rounds,
against
which is
G2,
extremely shocking
and
to me.
vice versa as well for Virtus
You
Pro.
think
That
so,
1-2
even on
loss
defense?
to
Yeah.
Liquid.
Well, I mean, it's
Not
Chalet.
anymore. That was
It's Chalet. Like,
very
if I go
good stage.
to CHGG
Pro
quickly,
certainly a team
and I
that,
quickly just
yeah,
pull
can
up the
look really good at
stats
times, and then
for
start to drop
Chalet
the ball.
particularly.
And that's when Dark Zero will
So
have to
Chalet
at some
is
point in this series.
55%
when,
defender sided.
but I imagine VP will
That's,
probably let them back in.
I think, the closest map of all of them. Oh no, the only 2 maps that beat it are Nighthaven, which has an exactly 50%, and Cathay with 54. So that it's reasonably close. Every single one of the sites is defender sided by like a couple %. Like 56 bar and gaming, 56 wine cellar, 54 kitchen dining, 53 master office. It's like that. It's very like marginally defender sided. But I think that like Virtus Pro are playing this like really well. Every round has been super close, and we've seen in the basement site. I don't remember if he clutched, but like we saw Dan get the final 2 kills in like a little bit of a 1v2 scenario there. And yeah, there was like some other things that went down, but I really like the use of this Oryx. Oryx is an operator that you,
once again for the
I'm pretty
attack.
sure, was it you that brought up?
Yeah.
Yep. That was,
you brought up the rise up?
That was me. I thought for sure with the 2 round that we were going to see a bunch of a higher focus on that alternative entry kind of strat, you know, map over, but maybe even map and lower over. And Oryx is great for that. He does get taken out though.
I think it's really interesting to see how our brains work, because we both brought up 2 operators at the start, like near the start of the season, that we thought were going to be really impactful, both inside inside Pro League and also inside rank. And we were both right. I don't remember who your second was. But I know you said Castle, didn't you?
Yep, Castle.
Castle was your second. And it's like, so your two operators are exactly right. Castle is super dominant in ranked, especially right now. And then you've also got on the opposite side of the coin, Oryx is super impactful in T1 Siege at the moment. And then I brought up two operators, and obviously you brought up two defenders. Now the two operators I brought up were both attackers, and I was also exactly right. I brought up Zero and Nomad. Nomad is one of the most played attacking operators, aside from obviously your generic like Yana, things like that, right? But it's like one of the most picked attacking operators at the moment in Pro League. And then in ranked, I mean, I'm sure you've heard the term that was coined by Coconut Brat as TikTok cams. There's countless different cam spots on different maps because of how impactful Zero is now, with the fact that his gadget makes barely any noise.
Yeah, and it kind
you
of
only actually hear the camera impact now.
Yeah, and it's got a surprising correlation
over the dining van round 4. Castle
as well. Like we're seeing Zero played out a ton, and look at that. There's Castle and the Oryx on the board. They're gonna combo move this one, baby.
The last round with Pamba being
Virtus Pro screen cheating.
Probably an attempt.
They've got the Siege double shot on their other monitor.
Let's go. Hey, gotta get that inside information. We've seen a couple of those on the main stream this last time. That was pretty cool. Being Boozled being one of them. That's always a fun game. Yeah.
Stealing all your ideas.
Hey, not stealing. We're collaborating. We're on the right path. Me and Ubisoft, we're like this.
Plenty of tools of their own to gather info.
2 peas in a pod.
That's right. Snug bugs in a rug, my guy. The thing that I've been thinking that was incredibly interesting, though, throughout the Invitational is how often, like, you know, we talk about intel being so incredibly important in the game.
And last time on this
side, not going to see it this time, although you kind of are. How we're seeing the double intel brought, right? The combos of Valkyrie, Mozzie, or
pretty much ready for that.
Maestro, Mozzie. And on this case, they are bringing a Mozzie and 2 BPs as well. That's included in default.
Well, the thing is, information is like super important in Siege, especially on the defense, because the attackers have 10 drones.
Just go so fast, open up, hit sight.
When it comes down to the defense, it's like you have 2 categories that split off into a couple subcategories of information. You have passive and active informational utility. So active informational utility is things like solids, and like things you have to actually physically activate in order to gain intelligence. And then passive utility is like your cameras, things that your dead players can use, like your Valkyrie cameras and things like that. And it comes down very, very differently in several, like, based on the operator that you're using. So it's like you've got things like the Mozzie that are on side, and you've got the bulletproof cameras. So the Mozzie is what I would refer to as passive utility or passive informational utility that becomes active, because it's passive to the point where it denies the information from the opposing side if they try and avoid it. But it's active in the sense that if you do capture a drone, you can actively use it to give your team an advantage. And that's what's really interesting about Mozzie as an operator. The only problem is it's like it's not something you really see often in Pro League utilised well, because you only really see the first half of like the sort of passive denial of informational utility. But you've kind of got both that sort of interlace with each other depending on the operator lineup that's brought and the way the team actually decides to play.
As well from Dark Zero now to just try and find where these players are. Canadian gets kill onto Pasha. The Nitrocell in response from Dan is ineffectual despite the yellow ping.
I saw,
nice long
yeah,
range
that camera
shot
spot's
over
nuts.
I
saw the one, you see, you know the planter, like the default half wall in kitchen? I'm really interested in like teams placing it on there, but like downwards. Because obviously, like you can place bulletproof cameras on the floor, and you can use them like 360 degrees.
2 rounds, 2 attacking rounds early on, and so far a strong start on Shadow.
What a lot of people have been doing is they've been placing them inside of that planter box. So it's pretty difficult to see. You can only really see the light from the camera. But on the camera itself, you can see all the way through dining. And I think that's really a really interesting camera spot, one that's really unique to like modern day Siege. It's not something you really see often. The only real thing that I haven't seen is I know there's a couple nasty Valkyrie camera spots on Chalet specifically that I went through with my team, and I've seen a couple T4 teams use, but I haven't really seen incorporated in
so far,
T1 Siege.
those first 2 rounds that Virtus Pro were able to win, they were able to deny Dark
But
Zero
like
really
people will
any
still
kind of
use
chance of
cameras
getting
in T1
plant
Siege
down,
in
and so
similar
they don't worry
locations
too
to get
much
similar
about that
information on the
retake
same area.
scenario.
But they haven't really
In
used the ones
response,
that I've
DZ
looked
have
at
been
in
able
order
really
to
switch
make
up
them
their play.
pretty
They're
unidentifiable.
doing a really good job now of really transitioning their focus towards these sites, making it difficult for VP. Virtus Pro haven't really been as effectual in getting these early kills and denying entry. Stacked it back on site. And now it feels like with 2 rounds to go in the half, they're probably back on Virtus Pro.
I think it's the weaker
See if they
of
can
the
turn things
sites
around.
out
After a
of
really
the
solid
out of the
start,
4,
Dark Zero have
right?
responded.
So many
What's the
ways to come
response
in
to the
and
responding
say
Dark Zero?
hello, Trench, Garage, Blue, West
That's quite a
Main,
convoluted.
Main.
I don't want to be that guy, but highest defender win rate on the site for this map, by the way.
Snowmobile.
By like, it's only marginal, but every single one is only like a couple percent, right? Every single one is only a couple percent above 50.
Yeah.
But the most played site on this map is Bar Gaming, with a 56% win rate, and then second. So that's 71 rounds on Bar Gaming, and then second is Wine Cellar with 62 rounds, and Wine Cellar is also 56.
His air jams to cut off the retake attempt.
So it's one of the higher ones.
Could be far more.
But I see what you mean.
Yeah, and if you're wondering why Dark Zero have got
Well,
lane breach open, it's more the perceived pressure. They're not going to play through it straight away.
Good
it does give
to,
them an avenue later in the round. Now they'll turn their attention
correct
to
these
a
things.
roaming VP. Obviously,
Because it's like you weren't awfully wrong, to be fair, because the map isn't amazingly
really be dealt with in that
Well, I still
defender
don't, I
sided.
still don't like
VP
it,
as
right?
he
I still
continues to
don't like
run
it.
around.
Yeah.
I still think it's
Man
got
actually finds the opening kill onto NJR.
a bunch of potential
What kind of
avenues to
That
get
must have been
defeated
super
from,
aggressive
but,
from NJR.
I mean,
down below.
when you come
Surprising
down
because
to
I really
it,
thought Dark Zero
really
would
just,
opt to try and clear
you know,
up
who
above,
sees who
but he
first.
does get caught.
Another thing I should bring up as well that I didn't touch on is Fenrir is actually informational utility. Because as much as you don't have exact locations or visibility on a player, Fenrir himself actually gets that indicator on his screen that turns red when his gadget activates.
Is just so strong. If they don't lose
So
members
he
early,
can actually
they've
be
got
used as an
numbers up.
informational
They
operator as
are a
well.
very strong stalwart defense to try
And
to
that
push through,
falls
Dark Zero
inside of
just
that
found
active
nothing.
utility bracket because it's
Yeah, Virtus
something you
Pro
actively
displaying
have
that
to
if
like
they're
pay
able to
attention
hold
to and
power
call out to your
positions
team
and
in order
are
for it to be
under
effective.
immense amounts of pressure, they would be able to hold the line, win the kills required, and then in doing so convert the round for the team. Opening pick there from Dan was very clean, and then he basically just held that line, ensured that Boiler Room was not contested.
I mean, it
by
still
Dark
kind of
Zero.
is
If
how
it
Legion's used,
is
but it's like
contested and
it's
easily
more
tackled
sound
with
cues,
control,
yeah.
the spearhead and the
But
full plan
Legion is very
is that
much
shield
overpicked at the
standing,
moment for the simple reason that like you can
yeah,
still
perhaps
use those
time
sound
there,
cues,
sync from the attack. Right.
but also shields are like
showing
super
they can
prominent
bunker
in the meta right now.
Yeah,
and
especially
the
Bard games, Dark
primary
Zero. So you're kind of
counters
thinking,
to
Virtus
shields
Pro
are
put
things
on
like your
really good on
Legion,
that
things like
on-site
your
defense, bunker
Oryx
down,
to an
what would you do to maybe bring
extent.
that?
But realistically, Oryx is a bit harder to use because usually there's a player behind the shield, and it's like, well, at that point, yeah, you've knocked the shield over, but there's still a guy there. Like, so Oryx a bit lesser of an extent, but also Fenrir. Fenrir is one that's used very well against shields, things like that. So you see like a lot of these like shield counter operators, and because of the way the meta's shaped up at the moment, Legion is just like picked 90% of rounds. I think Legion is the most overpicked operator at the event, but I'm not too certain. I'm pretty sure Legion is the most overpicked operator at the event, but I'm not certain on that one. So that could be dead wrong. There's no official statistic, but based on what I've seen, because I've had to watch every game, like even the ones I've missed, I've caught up on. based on what I've seen, Legion seems. I would guess that Legion's in like 75% of rounds. That's my guess.
Let's go, DZ! Woo! Yeah.
I think it's a huge upset. Well, I say a huge upset. I think it's definitely an upset if Virtus.pro win here, because Virtus.pro yes are consistent. Virtus.pro yes are consistent, but like DZ, realistically, they've got Canadian who's firing right now. They've got Nafe who's firing right now. NJR needs to kind of wake up. Panbazoo needs to wake up. But realistically, the moment. Well, Bolo hasn't woken up all tournaments so far, apart from.
No, he has.
No, he's woken up like an odd. He's woken up like an odd round here and there.
There he goes. There's my baby. There you go, baby.
But he hasn't like, been a star for any match. Yeah, NJR's on it now. We're watching the YouTube stream.
How did they just
we're a
let
little
that
delayed.
happen? How did they just let that happen?
We're a little delayed. We're watching the YouTube stream, so you're a little ahead.
Yeah. Pamba with a shotgun is my favorite right now.
Oh my god, Dan!
That's what I was talking about.
Yo. Well, the thing is, something a lot of people are discrediting VP for is something that I brought up to someone else literally yesterday. It's like, if you look at the experience of the players in this tournament, I think the two teams with the most experience in the entire tournament, like overall, are VP and Liquid. Like Virtus.pro and Liquid, because you've got to remember these 5 players that are currently on Virtus.pro were all together as Team Empire when Empire was dominating.
Like they've been together a long time.
Yeah. So it's like people are. I think people are kind of like discrediting Virtus.pro when it comes down to predictions, but I do think yes, it'll probably be an upset if they win. That's all good, my friend. I will hijack your stream while you're gone.
What a play from Dan to be able to clear the plank.
All right, chatters.
Rush through the flames and then find this second.
But no, it's like.
Understandably so.
But no, that's like Bolo. You're right. He hasn't been playing, I think, to the level that he can throughout this tournament. I've been really disappointed with his performance, but he is coming back a little bit.
He's kind of giving us little sprinkles here and there of like him doing like pretty well and like showing off like what he is really capable of.
Yeah, I expected him to be playing like Nave.
Yeah, we aren't really seeing that explosive Bolo that we used to see. The only thing I'll really say is there's a lot of people that have said, oh, but he played a match on wildcard and he did really well. And I was like, well, yeah, but
that's
the people that but the people at wildcard were like, not only were the nerves there, right? So he had a bit of nerves because he was coming back. It was his first game back, and he like didn't really want to let anyone down because he was subbing for a team. It's not his team, so he's like he's trying to overperform. That's understandable. Everybody does that. But on the other hand, as well, the people that wildcard played against on that day specifically were like okay at best. So it's like you can't really judge that performance because Bolo overperformed against the team that
the Brava Twitch combo from Virtus.pro.
Not only did they underperform though, but also it's the thing I will say is I think when teams haven't seen a player in a while and that player comes in, it can throw them off. Because they prepare for the team that they're supposed to play. Like they prepare for the 5.
Hack and or destroy Fenrir Mines and Maestro
exactly.
That will significantly weaken the defense here from Dark Zero, who love playing around an information game and will be relying
Sonics are at 4-2 on Oregon right now for anyone that is interested.
Ooh, nice opening kill through Big Window. Always captures out Canadian on the Soul as being aggressive, as you typically.
It's amazing how dominant Sonics are at the moment.
Forward facing at the front contact, trying to get rid of those drones early, wanting to find a couple of kills. Panbazoo though, over towards Ego Belt. Can he find the trade? He overswings, expecting in the corner, but Always is in the off-angle position. Really well played there from Always, expecting that.
Are they they're both on the same stream.
Dark Zero punishes that play.
No, they're both on
Two-player
different
advantage
streams.
now
I was
for
gonna
VP.
say.
Drop down from
You have
drop
stream
down.
A and stream B.
And they
I'm
get
rooting for
themselves
Sonics
closer towards site
against
eventually.
FaZe coming
Of course,
in.
FaZe will see another hatch available to
I realistically think
Right now,
Sonics are going to
for
win,
Dark
but I'm
Zero,
rooting
it's
for
a question
FaZe
of
simply
bunker
because,
back down on site, to do what
as
Andrew
I've
tried
said
to
many
do
a time,
and go for a
out of
counter
all
push.
the team's storylines
still
that
in
are
fast
like
start.
existing currently
Will
in
have
this
the
event,
ability to drop
FaZe
down
have
stairs
the
if
longest
required.
running
May
one.
Instead, elect to
And
go.
I think if
Team
FaZe win this
request
event, not
dining,
only on
as
a
you can see,
Brazilian
though,
stage, but also after
uncertainty
being stopped by
based on his body language.
3 of the teams
Tyler
they've played in
Shaw, where his
playoffs in a
members
row
VPR and Joystick
at
very
different
much
events.
ready and waiting for a retake attempt from
I
Vince. Thrown to
think
go deep then
this
from
could be
Pasha and one
fantastic.
spotted
I think
blue.
this could be a great storyline.
VP, I'm presuming off the back of clearing that.
Have you heard like the FaZe stoppages of previous years?
Really showing the respect to the Dark Zero
No.
that they know
Actually,
they
I've
can't
seen
just
like a
rush
bit
to
of it,
get
but
John
I
Paul.
haven't.
I'll run through quickly. Because I have them on my screen right now. So, Lost was the first team that FaZe played. And they obviously beat them. And the team that stopped FaZe at the Atlanta Major was Lost.
The clutch ability factor
Yeah.
of
2-0
MJR is pretty
victory in
good, but in a 1
playoffs.
versus 5, it's always going to be
So
quite difficult.
they've got
And
one
a
revenge.
really well worked
Then,
round from Virtus Pro
G2
from start to finish.
not
and it's
only
flawless.
dominated
And a really good sign for
FaZe
them that they can certainly
in
deal with the DZ
the like
defense and
old
attacking
school
round
Pro
early
League
on Chalet
days,
in the
which I
second
mean
half
the roster
gets
was
them
different back then,
back into
but
an
also
advantage
stopped
for the
G2 at 6
One of the
Invitational
big win
2023
conditions for the
Oh, yeah?
attack is clearing that solace,
in the
especially
first
again
round
if
of
you're going to lean
playoffs.
into the two
So G2
specials,
stopped
Brent
FaZe
Rhodes
then.
and Brava,
So that's
and
2 teams that
Twitch
they've beaten at
is
this
also
event
fantastic
that have
counter
stopped them
locating and
previously at
clearing
other
out that
events.
utility. So if you can find Canadian,
And
as
then
it was in that particular instance
Sonics
early on into
at the
piece,
last
not only
DreamHack
do you give yourself the advantage,
stopped
but
FaZe.
in terms of the util
And
game, it's huge.
if,
He clearly just caught off guard,
um,
then forces the play
what do you
from
call it?
Pambo,
If
who
DZ
also
win
got
their
caught
game
off
and
by
FaZe win their
the
game,
off angle that was held
and
by
they end up
VP.
against each other, there's
From that point
another
onwards,
revenge
pretty
story
simple
there,
transition,
because at
Joystick
SI
presence online to
2022,
ensure that the retake attempt was not going to
Bolo's
work out for
team,
Dark Zero.
which was
All in all,
TSM
really solid
at the time,
We head over to
stopped
Dark Games now
FaZe
for Dark Zero,
in
opting to lead
playoffs
from
and
basement,
put them in third.
and change things up a little bit. They bring the mirror as well now. Nate making
So,
that fast stock position even
so
more
far,
fortified.
FaZe have beaten
So the
every
response,
single
though, from
revenge
Virtus Pro,
story they've
again,
come up
pretty
against.
similar lineup to what we actually saw from
And I
Dark
think
Zero on
that's
their
I
own
think that's
attack.
really
We
I think that's a
really seeing
really
this group
cool
get
like
utilised, has
arc
become
for them.
I like that
big
storyline
part
so
of the
much.
attack.
I really
And then
do.
also it's on a
Especially-
Brazilian stage.
And it's a double drone game.
See,
play as
I
well
like
for
the
Virtus Pro again,
storyline.
and always
I
bringing
love the
Terrans and
storyline, but
shot drones.
Sonics has been slept on a really long time. I've respected FaZe as a team for a lot
Oh
longer.
yeah, Sonics has been slept on for so long.
Dan has been able to get
And that's like with their lineup right now. I mean, they're firing on all cylinders right now.
True.
I think they're a team that you need to worry about, especially in this final bit.
Oh, 100%. I'm very shocked Virtus were able to get that first round on attack, because I feel like that's a real turning point for them. Like being able to find that first round is gonna like really edge them forward in this matchup, because it was all really about how well they can perform on attack after going to that 3-3 half.
Yeah.
Because I think if Virtus Pro can't perform on attack, then there's no Viagra for this. You
That's
just
good from
lose.
Dan, though.
Oh,
Canadian didn't
Yeah.
anticipate that.
Wow.
And this bar stock position now exposed.
Yeah,
So,
and that's
it's
probably
like-
the little differences here now for Virtus Pro. Can they?
Well,
capitalize
I
on
wanted-
that, right? Well done.
I wanted, like-
There a window. Obviously,
I
Dark Zero know
wanted,
that,
like,
okay, well,
a-
that's
Which
now
teams was
Barca.
that a reference to? I want to
joke.
add them
Position.
specifically.
And
No.
we- I'm just
That
kidding.
was in reference
That
of
game's
that was
actually
in
very
reference
still
of Virtus
playing
Pro.
that
If you
position.
can't perform on attack,
Ideally, you want to hold on to that for as long as possible.
then there's no
Yourself
Viagra for
Barstock
this.
over
You just
towards
lose.
Harpole default obviously is quite strong.
I just got the
I know.
most incredible news ever. Are you ready to hear it?
Now they're
It's
going
fucking
over
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Solar
I just got
There is
access to the
Viagra for
market
this.
space.
Oh.
The place.
I'd be anticipating.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, dude, let's go. I'm
Wait, are they
psyched.
still like
Now
announcing
down
people
below.
for that?
Bolo's still around library
Uh,
stairs.
yeah, I just got it
So
today.
far, the
I
issue for
applied
them
it
for
when I was at the
Pro Heroes
major.
time, 60
Same time
seconds
Pro
left,
did.
and it's still a 5 versus 5.
I
Asher
haven't-
only
I had,
just
like, an
now
email at any
offers
point.
some key information towards top library stairs.
You,
It's
yeah,
starting to
you
flash
signed
out
up for it,
Bolo.
then yeah, it's still
Yeah, good
probably
flash
coming.
onto Bolo.
See, right now they need to stop Dan.
No
Time
whiskey.
become the enemy.
I think if Dark Zero is able to stop Dan from making the
Players
plays
on
like
site
he
not under
did,
a whole lot of pressure. The attack's still relatively
when they were in
static. Joystick
bar,
will show some
then
initiative,
I
however,
think it's
but the
going to be a
Bailiff, it
little bit
creates some
better for
vert
them.
in towards that B
They're
objective.
fucking struggling right
How
now,
will
some
the rest
stuff.
of the attack form around this? Control up above now, of course. 30 seconds though on the clock,
Shit.
and I can't help but feel that this
Damn.
is going to be a very challenging conclusion to the round for VP.
20 seconds left. Shepard
I don't
has
know.
the kit, so keep an eye on where
I
he's
do
going to be
notice
playing in
that,
terms
though.
of trying to get that plan down. Right now, it's a 1-for-1 in the time, though a massive factor.
I think it's because of A, how small the stream is on the actual screen, and B, like the overall bitrate of your stream kind of like both combining. So it's just compression as a whole.
Really get out of bar stock because of Dan's
Bullying you.
angle. Great shot from NJR. The plane goes down. Pamperzoo came in on the flank. Late though in the piece, and Canadian wants to get straight on it. But Pasha's got an angle from above through the hatch.
By the way, I'm in here.
This is a real retake scenario now.
I just didn't say anything in the chat.
Probably all of them have to go above. Got to get moving, and Canadian keeps trying to just get on it. Double stack over towards my place.
I think Bolo needs to step it up a notch for this
NGR
team.
Back up,
He's
20
just been
seconds.
struggling.
Guys are going to get moving, and they should know where Pasha is. They are indeed of full understanding as to where Pasha is. Really well worked from Dark Zero, and they get the counter defuse in the end.
You need to open up the YouTube stream, man, because you scream yes, and then I'm like, fuck, Virtus.pro are losing. Like 20 seconds before it happens.
Because of the vert angles from up above.
You're bullying me.
Bullying.
Okay, we're
Towards
gonna
the
try
conclusion
this.
of that round.
I put
But
it
nevertheless,
on full
Dark Zero
screen,
understood
and
the
I
mission. They
resized
had
it
to
in
go
here,
up above.
so
They had to get the retake from
let's
above.
see how that
Did
goes.
so successfully. Virtus.pro will probably feel like they've let that round slip away.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a strange plant position, not one that we commonly see from the attack.
Oh, look how
And that's
sad
probably
Joystick
why
is,
when
man.
Pamba rounded the corner, he didn't initially see where the plant was going down right there.
That's something
If he
like
had any
I've never
pre-fired,
understood
every
about
chance
Virtus
in
Pro.
which he
They're
would
all
have been
so
able to actually
calm,
deny
like
plant
all the
going
time.
down. Of course, he didn't. And then we entered the post.
They
Dark Zero
just,
had to
it's,
clear
I think
up
it's just
above,
being there.
And despite maybe the
You should
initial
just,
race being a
And I
little
think
bit
they're one of
slow,
those teams that
was able to hit the res,
practices
able to
like
double stack that
just
fireplace
staying
and
calm
stay
about
in
everything.
position and landing some really
Well,
But I
yeah,
think that
like,
also
two
affects when they're
remaining
building
members
up.
of Virtus.pro who
Well,
invested
you should
maybe
listen to me on Tarkov.
Yeah, and I think for
But
Dark
even
Zero
in
as
like
well,
even
that
in like
round
the
was
Empire
the
days
round
though,
that they
like in
needed
the
a
Empire
little
days
bit.
when they were
Virtus.pro making
winning
really good in the last few,
like
but
major
DZ
tournaments
playing a
all
couple
over the
of
place,
off-angle positions
like
on
they
site,
never really
really
like
got
jumped
cleared
up and
from
started
above. Obviously,
screaming,
though,
like or anything
potentially
like
was a
that.
bit of weakness
They had a
because
bit of a
they
smile,
double
but like
stacked in towards bar
even
stock.
in the
You really
interviews
see
they were
the
just
hive
like,
launcher being
yeah,
used,
it was good,
making it
man.
so
Like
difficult to get out of
we
that
just
position.
did our
NJR
thing
again, though, in the
and
clutch,
it
another
went
good
well,
player.
and that was like their entire like interview.
That might not be the
They
most
like
productive player in terms of
they're
actual
just
number of
very
kills, but I
calm
think a very
people.
high impact typically. Also, Pamperzoo with that flank, he was like I think 1 or 2 seconds off of being able to
I will
deny the
say,
flank on that
I
initial
really
flank
haven't
ball.
enjoyed
That's what helped Dark
DZ's
Zero.
retakes
Even when that flank
this
went down
tournament.
for VP, didn't really matter
Their
too much because
retakes
Dark Zero
have
then
been
had the
really
numbers.
good.
So 4-4 scoreline. I think right.
DZ have done a really good job at just performing
at
at a disadvantage anyway.
Difficult to separate.
I think.
I imagine this is
Like
a
anytime
scenario
DZ is sort
for
of
the remainder of
anytime
this
DZ
series,
is sort of on the
whole
back
way
foot,
through,
they're
I'd be
able
very
to sort of
surprised if one
essentially pull something
really
out of their
pulls
ass.
away.
Double
Gonna
kill.
dive into the 9th round.
I don't know why, but I felt like
You
something.
never know what people got in their prison
Again, we saw
pocket.
earlier on in this half, he started a little early on the
Yeah,
Solus.
I don't.
As expected, though, of course, you need to be aggressive. You're looking to get rid of those drones. 4 drones have already been taken out. Over towards Library Stairs, holding a key pillar in terms of a position on this map.
A huge emphasis inside of Office here from Dark Zero, with the lines of sight that they have facing down below and towards the objective.
Well,
Canadian, once again, falls early into the piece. That will again bolster the ability of Virtus.pro to gather information. Fortunately, it is the Brava traded out, so I suppose in one way or another, not awful a DZ, although still not ideal. Joystick on the solo, Repel, seeing if maybe he can apply pressure in towards that position. Minute 20 now on the clock. Pasha will come alongside, and this is a pretty typical play that we see at the moment. The Hive launcher to create a bit of space and prevent the defense from denying this Repel in.
yeah, really difficult. You don't really want to push through. Pamperzoo, though, good angle, holding Trophy Stairs. I'm not sure if Pasha was aware that Pamperzoo was holding this close angle. He gets the kill, denied entry, and especially as the Hive launcher has been used, running out of charges, in fact, gone now for Joystick, makes it really annoying for Virtus.pro. They can't really flush out some of these positions, especially Closet, which is what Nafe is currently holding. They would have liked to have been able to clear that out with said Hive launcher, can no longer. And now down a player as well. Incendiary from Shepard. Well, Pambazu hasn't really been cleared. He's been holding the same position anyway. That bolt basically has done nothing. Oh, there's 3 in the round. Pambazu, a big difference maker here for Dark Zero on the defense, making sure that that solar push from Virtus.pro was not going to happen. Getting 3 very important kills, holding down the portion of the map where VP wanted to enter from. Down to just Shepard and Always. 10 seconds remaining and Always getting shot at straight away. Understanding that there's one looking at his angle through the footholds, and that's NJR, who still knows he's behind the barricade. He should be good for a second to close this one out. Indeed he is. Again, more high impact kills from NJR to win the round for Dark Zero. And for the first time maybe here on Chalet, just starting to edge Virtus.pro a little bit.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of starts for the defense. Again, unfortunate for Canadian, the first to fall. However, the counterplay was really nice. Good position held from Pamba, and that power position just wasn't unlocked by Virtus.pro. The utility required was a little bit late into the piece and didn't even quite land on the mark. They had to clear up above. Huge vertical presence from Dark Zero with lines of sight in towards the objective meant that Virtus.pro almost certainly did have to clear it. Fortunately, they couldn't connect the dots. They'll call a tactical timeout in response. Now trailing 4-5.
Yeah, and indeed the first lead now for Dark Zero. So that kind of eye test has been met rightfully so. 3 of the last 4 rounds. So you're starting to get that vibe that Dark Zero themselves are getting a little bit of that control here on this game of Chalet. VP are good enough that they're not going to go down without a fight, for sure, as they take this time out to talk things over, heading into the 10th round for what feels like an important round. But Pambazu was the standout, at least in that one. 3 kills over towards the solar side, making sure Trophy Stairs was under lock and key, and probably needed to keep that position in check, considering they did lose Canadian over towards Library Stairs really early on in the piece. Just meant that in terms of those rotate options, when you're trying to play that vert up above kitchen, dining, inside office and bedroom, you need at least one of those, either Trophy Stairs or Library Stairs. They lost the Library Stairs, but obviously Pambazu did his job over towards solar side. 5-4, the lead for Dark Zero now established for the first time here on Chalet for what is, of course, their map pick. Can they look to close this out? Pambazu now on the Vigil. Why not? I think the Vigil license has been well and truly earned after that last round.
Yeah, again, we'll see if that Jackal and Grim info gathering combo for the attack will provide value. And certainly has earned the license to run around here on the Vigil. His primary goal will be to try and waste as much time as possible. Eyes on Bolo now. Only 3 kills for him so far. Been a solid event, still with a positive rating despite coming back from retirement and not having all the time in the world to prepare for this event. I know DZ did bootcamp, so with Nave jumping in as well, but there were big question marks as to whether or not they'd be able to make it work. Successful so far, though, for Dark Zero. And now expectation on them to do well at this event.
Yeah, when you get this deep into the tournament, Canadian still so fortunate to be alive. That was about to be the 3rd round in a row that Canadian is going to go down early on the solos, but look at the drone economy. Well done, right? Virtus.pro's only got 3 drones remaining at the 2-minute and 10-second mark. So you need to be aggressive on that solos. You can't just be sitting on site. And Canadian's obviously the one that has to take those fights and has to make sure he tries to stay alive while getting rid of these drones. Low on health for the remainder of the round, so now obviously can't get too overly aggressive from here on out, but job done. Virtus.pro making the entry in as Dan over towards piano side. Of course, this is a basement site, but they are going for that top floor clear, utilizing the Jackal to help facilitate that.
Still remnants of the roam here, though, from Dark Zero.
There's 2 drones left. They're going to have no info on site.
Yeah, with Pamba falling off. Canadian, though, is still inside of Bar, so that's something to keep our eyes on. You can see the line through the wall, the outline. The drone economy low! Canadian's position should not be known, but Shepard will still hit a very clean shot through the front door to give his team the advantage. Next step will be clearing some utility, clearing key positions. Boiler room here being held by NJR with the shotgun up close. This could be a challenge. Pamba's been given an opportunity, though, to regress, and if he can time this flank well, there's an opportunity for him to catch VP off guard.
Between the work that Canadian was able to do on the Solus, along now with Pambazu on the Vigil, this is going to be quite interesting to see for Virtus.pro. Not really a whole lot of information, just forcing that swing onto NJR, and they do get the down Always. Despite the smoke, despite the obscuring of the vision, he does get that kill. opens up that boiler position for Virtus Pro. Up above, Pamperzu on the vigil, just caught napping. Dan was watching for the flank. And it's fallen apart defensively for Dark Zero. Virtus Pro have been able to just slice them apart on this particular site. It's all down to Bolo. There's 2 for good measure to make it a 1 versus 3. But he's low on health, in a difficult position. Rotates away, trying to see if he can catch one on the vert. Can he make it a 3rd? No, he can't. Always up close. Bolo, for just a brief second, maybe thought he could make something miraculous happen. But Virtus Pro shut it down. What a start, though, to the round for them offensively. They dealt with Canadian, despite the fact that they lost a lot of drones, eventually dealing with Pamperzu, despite the fact that he was looking to flank. Everything said in that round that it was going DZ's way, and then suddenly out of nowhere, Virtus Pro just get a 4K.
It's really impressive that VP were able to bring that round back despite the drone economy looking so poor. Don't know how much of that, of course, was facilitated by Canadian. We don't have a Solus cam in the corner where we can see every single drone that he's spotting out.
I would love that. I need like a little stack counter.
But I'm assuming he played a pivotal role. Unfortunately, they did die. Really nice opening kill from Shepard for VP. And then they had the systems and the set play available to go for that wine hit.
Yeah.
I'm sure that Pamba was denied any opportunity to retake with the flank watch in play. And the rest of the team then collapsing on site. 5-5 the scoreline. And this match had very much been a back and forth.
10 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, the biggest lead of this match was actually 2-round lead to Virtus Pro to begin after the first 2 rounds. Since then, it's been either equal scoreline or a 1-round lead. Well, one of these 2 teams is about to get map point here on Chalet. Virtus Pro on the verge of maybe taking the map pick away from DZ if they can win this round, buying a second attacking round in a row. Canadian once again on that Solus, and well, whenever you play that Solus, you will get the plaudits for if the drone economy of the attacking team is squandered. To be fair, we saw him running around. I think you can go with good measure that he's a big reason as to why the drone game for Virtus Pro has clearly been affected. You can see obviously the work here firsthand from this POV. I think that drone's going to get away from him. Oh, just squeaked by into the door. It does track it down. But this is also where it's quite difficult. Look at the movement here of the Solus and the way that a Solus will typically play. Moving around, you're so focused on these drones, it's very easy to then take a bit of a step and then suddenly, oh, a window's open and you're now spotted and you get killed. And that's why a lot of the Soluses at times can be that first death.
The nature of Chalet with those exterior windows means they can be tricky to rotate back towards side. But it looks like Canadians being able to achieve that now, and Pamba also will make his way back, perhaps to join the likes of Bolo here on Mezzanine. As for VP, though, what have they been able to achieve in the round? They're double droning over the ward's bedroom. And they'll look to probably chip away at that map control. Next in line, likely Bolo. Does have a deployable shield to play behind, at least for now. Rotero from Always. And this is a key little part of the round. If he's able to clear the shield, and he is, Bolo doesn't turn around and clear it in time.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he's got 2 very big angles that he needs to watch there. Obviously from the library,
criminally overrated. But I think the actual Siege team themselves.
That's the statement I agree
players,
with. There you go.
If you just consider the players on phase in Siege, they're all like really nice people. So I don't mind people rooting for the Siege phase team.
Canadian trying to get aggressive over towards West Main.
Rexon's about to fucking die. Rexon's about to eat shit.
Much better drop. Understanding the Solus is a huge factor.
Oh my god, Rexon ate shit.
Clearly putting a large emphasis on Bolo, though, sensing the pressure. While double swing on his position, not much more he could really do. He got essentially hunted down.
So they had so FaZe only reinforced half of the
oh shit.
The attic wall. They only reinforced half of the attic wall, right? And then they electrified the half that was reinforced. So the Maverick that went to attic started doing a line on the bottom of the reinforced wall. But on the other side of the soft wall that was on the wall next to it was a C4. So Rexon just started like making a line in the wall and
that's what I saw, yeah. I flipped over and I'm behind and I saw that. That was fucking beautiful.
DZ have found kills on site and time has run out
phenomenal from FaZe.
Canadian was a nuisance and those on site were stalwart in their defense for Dark Zero. Map point for DZ on Chalet.
Yeah, we may have only seen quote-unquote one kill there from Canadian. The focus on him
Easier
as
on that
came
point.
through, but it can't be understated
So
just
FaZe
how much that
on
disrupted
theirs.
the push from Virtus Pro and made it a real challenge to dedicate every attacker towards the objective.
FaZe are just feeding Grixer. Like they're just over swinging to fuck.
Solos can deny on Vert. So many win
And
conditions
then they
still
double
available
swing
there
and
to
win.
Dark
FaZe
Zero.
win the game.
Despite losing,
Now we move on to map 2 for the FaZe game.
make up for it.
Yeah, and to put it kind of
So
into the
FaZe
specifics, right?
FaZe are doing
Canadian gets a
really
kill,
well
that's
right now.
one. Then second, there's a player in library for VP
I'm very impressed
that
with
now
FaZe's
knows
performance.
that he's getting flanked. And so he can no longer kind of just sit up above, looking down, try to put pressure on those on site, which means he's then having to go to the mezzanine to go and try and deal with Canadian. Doesn't get that kill initially. And then that means when the rest of VP are actually pushing their way into
but
site,
like I
they
really
firstly
do.
have already lost my player.
I've watched FaZe for a while now, and I know what they're
so they didn't
capable
have
of.
the numbers there because of what.
See, you say that, but the only 2 majors they've done well at in recent years were Atlanta and this one.
That's true, but
they've been like dead last in playoffs max at every
Well,
other
yeah,
event.
but it's like when they're actually like playing well and firing on cylinders, like we've seen them just fuck teams up.
Will be the solace in play again here for the defense.
Yeah, but I think like
Canadian
as I said, with the position they're in currently, right?
That's
with
fair.
With the position they're in currently, in this major, and how well they're still playing, they are definitely in with a shot of winning.
And actually make it count. Perhaps there'll be a bigger focus on hunting down Canadian.
And I'm going to be honest, like if FaZe win, I'm not even going to be that mad about it. I don't think I will be.
That's fair.
20 then on the clock.
No, you'll be cross-eyed.
the teams, I think at this point, can win.
Have been pinged out, and you can
Like,
see
don't get me
the
wrong,
layers of floor.
just because of like how marginal the skill difference is at the top level, it's like every team's possible.
Fortify the soulless stairs.
Like every team has the possibility of winning. But I think the likelihood is that we see, like, I don't know, if I cut the group in half and just name 4, I think the likelihood is we see Sonic's FaZe, DZ, or G2.
I mean, that would make the most sense, but also I can see somebody taking maybe an upset.
But I'm willing to say that we see, because either FaZe or DZ have to go in the lower bracket, and I think at this point,
being patient here and not wanting to make any mistakes.
could be DZ that end up in lower bracket.
Yeah.
And we could see a second DZ versus G2 to decide who faces FaZe in the finals, which is not what I expected to be saying at the start of this tournament.
The push for Virtus Pro.
Yeah.
Over 60 seconds then remains in the round. Only 4 kills for the Cyborg on this map thus far.
And I think
Harsha to hold his flank.
if we do
Always
see
now
DZ
double
versus
down.
G2,
Able to establish some vertical supremacy.
I'd have to see
at Sledgehammer.
G2's performance
Dark Zero not feeling a whole
in their.
load of pressure though at
I
this
mean,
point
but they're
of
facing
the
Bliss.
round. And for Virtus Pro, they need to
G2
do a
should
better
beat
job
Bliss.
at dislodging this defense as
G2
Dark
should
Zero
beat Bliss.
continue
Like,
to hold
I think we're like
really key
90%
positions.
sure
They've
that they beat
half
Bliss.
Canadian
But
mezzanine.
Brando's also like,
And with
Brando's
30
also
seconds
4
on the
for
clock,
frags
this
on
should
kills
be
alone.
a Dark Zero round unless
I
Virtus
think-
Pro can make something magical happen.
What
Then somebody
There
else, but
is
Dark Zero
there is
flying
not a
anything
single
for free.
G2 member
It is the
in
Canadian
the top 5
2-4
fraggers
first.
at the event, by the
NJR
way.
elsewhere to find a pick
And
Nate
Bliss
as
have
well.
one of them.
Now 3 versus 3, always to go for the plant, but denial up above from Nath. Dark Zero only a moment away from taking their map pick in this best of 3.
So that's
Harsha
what
will need to
worries
pull
me a
off
little bit
something
about the
very
Bliss versus
special
G2
as he
game.
looks to retake
That's
through
fair.
solo,
That's fair.
but Dark
Because
Zero able
if-
to confirm that
Bliss are-
round
Bliss are
and map 1 going
talented,
away
man.
of North Americans.
That's fair. They are.
And I think they're also pretty criminally underrated.
Yeah, I think W7M versus Space Station will be interesting though. I
Yeah,
think that's
W7,
gonna
yeah,
be-
100%. W7M versus Space Station is going to be a big game. I don't know if you agree with me. As Americans, you might be very angry at this take, but I do lump them in with Wolves. I lump SSG in with Wolves.
What the fuck?
No, hear me out, hear me out. Let me make the point. When the thing about SSG and Wolves is they are 2 teams that I would quantify as inconsistency. They're teams that are extremely talented and on their day are 100% the top 5 of teams globally. But if it's not their day, they can be very bottom of the barrel.
That's fair. That's fair.
And I think the opposite side of that coin is like Virtus Pro, where Virtus Pro, they never really play phenomenally. It's very rare that Virtus Pro play great, and it's very rare that Virtus Pro play badly. They're listed as one of the most consistent teams in all of Pro League, and I think that's like the opposite side of that coin. I think Wolves and SSG are those two teams that are like, on their day, they're absolutely fucking amazing, and they could win everything. But if it's not their day, then you're just kind of scraping at shreds. But I mean, at the end of the day, you guys can agree with me or disagree with me.
Well, of course. That's isn't that the whole deal with being a human?
Yeah. It's like, there's no statistics behind that. I haven't looked into it, but it's just like what I've seen from both of the teams, like both outside of SI and also during this SI. Obviously, I know a lot more about Wolves being an EU team, but like, from what I've seen from SSG, they seem to be in that similar sort of bracket. They always usually end up like sort of middle of the pack, sometimes a little above average inside of their NAL, but then they end up qualifying for like most events this similar way to Wolves. And then, as I said, like if it's their particular day when it comes down to the event, they can do really well.
My wife changed her Twitch name.
Whiskey Business!
That is fucking amazing. Hello, wife.
That's my favourite one! That's my favourite one!
It's so good.
I can't lie to you right now.
Oh, that's too good.
Whiskey Glitter suits you as an alias, but Whiskey Business is my favourite one. That's so good.
Wait, she changed her Twitch name to Whiskey Business?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
That's fucking funny.
That's
Nice.
fucking bad.
She says thank you.
that's 100% like the biggest power move I've ever seen.
That's fucking hilarious. She's like, listen. She's like, I don't even have to tell you, I am the business.
Yes, I am the whiskey business, not just the business. It's a bit whiskey.
I love that. Anyway, we got 6 minutes for me to...
The Bean Boozled was for other people, not for you to spend money to eat the damn jelly beans.
Why is she shoving them down your throat?
No,
just feeding them to you.
I said, oh, thank you,
Title of your sex game.
Yeah, she said, I said Bean Boozled 6 invitational deal, 2 beans for the price of 1, and she said,
Nice. Spend your money to watch you eat the meat.
Yeah.
I want to quack, man.
Quack.
Quack.
No, that was simple. I thought it was gonna be harder than that. I kind of want mac and cheese.
I think everyone on phase today was absolutely.
The only Siege Tales clip I've ever seen is like the "there's a hole in the roof" as like fucking like a short that I saw ages ago.
Dude, the Siege Tales cartoon things are so fucking good and encompass Siege so well. The Siege Timing one is so fucking funny, bro. Like it has.
I haven't seen those.
Dude, I'm gonna.
There's one
send it
player
to you,
that's actually been leading. We talked about
you
the earlier on today, and it's Cyber. He is pretty darn good, I would say. And Fresh, do you want to hammer that home? Yep. So we talked about in the pre-match. We talked about this flexible role that Cyber has, where he sees an opportunity to just make a little bit of a quirky play. leaves the wall soft on the attic. Ambi's obviously made a little bit of a mistake there on the IQ, not checking for the C4. Waits for the Maverick to blow up the hard wall, and then he blows up the C4. This is it, obviously, from his point of view, then follows it up with an Unreal kill. And this is what we was talking about from Cyber, where he sees these opportunities, he makes those opportunities happen.
Beautiful shot from Cyber straight after, by the way. Oh my god.
He is trusted to make.
You are a dirty, dirty man.
The round is only ever going to go one way.
Yeah, and we saw the scoreboard just before, right? He was second to last.
Yeah.
I mean,
Beautiful
it was 7-7
wallbang.
or 7-6, I think Souls had. So it
Right,
doesn't
I'm
really
assuming you
matter,
sent me
it's
that
just they have
across.
that overall
Oh no, you haven't yet.
You spoke about Ambi making a very small mistake, and that's what we were talking about before the game as well.
Who's taking all the
Sonics
money?
have been
Console
making
10
small
mans.
mistakes.
Oh
Ambi
yeah.
himself, I think, have had a little bit of a rough start to his day because honestly,
Interrogation.
quite low impact today. We're looking at his defenses. He didn't do much in the defenses until he got the flank kill that in the end didn't lead to much. And in attack, he only had one round really on a basement attack where he got 2 entry kills. I think we need more from him. I think he has that by far. Like, he's shown that he's got that. So maybe it's just time to wake up between maps.
But with kind of that afterglow of map 1 hitting everybody, including Sonics, and especially that pregame that we hyped up Sonics about it all.
Great.
Maybe we have to reconsider. Maybe it's just
Okay.
map.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just
how
annihilates
stiff
both of
was the
them.
competition heading into this game that Sonics were
Holy shit, I've been playing Siege for 5 years.
Sonics is the level of competition they've come up against. They have not come up against a top 3 team
I just like
worldwide that would have punished them.
saw an image
Every team that they
or
played has
the
exited the competition.
thumbnail of then versus now, which just says 2020 to 2024.
And dare I say it, still in the
and
competition, right? So
yeah, I
think
realised
was like
that
a
in
really
January
significant
of
first big test for
2019,
Sonics.
I started playing
Best
Siege,
attack, win rate coming into the competition.
which
didn't
means
win
it's
the
been
attack.
5 years.
So they need to, cut up. They need to sharpen up on these mistakes, and they've got what it takes. They've shown what they've got what it takes, but they've been punished by a team, and they know they need to raise their level now.
Yeah, it's the next level step that they have to take now. And honestly, Sonics didn't look that bad as
That's
kinda
kinda crazy.
sounded we're saying. They didn't. They actually looked very solid. Their defenses and their team play in the
It is
defense
kinda
looked
crazy.
actually really, really good. And the only reason that they they lost one top
I don't know
four
what's,
back as well.
I don't know what the issue is with your feed, because I feel like it should be much higher quality than that.
Yeah,
Like, the video is much higher quality than that for you, right?
Yeah.
And
way higher.
they really showed it in that map.
Are you using
Even
like
scored
browser
one
source
capture,
again, or are
2,000
you?
mark, but I don't think it really reflected the game.
Yeah, and with the absolute
You're including your
best,
screen.
you have to be able to recover and take each
Because if you're
map
using
on
browser
its
source, then
own.
you can
For
try and
that,
switch
let's
it,
turn to
or
our
like
map
same
bans.
vice
We
versa,
already went through map number 1, Oregon, going the way of
and just
FaZe
see if that
Clan. Now
helps.
we go on to Sonics' big Clubhouse. What FaZe start off on.
I have no idea why it'd be like that though.
Turn to you. What are expectations here? So this is where it happens in a best of 3. You're supposed to lose your opponent's map pick. You're then supposed to win your map pick. Sonics could not be on a better map pick for themselves. FaZe have 2 permabans. Clubhouse was always going to be open. Sonics were always going to pick it because it's their favourite map by far. Lost it once across 10 plays in this year. 90% win rate on the map. They absolutely love it.
And the map in itself, I think, fits Sonics a little
Holy
bit
shit, I
better
never
because
noticed that. FaZe do have 2
the map,
permabans.
Oregon is very rigid in 1, 2, 3 steps. Sure, Clubhouse is also known to be a very rigid map, but I think you have more options on Clubhouse because you have different takes that you can take on the basement. Oregon basement is you have 2 options, front or back. Which one do you select? On Clubhouse, you have way more.
FaZe literally ban cons and chalet like every time.
For Sonics, like we said, a team at this level is supposed to be able to just snap and bring it back, right? But Sonics, can they learn to stand against FaZe that are able to run shields? And shields is very common on Clubhouse also. Is that something that is going to come up again?
Monty Bank could be a potential here because taking Monty basically anywhere really can enable an attack. I think that Monty is reasonable. Clash, maybe not so much of a reasonable ban on this map because I think there are more options and more ways to take care of Clash here.
The big determining factor for me as to who will win this map and whether Sonics can win this map will be that attack start that they have. The first 6 rounds are going to be huge because we saw Sonics be good on the attack on Oregon. Sonics good on the defense on Oregon, but struggle on the attack. We saw FaZe good at both. So Sonics need to level up on their attack. Well, you talked about the overall comfort that Sonics has on Clubhouse. Yes. What would set them apart on the attacking side? I think we're looking for Ambi to make that entry, make that step up in terms of the entry play, and then the play off the back of that. I think their attacks particularly, Sonics attacks particularly, were a little bit disjointed. It was very small timing differences that other teams in this competition have not punished, but FaZe will. and that's where they need to level up. Is 1, Ambi, 2, just be together.
I think there's one important thing to look at. You guys see on your screen the face cams of, well, you don't see the face cams, but cameras on their faces.
It's when I'm on camera that I become conscious of how like ADHD I am.
And I think that's going to be one of the reasons. If they can
So I'm sat here fucking with a comb
they don't care about map 1
for like no reason.
Here's my little fucking.
I think map 3.
All right, Fresh Fabian, thank you very much.
I don't
Our
know,
casters are ready, and Taro Pengu, take it away.
Well, FaZe win their map.
I need me something like that.
So now
I'm just
Sonics
sat here
go
like
to
pissing
their
them out with a
And
comb.
if they win it, then we are well positioned for an exciting best of 3. If not,
Yo, it's Mr. Interrogation.
advances to a highly coveted spot in this tourney. Now, I will say this. Both of these teams have already secured main stage. It cannot be said enough. They will both play in front of a crowd.
Well, a bit of an abrupt end to that first map of
We go back
the
to
series. I think
DZ
they're missing
versus
their
Virtus
momentarily,
Pro, my
but I've been
friend.
able to find my way back. Well done, Guz, by the way, on
Is it back?
going a little solo there, a little rogue to
Is it
close
back?
that one out. In obviously what was
What
a
happened?
really sensational game. Two teams that were going back and forth in
Oh
nature.
yeah, no, the
I
sound
like
just
one for
faded
one
out
in
on the
terms of
stream
round.
because
VP
they were
won
like
the
switching
opening
over.
two, Dark Zero then responded. And it really felt like, at least throughout the entire
They were switching back to
portion of that
DZ
game,
versus
it was
Virtus.
really difficult to see who was going to pull away. In the end, though, in the clutch, it was DZ that was able to win it out 7-5.
Yeah, really competitive game from both teams, and I'm really a big fan of the counterplay that we saw, especially through the defensive half of Dark Zero.
Whose map
So
pick was
much
that?
of
Do we know?
revolving around the Solace play, the drone specialist from the attack Canadian.
missed
There's
the
so much
first part of
pressure,
it.
but then able to have impact late into the piece. The likes of Pamba really stepping up, NJR had
wonder
a
if
couple
that's
of
on
key moments
Wikipedia
as well.
already.
So an entertaining match.
It is not.
And coming right down to the wire in
CGG match
regulation. We pitched
page.
this
Is
as
that
probably
updated
having
right
to
now?
be based on historical data
is
of 2-0
not.
or VP, because the third map doesn't
check
look great.
Notch's page?
So smooth sailing and a great position for
Or
DZ.
true.
There's already been a couple of games at this tournament where you know,
Scream
going
up my
into,
brain.
quote-unquote, the third map that doesn't
R6
look great
Esports
ends
map
up being
page.
Fine, so it's not really a whitewash in that
Match
scenario.
page.
But for DZ, 4 of the last 5 rounds. That's quite telling in terms of the way
This
that they
doesn't
were
have the
able
map
to
bands
close this
either.
game out, because as I said, by and large, this was back and forth in nature, as you can see down the middle there, until DZ were able to find a way to separate.
Ooh.
I mentioned at the start of the game, I said NJR, I felt like he was the kind of player
Okay.
that
I like
maybe
the R6
doesn't
Esports
get
match
rewarded
page because it shows you which
in
rounds were
Bowl
won
or
in what
Canadian,
order.
especially Nafe at this tournament. But that he is someone to keep an eye on because he gets those high impact kills.
So 1 and 2 were won by Virtus, 3 and 4 were won by DZ,
Obviously a very, very
5 and 6 were won by
Yeah, looking at those player
each
stats, you
different
can
team.
see,
So
an
5
interesting
was
spread
Virtus and
for
6
both
was
teams, where it does
DZ.
drop off a little bit towards the tail end,
7
so
was
it
won by
really a game
Virtus.
of star players on that occasion. Again, though,
And
facilitated
then
by the
the
supports
only
of
other round from that point that was won by Virtus was 10. So 8, 9, 11 and 12
It is
were all won
Bank,
by DZ.
the pick of Virtus Pro, and we'll see how they're able to rebound after what was, to be fair, a very competitive first map.
So it was
Yeah,
a
ultra
3-3
competitive
attacking
again. It was
half
also the
in
kind of
favour
game
of
it was
neither team.
clear, at least on display, that this was two
For
teams
like
coming
on the
into
side of
it,
DZ,
5 and
and
1
then it
for
was a
DZ,
4-2
4
defending
for
half in
Virtus Pro.
favour of DZ.
Right? Not a lot of mistakes have necessarily been made by either of these two teams coming into this
Isn't that
tournament
what
through the group
that's crazy.
stage
Were
and
they
through a
just
couple of
saying
the
that
upper
on
bracket
stream?
games as well.
I have no
In terms
idea.
of the prediction
I think
here,
they
it
were.
does shrink and come a little
Oh.
closer.
You guys were talking
Bank,
about that at the
considering
same
it is the
time.
map pick of Virtus Pro, 56.
That was really weird.
Still though favouring Dark Zero, opting to now.
Oh,
see
it
if
now
they can
shows the
get
bands.
themselves
Oh, this
a
updates in real time.
2-0
Wait,
win
holy
and
shit.
in towards that upper bracket.
Yo,
final.
I'm actually
Rematch
getting
away
more
from
and more
Denmark.
impressed by the
This
R6
is
Esports match
really
page.
does go to show how close they are to going all the
Boy, they're
way.
doing that quick.
Massive map coming up here.
Yeah, the
of course,
bands
of
like just
Virtus Pro.
appeared in front of me.
Not wanting to go down to
Like
that
I
lower
heard you.
bracket
didn't-
because now that run, if
Yeah,
you go into it,
I didn't
becomes
even know
so
what the
much more
bands were.
difficult to get towards
Doki,
that grand final,
Azami,
being banned out
Ying,
by
and Valkyrie. Do we
VP
get the
and
same
Doki
four
Pro
same four
Dark Zero.
bands? Potentially, what are we looking at right now?
I'll jump
Bank
into
picked
things
by
then.
Virtus
It's
Pro.
Ying taking up first
I mean,
by
realistically, they're
VP.
probably just gonna
See if it's
informational
a
ban
Doki
here, right?
response from DZ.
Yeah. So we see Dekebi
These are
go.
two very prominent.
I don't
attacking
know if
players
we'll
who
see
find
Valkyrie go.
execute
I
real
feel
very
like we'll
first
see
fight in
Solace.
this match. Now, defensively, might see a
I
little
think
bit more
Valkyrie
variance. It is the Azami from Dark Zero, so
Azami?
opening the door probably for
I'm
Valkyrie
not
in
against
response
that.
from Virtus Pro.
DZ,
Should
Virtus
consider
have banned
how
Azami a
large
lot,
it
so
is
I
and
think
how
DZ have given
relatively
Virtus a
easy
free
it is to
ban.
hide those cameras.
I think
That will
the
probably
last
take
ban
on
is
forward, I guess, secondary to that.
oh,
That is the Kaid
very generic.
hatch
They've gone for the
pickle
Cade.
map, so VP not wanting
I
to
thought the last man was genuinely going to be solid.
Into the vault for the first 6 rounds.
They want to get them hatches open at all costs.
All right, well, does put the onus on Virtus.
They do, but that's not going to help them with Tuberov still on the board.
From an untimely defeat on Chalet for the last 5 rounds.
Oh, they aren't going to be playing it in this round, round number 1. Pasha going to be picking up that Aruni instead, which is one that's quite interesting, one that you don't really see amazingly often. But those DMRs are pretty powerful inside of Siege at the moment, and especially on the defense, because you know they're the highest damage weapons that the defense has, other than the shotguns. So they have consistent damage rather than damage potential, and well, one of the drones immediately dealt with on that attacking side, so that's going to give them a little bit of a step forward into this round on the side of Virtus. And we're gonna just see what they can do. More than likely, we're going to be seeing multiple Goyo canisters deployed over towards the CC side. As you can see, 3 there, 2 on the table, or 1 on the table, 2 on the wall. So that's going to be a lot of denial for that plant side. Then
on the side of the attack,
the Echo pick. Did you see the Virtus game yesterday?
Yeah.
Sacrificing his ability to
they won a round solely off of the Echo.
Yeah. Pretty few far between though, right?
Team. I feel like every time
well,
I've seen this event thus far, I've had to asterisk.
It is pretty few and far between. But there's multiple different factors that kind of weigh in. You've got to decide whether it's worth bringing the Echo for a start, because you need the player alive at the end of the round. You need the player alive during the plant
You can
situation.
aggress over towards server and dirt,
or during the execute,
on the round, and it just draws a defender towards this
I think
position
Echo's
to
also
ensure that
very
he
good
isn't
on
back
Bank,
advanced
especially
further
since
forward.
Bank's open
So
now.
Canadian playing a
And
lot
the
of
thing
solos
is,
back on Chalet, taking
if
those
you're
kind of
not going to
south
have the
as
Echo
well,
alive
series in a row
during
now
the
with Fontaine.
execute, then you need to consider
obviously trying to
Echo
be
as
aggressive
more of
inside
an
the server.
informational tool
At some
than
point,
an
you'll just
actual
have to
like
keep this position
execute
up,
denial
hold
sort of
an angle
operator,
and then get
which is
set
what they're
up
doing
behind
here.
the shield
If you
of
look
Fontaine.
very carefully,
It's exactly
you see
what he's
you've got
trying to do now.
you've got the Echo on Shepherd as like a denial tool
cross to happen,
at the
Canister
moment.
got blown up. Nice
But
ability in the round as well in terms of time
their
to
backup
denial.
plan
Dan's
for if
got
that Echo
really
dies,
angles.
they've got those
Nice
Goyo
tap onto
canisters,
Bolo,
they've
gets
got
him
3
low.
smoke grenades,
Following Canadian
they've even got a C4 on Dan, or no, not a C4, they've got impact on Dan. For some reason I thought Dan was on Cade, and then I realised now that that's Cade's ban. But either way, you see what I mean, like they've got so much sort of backup plan for if the Echo dies that I really don't think it's going to be that much of an issue, and plus the Echo is going to be just hiding in
For the
vault like the
side of
entire round, I
Dark
reckon.
does make this quite one-dimensional, and JR over towards open area. Looking down the hatch.
So I don't think it's too bad.
Of course, does need to be mindful of any kind of mainstairs flank through Beepers later in the round. Not sure if that will come through from VP, but pretty happy with the way they've got things set up right now.
Exciting couple of rounds.
Very much feels like Basement Bank of old. The attack stacks inside.
Bank definitely is going to be a strong map for both teams, but I feel like the control is going to be much more in the hands of Virtus in a lot of situations based on consistency alone, because I don't think you can be as explosive as you might like to be on Bank on most of the sides
to be perfect from this point
for the side of PZ. So you can see these Echo drones, there's one currently at Dan's feet that is very much just hiding away, keeping itself safe for that push plant situation. And you can see, if you look very carefully, there's holes in the top of the red wall, so they can play long shot on the plant.
Have been able to get the plant down. Virtus Pro allowing this despite so much utility in the form of the gas
well,
bangs.
Shepard's not able to deny the plant anyway.
The Yokai drone and all of that. None of it then able to
What
deny
a
Canadian.
beautiful little Echo play. Jumping that Echo upstairs like that.
Yeah, I like that.
As well.
Oh,
Understanding,
that
of course,
went down.
for Virtus Pro, they're going to want to try and come flush out his position towards open. They need to retake Bob. They do so successfully through Pasha from Beepers. Another one over towards
NJR's
Starfruit as
position
well.
could be a
For Dark Zero.
big problem,
Here's Pasha
but never
aware of
mind,
this.
he's dealt with very
Stands
quickly
up
by Pasha.
headshot.
Another
Suddenly
player going to be
now
remaining
Blanco,
inside
the
of that
biggest thing.
kitchen
One
area.
shot
They've
from
been
there
spotted
onto the
out, and
net.
Pasha
3-2-4.
manages to just
Shepard was on
drop
time.
Panpazoo.
In the
Down
end,
comes around the
Virtus
corner,
Pro
finds
may have
another one
allowed
through his
the play.
troubles, and the shield goes
Retake.
down. Canadian
Just
unable
in
to clutch
time,
out.
0.8 seconds left on that.
A phenomenal
fuse.
round,
Really
and a
well
flawless
played from
round
Virtus Pro.
from the side of Virtus Pro in
Arguably,
round
they
number
shouldn't
1
have
of
allowed
Bank.
the plant to go
Crazy
down,
how
at
all
least not
5
on that
members are
first
still alive
attempt,
when we
but
go
they
for that
quickly
plant.
switched
Nothing
up
on
at the
Equalizer.
post.
Get
The
in,
Yokai
punch
sent
him straight in the
above for
face and
some
try to hold
information.
it to the
Other
end
players
of it. Not the case.
immediately vacating
Not the case.
basement, going up main stairs to apply pressure on the likes of NJR, up above, kitchen as well, which was occupied.
Beautiful post
Unfortunate there
retake
for
by
Nate.
Virtus.
He would have loved to have been able to lurk a little bit longer inside of server, maybe pluck 1 kill, and then obviously time would have gone the way of Dark Zero. Not meant to be though, and a very chaotic opening round. I don't think it's every day of the week especially this kind of meta, right, where we see a very traditional plant through server, the turtle plant, no hatch drop to speak of from Dark Zero, so very different compared to the norm.
Even just the plant position there from Canadian, as he was able to just sort of vault in, no one really watching it. The Yokai drone wasn't set up initially in place because you obviously don't want it to be directly there immediately. Then it's very easy to deal with it early on from any kind of Twitch drone or even any kind of offensive player that can then kind of shoot it out. Instead, then it comes over a little too late, and then Canadian obviously wasn't planning in that default, so there was no real time there. Still, really good swift response from Virtus Pro. Understanding there's a large stack over towards server room, so obviously put a lot of bodies into CCTV to clear out server, and then sent Pasha up above through main in towards Fever, and then cleared out open and staff basically single-handedly.
Mine used to be border.
Solid start defensively for Virtus Pro, but we know their defense has been a big strong factor at this tournament.
It's just got to be.
It's really going to be how will their next half go. So as many rounds as they could possibly find here on their defensive half is going to be very important.
Agree with you in the sense that Night Heaven's interesting.
So the Monty will once
It's a map that I really like,
by the attack.
but I wouldn't say it's my favorite.
Once more, it's going to
I really like because it was one of those maps that I felt like was
play around it. Canadian top square,
competitively intact from the very get-go.
Into Stockport. It's forcing these defenders back.
But the one sort of issue I kind of have with it is like the way the attack works, because they've tried to level it out for both defenders and attackers, but like how sort of
to come across with the skeleton key,
difficult without like thorough coordination an attack can be onto things like the basement site and stuff like that.
And he'll be getting to work on that.
That's my only sort of issue at the moment, but then again, that's really hard to balance, and I feel like at the end of the day, it emphasizes that coordination, so I think it's still a net positive.
There's control from Pamba, as you said, traditional approach from Dark Zero so far. With that approach, VP have kind of given them the respect, giving up top floor
what is my favorite map? See, I do quite like the generic ones, like Oregon and like Oregon and Club.
DZ, and especially now with
but I think if I was to choose a favorite, I might like. Does it have to be in the Pro League map pool?
No. Four of which are on site.
I think my favorite is probably Theme.
Archives is a factor. And actually, no, he's not even Archives. He's even
Barley
all the way towards basement. Shot though through the hatch.
I'll ban it every single time I play against you.
You can see for the rest of VP though, all very much on site waiting for this attack from Dark Zero.
Bartlett University, baby.
Oh, let's play some Bartlett U.
Packs in response, able to deal with the first. Now one in the pocket for Canadian, but also one in the pocket for always.
Oh, the impact trick. Let's go.
Right, exothermic to the left.
Very interesting to see.
But still now that position.
You know what I call it?
The throwmite charge though.
You know what I call them for removing it? Bitches. Fuck the lawsuits. The bitches.
Not sure how that happened, but he ended up taking out
I
Canadian.
don't know how wise it is to
Little
call
bit of a
Russian
messy
bitches.
round to close this out here in the second on bank. Flash from Pambazdu doesn't get the player close angled left. Prone Shepard, one gas babe, and he's just hiding. He's full white though. Went a little early.
How the fuck are they upstairs?
And one versus
Wait,
one.
who is that?
That's
Pasha. How's Pasha on the second floor?
Finds the kill in the nick of time.
I just told the guy I couldn't do it. Why is he sending me the time?
Some very bizarre circumstances. Then Polo with the team kill on Canadian. The flashes a little bit awry, but ultimately a round win for
I just
Dark
saw
Zero.
like
Nevertheless,
Panda drop the hatch, and
the
then I was like, wait a minute, Pasha's upstairs.
Faces for a reason. Defense is meant to be their strength, and they've given up
how did
an
that
attacking
happen?
round to DZ already.
Pasha just went walkabout.
Wow, what a round, and an insane trade late in the piece from Pamba to be able to bring that round
He did,
back.
bro.
Great presence
I
of
saw
mind
that he was
from
going to go
him,
look at
and
the
signs
pictures
of
on the wall.
communication from Dark Zero at the moment, late into the piece, is really, really strong. Not entirely sure how Bolo ripped off the head of his IGL. Nonetheless, made up for it with a second kill to follow onto the opposition.
Move out of the way, old man.
Yeah.
Oh, did Bolo team kill?
Well, round number 3 then.
I think Bolo team killed Canadian there.
And is always the discussion point on this.
Oh, it's tactical.
Can be a challenge.
He wanted to assert his dominance.
With innovations over towards stock hallways against them because of the prevalence of the power.
My bad, I forgot we're on the same team again.
Sorry, I thought this was still TSM versus SSG.
And react accordingly to the attack itself. Now, I thought perhaps we'd maybe see the Monty 3 round straight and a push through Banana here from Dark Zero, not meant to be.
It's weird seeing two very prolific players from two very prolific rosters being like now on a completely different team together.
Yeah. He's had some very high.
Because it's like, I mean, as we all know, like Canadian was SSG, Bolo was TSM,
where this already begins back and forth, very
We've
close
come a long way.
rounds, and
now they're
mistakes will
both
typically
together.
Get punished for the most part from either of these two teams, for that matter.
Full circle.
Pretty standard kind
very
of
cool.
look right now. The Repel opening up these castle
Two very
barricades.
big characters in Siege as well.
Lord
Like,
CEO would go for the third round above top floor here from VP.
I think that's another really cool
Terror's going
aspect.
to work over towards the spiral staircase as Shepard holding over towards Kanto in the elevators, which pressure already being applied. Selma will open up that. And Nafe also has the drones coming down from the skylight towards top main, putting pressure on Virtus Pro's defense. Pasha over towards the stock hallway with the standardized shield. Pretty default setup here from Virtus Pro, always inside a janitor. Not sure how susceptible he will be to Dark Zero. I mean, they do have Canadian on that Capital.
One thing that we can say for certain though
inside of janitor
is after W7M play,
decent drone work here.
We won't have
Really good
guaranteed
read here from
an
Canadian.
eliminated
See the
player
drones falling on the player
at the top of the
U2 on
fraggers
window
list.
dealt with relatively well. Of course, those magnets can capture the bolts on the Capital.
Yeah, because at the moment it's
Prioritizing
Mowgli
those, ensuring that they're
at
clear,
193,
that he'll be able to dominate
KZ at
until the
192,
spots here.
and Herds at
Time
190.
remaining. Bolt
And
now taken
then
out.
the one below them
Brady
is
will make the
Brendo
call
with
and
160.
anticipate the push
So
will
that's
follow.
bliss.
He'll look to just gain a little bit more information that can be relayed to
And then
the
I think
team.
the one under
But now
that
seems content with
is
that push being come through.
150. So unless NJR breaks the kill record in this best of 3, which I don't think is very likely, I don't think he's overtaking.
Position at and hands of NJR. 55 seconds left. Nafe making good work over towards
Yeah,
top.
baby!
Again, looking to contest Pasha here through that stock hallway.
Oh no, he
Shield
won't have to
is
break the
still
kill
at,
record,
makes
but
it
they'll have to get damn
difficult. Initially,
close.
that flash in towards Janitor though. He's playing by himself, so this becomes a quite big battle. Nafe in the 1 versus 1 against Pasha, despite that shield being up, despite the fact that Always is inside a
For
janitor.
anyone that's wondering, the
still
kill
wins it.
record
And
was
Always never
set
even went to that
actually
check.
in
He's
this
holding
tournament
position to
by
deny
KZ.
Repel.
KZ managed to
Canadian
break
onset Repel
the
losing his
previous
life.
kill record
Got
of
wiped for
49 by
Always.
dropping
And he
50
survived
kills in a best of
somehow.
3 against Wolves.
Despite the fact that all he was
A
saying
best of
was
3 that
nothing
they
but
lost.
white. Nafe can't
That's
push
the
in and
funny
get
part.
that kill.
That's
It
the
becomes a
crazy
3
part.
versus
Well, I
3.
mean,
Bolo
obviously
has
the
to
crazy
recover the kit outside, and Pepazoo does take stock hallway.
I mean, the crazy, yeah, the
Pepazoo
craziest bit
loses
is the fact that he
immediately
dropped
to
the kill
Shepard.
record and lost.
What a round that is currently playing out. Time a big factor. Bolo's been able to repel into sight.
was that?
He'll start to stick down to
AZ.
joystick. Can he deny?
Huh?
In a 1
Was
versus
that you
2,
making the
pushes
noise?
out.
What
Player long
happened?
desk goes for the run, goes for the
Oh,
deny.
you'll
Electrocell
see.
doesn't hit the mark because
does that
NJR
mean?
There's no way
denies.
joystick
And he
punches.
saves Bolo.
Oh!
He saves DZ. And they take a second round on bank.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
There from NJR.
Holy
And
shit.
would drag his team across the line. Felt like there was a
Sorry,
slight
my entire,
disconnect
like,
there from
being
Dark
just
Zero. We saw the double
vibrated.
flame bolt in towards Janitor.
Like, my
Always
soul
not
just
under
shook
as much
inside
pressure
me.
as could have been
Turn
the
that shit
case.
off vibrator, what the
Perhaps Dark Zero
fuck?
lacking a little bit
Bro,
of
there was
intel
a,
to clear
it
out
was,
that
I
position
think
when
it was
we played off
joystick
it.
as well.
And with that
Like,
position
literally
fortified
yesterday,
and
that,
the
like,
diffuser was dropped on
LeBron
Repel,
James to
Dark
fucking
Zero then having
C4
to
from,
put in a
like,
recovery
the other
effort
side
for
of
the
open
main offense,
area
but they
and
pivoted
denied
well.
plant
And
against
that's a
another
sign
team.
of a team that's attacking nicely. It's very rare that everything
I might
can
have to
go
find this
perfectly,
clip,
especially
but,
on attack.
it
Bolo
might
did
be-
it yesterday.
In recovering the round.
Was it
Wasn't
Bolo?
he yesterday?
Yeah, and
No,
I
he
like
did
what
it
I
against
saw from DZ in
NIP.
terms of really
No, Bolo
spreading
did it
Virtus
before,
Pro's
but, like,
defense, where they
it
were
was-
on the
it
Repel
was,
left side, Repel over
what
towards airlock
do
side,
you
then
call it?
top
It
square
was,
for it. So really utilizing as
joystick
much as
against
possible.
NIP
On a
on
map
bank.
that can be quite
Second map,
complex to really
7-0.
break down DZ again, second best attacking team at SI thus far. It's really no
So you're saying
surprise to
Bolo
see
did it
them
against
already
NIP as
have
well?
two attacking rounds,
Yeah, it was,
regardless of what the meta really has.
NIP
So, this was
threw-
literally yesterday.
particular
Virtus
NIP
Pro- Virtus Pro-
kind of been
Yeah,
bucking that
NIP
trend a
threw
little
a
bit with
4v2
their
scenario,
very successful attacking win
and he
rates on
tossed a
certain maps.
C4
And so far, that has
outside,
been prevalent on Bank.
from
Over
rafters
the
to
losses
garage
in
door,
CCTV, though. Last
and
time
killed
out,
someone, and then he
close
killed
round,
somebody's
got
swamp,
down
then he got put into a
successfully.
1v2 and he
VP
clutched
got
it.
the retake. And right now, VP probably need this round. This becomes a very pivotal round for them. You allow Dark Zero to get to a third already.
I'm gonna
at
see if
this
I can
point,
find the clip
and
of
suddenly
the,
it's a long way back into
If there's
this.
one
The
team that I
series
think has
that's being
thrown
run
the most
back
in this
and
tournament,
forth.
it's NIP.
Dark Zero showing
The award goes to them.
Yeah, I
showing
can
out
see
start of
the
bank, showing that they are
clutch.
looking like they can
The
pull
clutch was
away
on
from Virtus.
Clubhouse, right?
Deja vu inside the
Yeah,
server then.
no, I
and
know
it's
that
not in
one.
the face of
But
Dan
there was
on
a
Blue.
joystick C4 on Bank literally yesterday against the
Echo, though,
exact
just
same
making it a
team,
little bit more tricky for
where he
him
like,
to
you know,
press.
the double door in the
Pushes
middle of
forward, the
sight.
stun will come through
Yeah.
and
He threw a
open the window
C4 from
for both
the
Dan
far
and
side of that
Pasha
double
to
door
press on the shield.
over the kitchen counter.
But again, though, for
Oh
Dark
my
Zero,
God.
And it like killed the planter.
Of server. Pasha needs to be mindful as the flash comes through,
And
but able
that
to
like
escape
ended
back
the round
towards
for them.
site. So quick control here from Dark
So
Zero.
it was literally
Panda
like
doing a really
almost a
good job to
complete
already get
repeat
top
on a
four
different
control.
site of that.
Yeah, I think that's the key there.
With
from
what he
Dark
just
Zero.
did.
The fact that they were able to send Pambazu down blue stairs, and then that really
I
kind of
think it
made
was
that server
Fluke
of
that was
Pro
casting.
essentially ineffectual. They had to fall back at that
Oh
point.
no, it was
Otherwise
Des and Ace.
They were going to get completely
Never mind.
hinged and already open up this wall.
I need to find the
Pressure
C4
mounting
now.
from Dark Zero. Where's the response from Virtus Pro? Will they look to go and try and send someone, say, square side, come in on the back side of blue stairs? Obviously, for Dark Zero, we'll have flank watch, and it is an opening kill from Pasha. Needed that one on the Aruni. Bolo losing his life there on the Thermite, opening up the walls, but Pasha finds the kill from the loading dock inside a garage. Suddenly, we kind of go back a deja vu to the last time we saw Lockers in CCTV with Dan inside a red, Canadian on the Montang. It's all quite same.
How
Will
the
we have the
fuck
same
are Rainbow
outcome,
Six
though?
Esports already posting
remains
clips
to be seen.
of this map on their Twitter?
NJR once again.
They've been on it
up
social
above.
media-wise
If the plant
this,
goes down, he'll play a pivotal
last
role in the post.
few
But that may not come into fruition because Dan inside of red is farming.
major
Canadian will
events.
back in towards the objective. The plant comes out, but eventually
They
denied.
really have.
45 seconds then on the clock. Virtus Pro continue to chip away at this
I'm just
attack.
scrolling down
Dark
their
Zero
Twitter because
looking
I'm
to
really
double
hoping they
down
posted
around
the
Montang
joystick
once more
C4
through
on their
server.
Twitter so I can send it.
Virtus Pro even more proficient in denying that play. Shepard with one more yokai will be able to deny the plant once more alongside the smoke canister from Always, who still has one in the pocket. With 30 seconds on the clock, Dark Zero will not be able to win this round. Virtus Pro should be evening up the scoreline unless Canadian and Pamba can pull off an absolute miracle. Won't be the case though.
No,
Pamba's up above.
That's a forfeit there from Pambazu, understanding they've been outdone defensively there by Virtus Pro. Really nicely done from VP. Firstly, in the initial hold towards server as they get the final kill through joystick for that flawless round. The initial hold towards server just buys a little bit of time, and you're more in the phase of DZ. DZ then can't get into their setup as early as they could last time out on Locker CCTV. And where we saw Canadian really
Is that
put
flawless
work
round
into
number
use. They got another plant
3
down,
or
and
number
that's the
2
main thing.
for
They got
Virtus Pro
the
across
plant
the
down. This
series
time
so
they couldn't
far?
do that because VP
I think
were
it's
putting a lot of
3,
pressure
right?
inside a server with that
It might
Yokai
be.
drone, making it difficult. Eventually, Pamba then.
It's crazy, like, because as I said, we know they're consistent.
Time delay,
But it's
that we
crazy
typically
how many
see.
flawless rounds
And it
they're
also
actually
meant
able to
that
come
Dark
out
Zero
with,
had
and
to
then
get
they're just
others
like
over there to help
also
out Canadian
losing.
to get him out of tons in towards server. And it also then meant that it becomes a quite one-dimensional attack from Dark Zero. We saw no one main stairs. We didn't see anyone.
I think you
go
really
towards
need to,
40.
like,
No pressure elevator. We didn't see
disjoint
really much in
the
terms
side of
map
Virtus
control.
Pro to
It's
really
just
get
the
under them
whole.
here.
And so ultimately it becomes quite easy for Virtus Pro. Just aim your guns towards server. And they did that. They got some good angled shots, got a couple of kills, and then it became very difficult for Dark Zero to plant because of those gas babes, because of that Yokai drone. You had the Vulcan canisters. So much delay was quite evident.
10 seconds to go.
So once again, then over towards open area with the castle in play. Dan will fortify his position. Top floor. Dark Zero did contest that. Pambazu on the buck. Again, should play a key role in this particular round of flushing out that defense across, especially if Dark Zero once again want to commit towards Plot Square late in the round, commit to maybe a hatch drop or two as well, and then collapse onto the objective. Osa, an intriguing pick here from Canadian. And those Talon shields will open up perhaps some more playmaking opportunities in locking down maybe a cross or two and allowing him to give calls and information to the rest of the team. Likewise, I do like the Maestro pick here as well from VP. They've been leaning into typically that or the Echo so far. Maestro with the added benefit of being able to chip away at the drone economy of Dark Zero as well.
Yeah, pretty similar hold as last time out for VP. Good news for Dark Zero is they've won every other site outside of basement, so this is where they can shine. Now that Lockers and CCTV has been locked away for the remainder of this half, can they continue to find success up above? Oh, well, NJR captures Dan just, though, momentarily after Dan was already able to get the kill onto Pambazu, and that's a pretty big kill. I think that's a win more so for Virtus Pro because you get rid of the buck, and the buck can do a lot of work once top floor control is established in opening up stock, in opening up long desk, and opening up positions like janitor, for example. And so therefore, there's a little bit less offensive power now from Dark Zero. But Nave finds a kill onto Pasha, and so that probably offsets the loss of Pambazu. Anyway, Canadian steps up, but he cannot clear out stock. Joystick on the water now drops, losing a lot of life, but he stays alive.
Sure,
3 versus 3, under 90 seconds left in the round. And only just now, Dark Zero can start to get this top floor control, as Virtus.pro conceded and now hold sight.
Yeah, and any opportunity for DZ to play around with that OSA and opening up some playmaking positions now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you have any ideas, Ogon, but we already tried like switching the source from browser source to like display capture and vice versa.
60 seconds on the clock. Nave can get to work with those Otero drones to create some lines of sight, flushing out the defense and perhaps capturing utility on that quad wall. Maybe a mute jammer or two from Shepard, but should be pretty easy to deal with those. Still hard breach in the hands of NJR as well. Can't look past that.
I'm actually fuming that I can't find this clip.
To him. So there's every world in which Dark Zero can expose.
They didn't post it on Twitter.
Objective, but they'll need to hit some sharp shots to ensure they capture the kills.
Bolo trying to open up the quad inside of Electrical at the moment. 30 seconds left. Again, all 3 remaining players for VP sitting in sight, sitting over towards that position. All together, they've got themselves a good spot in terms of crossfire angles. No real solo positions for VP defensively, so it does mean for Dark Zero, if you kind of push him by yourself, if you go a little bit early here, before everyone else, you probably lose your life. Always with a good angle. Flashes to come
through.
Are they
stream?
successful? Always off that angle, does find a kill. Shepard too, and these little solo pushes from DZ fall flat on its face. They spent so much time trying to open up these walls.
Well, the thing is, the quality's fine for Glitter, but like once it's actually on the stream, it's
bad.
bad.
And in the end, Virtus.pro hold strong on defense, on site, and they get themselves a lead on Bank.
The ability to anchor sight from VP has been a big strength for them so far in this matchup, and despite Dark Zero having the utility of the Salmos and the Exothermics to open up entry points and lines of sight to expose those defenders, they found it difficult to flush them out, and that's even with the Azami banned out. So perhaps then a lack of information, although I think the drone economy wasn't terrible. There were still 4 left at this point in the round, but it came down to a lot of ones. And I mean, sometimes that can be the case. A 50-50 round like that, one fight goes the other way, and then Dark Zero can trade out the next pick, etc. But again, credit goes to Virtus.pro. They didn't get antsy on the objective, didn't expose themselves unnecessarily. They trusted that 3, pyramid or triangle that they had remaining to hit those crosses and executed it really well.
So, final round of the half. Virtus.pro looking to establish a lead going into the second half, one that might be required. We'll see. Obviously, EZ have already shown that they can defend quite vigorously back on Chalet. Dark Zero, of course, they were able to close out the first half of Chalet by tying it up 3-3. So a lot of similarities transpiring now on Bank compared to what we saw on Chalet. Not really too much in differences. It's more of the same, which might be good news for DZ, but also a chance at redemption for Virtus.pro. Feeling as if they let one slip away on Chalet. Pambazu straight in towards open. And there's the stock hat, of course, that he is looking at. Not really being played too aggressively. Pasha more so in the hallway position.
Did you know the only correlation to M80's performance in NAL versus SI is in that time they dropped Kino for Yaga?
Again, very much the same lineup in terms of positioning for VP last time out on CEO.
And they came second in NAL and last in SI.
Well, it's a free kill for Pam, but if Pasha had dropped down the hatch, but a lack of pressure means that Pasha instead will elect to sit behind the shield. NJR on lobby repel, his job to open up that Kanto wall if possible. Though I believe there's a mute jammer on currently, and that's confirmed from the POV of Shepard. Pambo elsewhere will move forward and deal with a mute jammer on the objective itself. Needs to be mindful though that no one on the defense reaggresses these positions, although from what I can see I don't believe that will be the case, at least not for now. He'll
so
have
boys, trick play corn dog.
Make plays for himself.
Yeah,
the rest of the team gets to watch.
And you make fun of me for my name.
So there's no real kind of
just a trick play corn dog.
Hence why Pambazu's able to do what he pleases over towards Archives down on that that first floor. Minute 12 seconds.
Well, they've dumped utility again into Jan. This time it's the Hive Launcher and not the asphyxiating bolts from the Capital, but we need to see Dark
I'm
Zero
so
actually play off
unbelievably
this
triggered that I can't find this clip.
off this, right? There's no one inside of
Because
Jannah
I
at the
saw
moment,
it
and arguably This is
yesterday.
a good opportunity to gather some control or maybe make a play, but they're quite static at the moment on the attack.
And I was so hype when I saw it. Ogon, do you know
drop down that hatch? It does mean Janitor's quite vulnerable though.
the clip of
away,
Bank?
and Yellow
I
King
think from
out.
I'm pretty sure it was
Does
from
get it
yesterday
down.
against NIP where
Always
Joystick throws
eliminated,
like
out of the
the
game. And so it's Dan as
T4
well,
from the
NJR.
open
So
area
now it's
double
an
door
advantage
over
for
the
Dark
counter
Zero. Looking to do with
and
back on Chalet.
kills the
I
planter.
was sleeping, sorry.
That 3-3 scoreline, not allowing Virtus Pro to get a
Man,
foul.
I'm trying to find this
Pasha
clip
now
because
feeling
it's
as if he
like
has to hold a
it's
different
literally
position, making
he almost
sure
did the
Canadian
same
is now very
thing.
much under threat. 20 seconds. It probably comes down to can they deny the plant? Can they deny Canadian on the rappel? That becomes a huge win condition now for Virtus Pro. Pasha cannot survive. He gets completely overwhelmed as Pambazoo and Nafe made their way in top square. There's only one left. It's Shepard. And all he can do now is hope to deny Canadian. He can't because Nafe was watching. And Dark Zero again break the hearts of Virtus Pro as they did back on Chalet to close the first half. They do so here on Bank 3-3. And at no point have VP been able to separate from Dark Zero.
That's a really stellar round from Canadian, and you look at the scoreboard and he's not necessarily posting huge numbers, but we saw there directly the impact that he had on the round. The Grim Launcher to flush out Janitor. They didn't necessarily play off that directly, as Canadian had the drone down below, facilitated the kill open area, then made sure the rest of the team was in position for the next phase of the push, had more Hive launch charges available to clear out a couple more positions, great swing in, rest of the team was in sync. So the shot calling from Canadian and the information that he's relaying to other key players on the team is just phenomenal at the moment. And Canadian, again, looking to keep the dream alive of 3 hammers, the only player to do so if he's able to achieve that feat. Winning this game, winning this map would be a huge step towards that goal.
So, 3-3 scoreline. Again, deserved, and again, really highlighting how close these two teams have been. Despite that, though, of course, DZ won out 7-5 on Chalet, and now are only a couple of rounds away from progressing forward in this upper bracket portion of the tournament. You win this map, and you are 2 maps away from a grand final of the 6 Invitational. That is what is on the line here for Dark Zero. That is how close they are to greatness. For Virtus Pro, these next rounds, this half becomes essential. Looking to send us to Skyscraper if necessary for a 3rd map. Their attack now put to the test on Bank. Dark Zero already showed back on Chalet they have a very strong defense. This is not going to be light work for Virtus Pro. They are the underdogs. Well and truly now here on Bank. DZ the favorites to close this out. We'll see whether or not they can do that. This time it's Nafe on the Solar. So it's Canadian's job back on Chalet. Nitrosol perfect though. Well, he's on the pulse. And he finds a kill. His first kill of this game. But what an impactful one onto the Buck joystick. Again, the Buck is just so strong in a map like Bank. You get rid of a player. You have that advantage. Always is low on health outside of the map. This is not a good start for VP.
Let's see if they can recover the round though. Dan with some top square control, and Pasha up the DMR is able to seek out Canadian and find that here. We'll continue his push forward and just making sure that no one on the defense really aggresses up top blue. As VP slowly chip away at this map control. It is NJR on that stairs position. No real incentive for him to push up, but Amber's actually found himself inside of Printer now. Open area. This is a big playmaking position for Pamba, but elects to play safe and drops down.
Sensor on.
Nafe just holding that position in elevator for the time being. Can drop if he does get droned out, of which there's only 2 remaining, by the way. In terms of that economy, absolutely shattered again. We saw it back on Chalet where Canadian did such a good job on the Solus. Now it's Nafe on the Solus. And he too also is making Virtus Pro struggle to get this information later in the round. 60 seconds left, and what will they be able to gain in terms of info? Over towards Admin to open up that hatch with the secondary hard breach. Will do so successfully as Dan makes the drop down into server. They haven't even really got these walls opened up either and won't be able to. Well, never mind, they will because they've got Always, and this one's been left soft as well. Mind you, it doesn't really matter because NJR with those gas babes will be able to deny the plant inside of default if it does come through. Dan trying to hold an angle to see if anyone wishes to peek, if anyone wishes to make their presence known. Lovely red ping onto NJR. That felt like a little moment there where VP needed to get that kill. Because now he's still alive and he still has 2 gas babes.
15 seconds then on the clock. Shepard back into the default plant position, but another smoke canister will make it very, very challenging. Bolo, though, now left all alive in the 1 versus 3. Can Bolo win this out? It's Shepard to go for the plant. Dan to cover Bolo! 3 in the round, and he's been able to do it! Bolo is back, baby!
Oh! Well, just for a moment, it was 4 versus 1 in favor of Virtus Pro. They were able to send always down towards that main stairs position, catching Dark Zero in the back. They had no idea the flank was on. A couple of moments there for VP that they would be kicking themselves. Should have probably gotten that kill onto NJR. If you do, then you can get the default plant. Instead, he stays alive. He gets the gas babes out. He's able to deny the plant from going down. That then gives Bolo time, get a couple of kills, comes in from behind, and he's able to then deny plant. There's no time left at that point, despite the 1 versus 1. And a sensational round. Started off with Canadian getting that kill onto Joystick, but again, it's a 1 versus 3, but time was the biggest factor of them all. And so it became a bit of a rush for VP. And yeah, it's a facepalm moment for them because that's another round they've squandered. And that's probably been the storyline in this series, unfortunately, for Virtus Pro. Dark Zero have just been better in the clutch. Dark Zero have been better in these key moments back on Chalet, now here on Bank. And they have a deserved 4-3 lead. They are 3 rounds away from that upper bracket final. Making a sensational run here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. And could that be the catalyst for a player that has got such high expectations? So many fans in Bolo. There's some that are thinking he's not quite performing to the level he has previously. Well, that was a very high impact moment.
It doesn't get much better than that. Huge from Bolo. Silencing Virtus Pro. What a way to kick off the defensive half here. The Dark Zero. Huge play. VP, though, respond here on the attack. They'll kick things off with pressure over towards CEO. Partial to drone forward with the shock drone.
Well, this is where now for Virtus Pro, when it comes to them, mental dexterity and their fortitude and resilience, how thick is their skin? After a round like that, you know, it's very easy to facepalm, slouch in your chair, go back, think, oh my goodness, we're on a montage reel. But you have to stay locked in and focused. It's only 3-4. Your attacks have been okay for the most part throughout this series. Nothing to suggest that they can't bring this back. It's only a 1-round deficit. And you were very close to being able to win that round on a Locker's CCTV site. But have to keep the mental focus for Virtus Pro here. That's just 1 round. It's gone. Forget about it. Forget about the first map, don't you? And a nice little red ping information here. Good pop square control from Dan. And a little bit of damage onto Pamper, so he's taking quite low. Pasha, the F not mine. And a player to his right. He was red pinged, had the information along with the call out, but he's just shot so quickly by Canadian. He never even got a chance to take that swing the way he would have wanted to. Advantage Dark Zero is joystick in towards airlock, but he's losing that battle too. All these little 1v1s, these little coin flip moments going the way of Dark Zero. Naif is strong, holds his position in a steadfast angle, and Dan now goes up to try and salvage it for Virtus Pro.
I mean, they haven't flushed these defenders. Dan does have a read over towards front desk. He wins this. It might make things interesting, but he's taken very low. And Dark Zero now have fortified their positions on site. Time does remain here for Virtus Pro, but it's going to be a challenge. Reaching charges in the pockets of a couple of these players to create line of sight. Although at this point of the round, I don't think that will be too impactful. Looking at the outlines as well, Canadian is lurking bot blue stairs, a position so commonly flanked by the defense. So Dan needs to be so mindful of that. Bot quad wall opened up, but Dark Zero with some really strong positions.
20 seconds is all that remains in this round. Dark Zero, can they get themselves up to 5-3? Or can Virtus Pro finally go and clutch a round out? It feels like forever since we've seen them be able to do that. Not a lot of time, but a drop down is successful from Always. Spray over towards blue is sensational from Dan. Talk about game sense, but where's that kid? They don't need it. Dan shot through the softball, gets the kill onto NJR. Cannot be hard-pressed to think that NJR was going to be able to maybe salvage that 4 DZ, but Virtus Pro, they are steadfast, they are resilient, and they do tie it up 4-4. And a timeout has been called, actually, by Virtus Pro for this tactical timeout, despite the round win. but a much needed round with the way things have been shaping up in this series. And that could be a circuit breaker. Off the back of the Bolo clutch, the response from VP is immediate. And then they call the timeout to maybe just calm things down a little bit. Go for a reset in momentum.
I really did think there that Canadian was in the playmaking position to lock out the round for DZ. The one thing that I couldn't see on the overhead, and you obviously couldn't see through the walls, and I didn't notice it if it was shown on screen at any brief period of time, was the fact that top blue was barricaded off. Canadian can't give away the sound cube because then his position is known. Dan was low on HP, so Canadian probably still would have won the fight, but understandably so, he elected to keep a low sound profile. And then attempting to spray through the barricade made things very, very awkward, and Dan punished Canadian in that position and allowed the attack in through bot square. So an unfortunate round there from Dark Zero. But what a response from Virtus Pro. It would have been so easy to drop your head after the Bolo clutch, but they respond nicely there once again in the late round, tidying it up.
Off the back of that round win for Virtus Pro, along with that timeout, a chance to reset things at 4-4 in terms of the score line. Both teams are as even as they possibly can be here on Bank. The map pick of Virtus Pro. So far, good signs that they didn't seem really all that affected by the Bolo clutch, despite the fact that we saw a couple of hands-on faces and some little slouching in the moment. Certainly a round they felt got away from them, and that has probably been a bit of a story here so far in this series, as Dark Zero certainly looked a lot more clinical in these late round moments, in the clutch moments. Virtus Pro, though, not that time. That time they were able to close it out, deservedly so. So far, it's always, that's kind of leading from the front. He's the main man right now for Virtus Pro, 10-4. Does kind of mean, though, it's a little bit of that one-man show. Pasha's being good as well at times, and so potentially others to stand up. Also, Dan, 8-4. Where's Joystick? Where's Shepard? Can they get involved? Especially for Joystick playing this buck. Big round coming up. 9th round. And can VP get to 5? Can they find a way to get that advantage once again?
And for Joystick, Shepard and Dan still chasing glory off the back of the Raleigh Major back in 2019. They've been close but no cigars since then. To win 6 Invitational. They haven't quite had it in them to get it across the line. Could this perhaps be the tournament for them? Oh, they want to continue the run through the upper bracket to bolster their chances. And to do so, they need to continue this run here on Bank. Round 9 we go, and the shock drones to go deep from Pasha. Good information gathered. I presume Pamba has seen that in response though, so he should be able to swiftly deal with those drones. But if they can capitalize off this info, VP should be in good standing. Red pings to come through, and oddly enough, it is that Solar's pinged out. But Dan, caught off guard. It's NJR down below on what is a rather obscure objective choice.
Shepard looking for all that response. Didn't quite come through. Nape a little bit damaged up, but he's okay for the most part. Oh, never mind. As soon as he made that drop down, Shepard was aware he was shooting at him while he was up above. So could not make the rotate back. Unfortunately for Nave's sake, especially on the water, could be a factor here. 60 seconds remains. But what's shaping up again to be another close encounter between these two teams, where it does feel like these little moments are going to separate them. NJR with a nice little peek from Square's side onto Always, gets him low, gets him vulnerable, and gets him second guessing here.
45 seconds then. Canadian probing around, will reposition over towards Matt. Lean into his Yokais late in the piece, and he'll trade positions with Pamba. Time again could perhaps become an issue for Virtus Pro. They continue to leave the execute very deep into the round, meaning that there's very few opportunities to make mistakes, of course. 20 seconds then, diffuser recovered. And these players on site not under as much pressure, I think, as Virtus Pro would like. NJR's toes not exposed, and he's in a really good spot now.
10 seconds remaining in the round, and NJR has been spotted. That good spot, no more. He goes down. That gives VP a real good look in with Shepard. Can he get the Talon shield down, plus the plant? He's got to go quick. Forget the shield. Just get the plant down. Canadian should deny and will deny. Game sense of old, and it makes an impactful moment again for Dark Zero. Again, late in these rounds, it always has been Dark Zero in this series. Virtus Pro, despite even having the numbers advantage, still succumb. Still fall short. And it's DZ off the back of that Virtus Pro timeout that come away with the round win. 5-4 is now the lead.
Playing into the Goyo and the Echo, unfortunately for Virtus Pro, just taking far too long and not finding as much value from the Vert as they otherwise would have liked. Good flush out onto NJR, but as we highlighted prior to that passage of play, Canadian trading positions with Pamba. He was safely down below inside of basement. Virtus Pro were never going to find the Echo and never going to take these Yokais off the board unless they directly shot them out. And Canadian doing a great job in sneaking it into position. Fantastic denial inside of Archives and VP. Not much they could do.
Well, right now, it really does feel like Virtus Pro are on the ropes here. Dark Zero, 2 more rounds away from an upper bracket final position.
10 seconds left.
You get into that said position, and you are then just 2 maps away from a grand final at the 6th Invitational. Both of these teams will be playing on the main stage, guys. They will be playing in the arena, but only one of them will be playing from the upper bracket, the other in the lower. And right now, it's looking as if that will be Virtus Pro, unless they turn it around for what feels like a very pivotal 10th round. Can they tie the scores? Pressure mounting. And when you're on the attack, it feels even more difficult when you know you have to make these steps forward. You have to try and set the pace, be aggressive, try and find ways to open up this defense, a defense that has looked so strong. And now they get the opportunity as well to go back to basement. This is a very difficult task for Virtus Pro, because Dark Zero have not put much wrong.
Simple but effective counterplay here on offer for Dan. The IQ brought out. He should be able to help find these Valkyrie cameras from Canadian. And perhaps some Yokais from Bolo and the Echo as well. He's able to deal with those. It bolsters Virtus Pro's chances again. If they're going to go for a late round execute, if you're able to chip away at that utility, clear it out, ensure that there's a lack of information for the defense, it should make life a little bit easier. Elsewhere, Joystick on the vertical up above. Just cutting off any rotations if there is a roam employed here by Dark Zero. As far as I can tell, there isn't. Nafe may be prone inside of elevator, so something to keep in mind. Hatch open though, so he'll chip away at these drones and look to get back towards site.
Just under 90 seconds left, still in that 5 versus 5. And while it's not a match point round, it kind of has that same feeling to it. Joystick opens up stock, drop down. No one there to meet him though initially. No real response here from DZ up above. At this point in the round, they're more than happy to place sight. You've got the smoke, you've got the Yokai from the Echo, the Vulcan canisters. Time denial aplenty. And the Warden as well for any kind of attack towards the site more directly. But it's a triple stack square and server side from Virtus Pro. All of their eggs are in one basket unless someone goes for a flank. Either elevator or main stairs. Vulcan canister blown up. Fire aplenty. And now time for the gas babes from NJR. 2 more remaining with 40 seconds left in the round.
Always to perhaps go for the first plant attempt. He'll turn around, hold that F key. Let's see if DZ deny.
He does get denied immediately. NJR has 1 more gas bait, but he's dead. No more. Big nade from Den suddenly gives an avenue for Virtus Pro. Always. Where's that Yokai? It burst. It's good. Always denied. Can there be a shot out from Dan? Losing his life to Pampazoo. Now always can he stick it? Yes, he can. Just momentarily. And Shepard's able to help out. Canadian then gets the kill. The flush on the Pampazoo. But don't let it be twisted. It was predominantly Shepard. Now they need to go above. But already there is Pasha. Denying that main stairs push. And it's only Canadian. In a 1 versus 4 through the barbed wire of main stairs, 1 to meet him at Beepers. Wants to go for the revive to help out in terms of numbers for the side of Dark Zero. They've got the double swing, but he doesn't check left side of the hallway. And Pasha was able to deny the retake immediately. Despite the Yokai, the burst being successful first time around, unfortunately for Dark Zero, they ran out of plant denial. And eventually that plant went down. Virtus Pro in position to deny the retake. 5-5. We are tied here on Bank.
Yeah, Pamba forced into an awkward position to go for Hail Mary play and denying the plant, but it was Shepard up above, who I believe got the down, and then unfortunately confirmed by Canadian. Now, Canadian at that point in time was the only player that had plant denial available. He had a nitro cell in hand. He used it in the post, likely because he couldn't get in a position to deny the plant because he was so far away. Unfortunately there for Dark Zero, that a couple of things didn't go their way. The Yokai counterplay from VP though.
Check the stream now. How does that look?
He was already injured.
Chalet, 5-5, Dark Zero pulled away. They won the last 2 rounds to close this out, despite how close and back and forth that map was, respectively. Now
It is the compression, by the looks of things. Are you watching it on a browser source?
Yeah, I just did that on fucking the Rainbow Twitch instead.
Winning that lockers and CCTV site.
See, it's because it's like trying to compress
so far, Dan Pasha and all
screen.
Really strong here on Bank. Dark Zero. So close. Will it be a case of so far though, or can they look to close this out 2-0? Skyscraper potentially beckons. Virtus Pro
that looks a lot more like compression to me than anything else.
I guess you need to set up like on YouTube the stream to 1080p if you going in the.
Again, with Mastermind back to the previous
I had it at 1080p. It did switch to auto, but I switched it back still.
Fish is destroying. Oh my god. This YouTube video is fucking terrifying. I just watched this. I watched this fish just eat so much fucking bait fish. Oh my god.
Oh, FaZe have managed to equalise. They brought it back to 6-6 on the Sonics game, and they are going to be starting out on the attack. So they need to break onto this basement hold if they actually want to get themselves in and get themselves in with a chance of actually being able to win. They do have the first map under their belt against Sonics, so FaZe are currently leading in the actual maps as a whole. We could see 2. I want to say upsets, but I mean FaZe versus Sonics isn't really an upset. They're pretty equally matched.
Yeah.
Now they can fall back, hold sight, and play for the long game.
Well, even if VP wins his map, they still got another to go, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say Virtus Pro's an upset either. I'd say it's a little bit of an upset, but it's not enough of an upset for it to be like.
If they win map 3, I'd call that for sure.
Secondary hard breach available for Shepard.
You think?
Rotating front door.
Yeah. I would
That's
favor VP over VP.
Well, I think it's difficult to really say considering how dominant VP were back in the day. Like VP were like one of the stronger teams globally, and now they're like the only reason they're a bit weaker is because they're stuck in this sort of 20-second meta siege gameplay that you only really saw in like 2020.
Just have no army. Armor. Ammunition. From Joystick. Joystick.
Oh, wait, Joystick actually has no armor.
Only the shotgun.
Now, mind you, Canadian is still down below, flashing himself.
What does Joystick have no armor? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe just saw it. The left button.
What the fuck is happening?
In a 2-on-3 retake,
how the fuck is Joystick alive?
And they are double stack pushing on main.
And they have a read. Canadian now 1 versus 2.
Oh, good shot.
Challenge, limited info, pushes forward, shut down. A phenomenal attack from Virtus Pro.
P4 almost threw out his Adam's apple there.
You didn't really
How does
win
it get
that battle top 4 clear. Dark Zero won that battle, and then eventually opted to go back down below. Loved the double swing as well. Bot main from Pampazoo, anticipating someone to go for that flank. Dark Zero felt like they had a really good read on that round, but Virtus
That's nuts.
Through sheer aggression was able to just force their way into sight. Won that main stairs battle. That was the most convincing aspect. Then through beepers, they were able to get through into open. Tactical timeout has been called. Utilized by Dark Zero now as they are down. Map point to Virtus Pro. Having already won on Chalet, yes, they took good momentum into this map. They started really well 2 of the first 3 rounds, but it's been VP
call on the tag time.
Really
Are you able to share your screen on your OBS splitter, and then maybe Ogon could help? So I feel like Ogon is probably like the biggest brain here for this stuff.
I swear, NJR is the biggest person to read it. He's so hard to read, I swear. He's just got the same face.
At that previous round, you can see
You're saying he's just got a perfect poker face?
Canadian,
yeah.
Who was looking to play for Plant Denial, but unfortunately,
you really can't tell if he's upset or not, can you? Then again, I think you can't really be upset with Canadian on the team. I think Canadian's like all vibes.
to deny the plant and retaking through main through the double door.
That's true.
That's what I mean. I think Canadian's one of those players that's like completely all vibes. Like I think it doesn't really matter how Canadian performs as long as he keeps the vibe good, because he's there to be an IGL and get the plan down.
What is with video?
Regulation. We will be heading to a third and final map.
And that would be
1080. Yeah, okay, 720 is outside, but it's not a problem. You can close the settings. And now click under the preview is the button interact.
What is it?
Play on that raw emotion.
Above the sources.
Can Dark Zero now respond and send us to overtime here on Bank? Put that pressure on Virtus Pro.
Yeah.
For the moment, the Valve has maybe just released
So you maybe now available to, yeah, like on YouTube, to switches on 1080p or not.
Yeah, you're able to change the quality on there.
Playing that Echo once again. And has already had a couple of big clutches with these Yokais.
See how that looks on the stream.
They need to take out Dan. And I need to take out P4 and all that.
Canadian playing that Echo once again. And has already had a couple of big clutches with these Yokais so far in this half. Obviously none in that last round. Bolo, big position over towards that stock hallway. At times, in said position, you can kind of feel like you're on an island if you do get pinched from, say, main stairs or then top square.
And heading into this game, Teller's Archives only played twice at the event so far. So an objective that Virtus Pro on attack likely not particularly familiar with. But perhaps they've learned some lessons from their last attempt where Canadian, playing that Echo to perfection, was able to deny plant. Virtus Pro took a long time to wind up that attack. So that's something they'll be focusing on here, is cleaning that up. Hammer for the impact trick on the wall to fortify position inside of Janitor. Nath elsewhere under fire. He'll survive. Talma's in response. The two-bar play really good there from DZ. Another impact trick. Another Zoto canister to follow. So the counterplay here from Dark Zero, and the utility is on point.
Bolo won his 1v1 towards that stock hallway, keeping that position alive. Zoto canisters being thrown out by NJR in terms of stalling out. And always, obviously trying to get this vert established in towards above site now, above Archives.
And Dan dying first is so devastating. Look at that defensive lineup. The IQ here is so valuable for Virtus Pro. This is going to be a very difficult round to recover.
They do get the kill onto Nath, who's gone a bit more quiet here on Bank. 6 and 11, so he's been flushed out of front desk. Minute left, and this vert has been established. Now, Virtus Pro can look to put pressure on Archives along with Talers, and through the floorboard always. What a sensational game he's had, and he shuts down NJR. The Zoto canisters were already utilized, so job done from the tuber out. 45 seconds left. Is this another Bolo moment? Canadian with the Yokai. Pambazoo has already had some big kills as well, but down a player. The numbers disadvantage. The biggest factor right now is Pambazoo goes hunting through server.
Up through blue now, but there's a drone and a barricade in his way. Plant now 2 go down. Can Canadian deny?
He looks like he's getting himself into position. Always, this is going to be close. He does deny. But Shepard got the kill onto Pambazoo. Canadian can only do so much more in trying to deny this. Always straight back on it. Bolo needs to get going. Get close enough. Takes the battle from below in terms of this vert. Plant down successfully. And now Bolo has positioned No inside of Talon.
Yeah, yeah, okay, you need again to interact with this on the scenes costume 2. No, not here. Costume 2 and browser and interact, yeah.
Easily got me stressing.
Full screen.
Especially again in response to that Bolo clutch, which could have been to the demise of Virtus Pro, but they keep this series alive. Map 3 now.
No, it's
despite it not looking
much better.
Yeah, no kidding.
Historically, I totally agree with you.
Let's go. Thank you so much.
With the momentum that they've gathered off the back of that.
Ogon's a beast, man. We love them.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah, it certainly is. 7-5 win for both teams on the
Oh my god.
which is really all you can ask
Wait, what happened in the first game?
That last round for Sonics, I'm pretty sure was like a 4v2. And Ambient Citizen both got double kills to win it.
Oh, it was.
Kyle says
There was a 4v2 on attack as well.
Yeah.
That's not something you see often.
That was wild.
Back and forth. And then
I want to see this go on map 3 though. I really want to see this go map 3.
Who's the guy with the bigger build? Is it Rexon or Grixer?
You said the girl?
No, the guy with the bigger build.
Pretty sure it's Rexon.
It's Rexon. Bro, did you see how amazed Rexon was on the replay?
Yeah.
He was actually like bewildered by what just happened before.
I thought you said girl, and I'm like, she's the coach.
7-7 on Clubhouse.
Most people know me by my Greek name, Giannis. But my Nigerian name is Ugo. I know it.
I love Gio's beard. They need to do more coverage on what he uses.
It's a part of who I am. And I can't fully know who I am.
Whiskey, nice.
Until I know where my story
Hello.
started.
Hello. So, yesterday was pretty funny. Good.
Yeah, funny. That's a crazy word. That shit got wild.
What happened after I left?
Much the same. Bunch of back and forth, but I'm actually live on stream right now, so.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
so
I'll
you
chat.
can't really talk
Yeah,
about
I'll
it.
chat with you about that one afterwards.
Sure, sounds good then,
It
homie.
got pretty fucking wild, my guy.
All right, then when you're done streaming, let's just let me know, and I'll hop in.
Sure.
All right. Good looks, homie.
Yep. Later.
See you soon, bro.
It's only a jump.
Was it
You
about
wanna
the
know something
event
else?
yesterday?
Yeah.
Do you want to know something else that's quite interesting, HG?
What?
You know when Sonics and Wolves played against each other?
Yeah.
They're the only two teams in the tournament that have female coaches.
One of a kind. Join us.
Oh yeah.
And they played against each other.
Withdrawals are.
I thought that was just a random, like, interesting fact. Because it's like all of the others, like male coaches, all different areas of the world, and then they were the two that had female, and they ended up against each other.
Hollywood story. We meet the hero, the Nissan Frontier. Hero faces seemingly impossible challenge.
So we're looking at FaZe versus
Tension builds.
Sonics right now.
The hero prevails. In Hollywood, this would be the end. But out here, we're just getting started.
Oh well, Sonics are in lower bracket.
Yep. Beautifully done there.
Very well done. Yeah, that's incredible. That's not what I saw coming. Chat. The first thing I see when I look at chat is just twats. I look at chat, it's just one word, and it's just someone saying twats. That's phenomenal.
Absolutely. So the Brazilian fans want something to cheer for. Fans around the world who support FaZe Clan who might not be.
Someone just said Pingu reminds me of Tony Romo watching NFL. Just talks a little too much. That's messed up.
rough.
Oh, who have they got on? I don't know the FaZe members' faces. I know, like, one of them, and that's Cyber. But this isn't Cyber. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's KDS.
Amazing. Top 3 in the Instinct Invitation in Brazil. It's amazing.
How does it feel now that you're going to get to play on stage? We're already set to play on stage, but you're going to have an advantage going into it. You're close to getting to the final. How does that feel?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's the first time I play Instinct Invitation with the Crown, and in Brazil, it's amazing. The feeling.
So far, you've played obviously Sonics, G2, and Lost One.
Yeah.
That is a very tough bracket to get through. What is it that makes you guys just so good at competing against these top tiers or top tier teams and just always win?
I think what you are gonna do is continue to play aggressive sometimes, or other times just waiting, then like getting the free kills, And I think that is the thing we are doing, and playing happy and confident.
Yeah.
With the team.
On top of that, you say opportunity taking. It seems like you guys have adaptations to almost everything that your opponents are doing. It's like you have this perfect understanding and reading of this is the next move that we have to do. Is that because you guys have so much trust in each other and you believe in each other to always make the right decisions?
Yeah, for sure. Like in the round we play, I think Oregon.
Yeah.
I just go in the white stairs with the drone. If I got killed, fine. If I'm not, we don't care, you know.
Yeah.
We just playing our game, and I think this is the best for us.
Yeah, and you love each other. That's the way it works.
Yeah.
Honestly, that camaraderie really does show in FaZe and the entire squad. You trust one another. I think it's very important to do that. Now,
Which bracket is Sonics going to then? They're going top, aren't they? They're going to be against either W7 or
I think they're going
FaZe.
top. I think they're going top, but I got bullied last time because I thought. So basically, normally.
Are they doing lower bracket games today too, or no?
Yeah, so they're doing W7M Space Station and G2 Bliss.
Okay, I thought so.
So normally, right, the way the bracket works is you go from upper bracket to the corresponding lower bracket, right?
That's what I thought. Yeah.
But in upper bracket round 1 that happened, and then in upper bracket round 2 it was inverted.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, like, for example, Wolves went from the top of upper bracket to the bottom of lower bracket. But in the previous round, W7M went from the top of lower bracket, the top of upper bracket to the top of lower bracket. So why is it inverted now?
I don't know.
I suppose it's
I
to,
think
like, avoid,
Sonics.
like, the same matchup twice.
Yeah, I think Sonic's best opportunity here is to play the winner of W7M and Space Station.
Oh, for Sonics?
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, they just go down into top because they haven't had any previous matchups against these teams, and neither has bottom. So it's like no matter who goes into the bottom, DZ haven't faced G2 since groups, so they won't consider that. And then Virtus hasn't faced G2 at all.
Yeah. They haven't updated it yet. Update it. I don't think they know they're talking about it right now. What the fuck do we do?
Wait, who's talking about what now?
I'm looking at the Liquipedia. They haven't updated it yet for Sonic's FaZe.
Yeah, I'm like sat here refreshing the Liquipedia.
Me too.
You've been a big part of the stream. You want to put your cam up, HG?
Which teams have they gone up against? It's some of the greatest teams that we have still in the bracket. And they just, nope, we're here to play, we're here to win, and that's what they're doing.
I think one round really exemplifies this, which is our
Or Intel play the game. What is it?
Bring it up. Here it is. And a dive here. We'll see from Cyber. Look at it. Perfect positioning, Fresh.
Yeah, he played this round exceptionally well. And this is one of the things about basically everybody faced, but especially him. Some of the shots that he hit inside of this round.
Oh, what a fucking shot from Cyber.
Had this round won, and then just Cyber just turned up. Bang,
Oh, what a fucking shot from Cyber. Wait a minute. Who's this man?
It's when, like, we say FaZe don't strategically. Obviously, they don't win every round, don't get me wrong. But sometimes you don't strategically win a round, and then you've got a player that pops up and just can absolutely just change around just through pure FPS and intelligence.
And why is that the play of the game? Is because not just, hey, oh, you need to get like 5 kills in a row to make it really flashy and cool. No, it's because the flank came down at the right moment and got the kills that are also necessary to win what was probably the most important round in that entire game.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's the first overtime round. You want that round on your side because it puts pressure on your opponent, which, well, sure, Sonics did come back on that round, but overall, it's just so impressive the way that they play. And then Cyber, he has that extra spice on top of hit those shots.
I love that. Put a little spice on top of things, Fabian. Let's go on and look at our bracket. Things have moved slightly this morning. Of course, we don't have a ton of games, but as you'll see, FaZe 2-0.
Do you want a bit of inside information as well?
We'll be playing the main event in Sao Paulo come this weekend.
I've heard. Well, I say I've heard. It was said by Fabian himself. He's behind the scenes because he's not signed to any organization. Behind the scenes, he's meeting with G2 and talking to them about the shit that they're doing.
Yesterday, we had
So he's like a seventh man almost.
Yeah.
So you
Glitter.
got the sixth man, which is the coach, and then the seventh man. It's Glitter's AFK right now. I think.
That's right. I forgot.
I'm back.
Oh,
I was gonna say, I saw Skull and Bones has Twitch drops right now.
It does. Yep, we
I
have
forgot. I haven't played the game yet. Can you get it on Steam? Or is it just through Ubi?
I think
so we go the
it
distance. It's 1-1 here on the B
Epic
stream between Dark Zero and Virtus Pro, both unable to separate, especially here on Bank. Able to win both of their map picks, guys, which I think really highlighting that there's not much between these two teams. We need Skyscraper to separate.
Holy fuck! Wait, map 3 Sky?
Yeah.
I think DZ are fucked.
Yeah, I don't think they wanted it to go to this far. This is kind of bad for DZ.
Like, no, genuinely, like, I want DZ to win this game, but I think this is over. Simply just because of the map choice. Like, VP are one of the strongest European... I would probably argue they could be the strongest. They could be the strongest European team on Sky. And G2 exists. Sky is G2's map.
I'm almost lost for words, stumbling through this replay package just
yeah.
This might be over for DZ here, and I'm like really sad. DZ really need to like enlighten me.
Lock in.
I don't know. It's just they were lacking so much fucking intel in the late rounds on defense on Bank. That's what worries me.
But that doesn't necessarily mean you've been
Because they've been running heavy intel and then they switched to the IQ and it was day and night.
So Sonic's lost?
Yeah, Sonic's lost a phase.
They still haven't updated. They haven't updated Liquipedia. I'm curious if they're waiting. They might be waiting for this game to finish.
Eventually.
No. Sonics is facing W7M or Space Station.
But it's updated to 7.7. Oh, is it even updated now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it has. Yeah, Sonic.
Yep.
Sonics is against the winner of W7M Space Station, which is unfortunate because we either see Sonics versus another Brazilian team or we see Sonics versus another NA team.
Yeah.
Which is really, really bad because if it comes down to Sonics versus Space Station, one of them's knocking the other out of the tournament. And that's really unfortunate for NA.
Yeah, that's tough.
Oh, there's the mouse flick.
Oh, the little spin.
Bolo spin? Little spin, it's the Bolo spin.
No, it's favoring DZ, really?
I know it's the Bolo spin. It's favoring DZ. What?
How? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Bolo.
Yep, it's the Bolo spin. It's got a buff effect. And then when Bolo himself does it, it's times 2. So.
Yo, check your stream, Glitter.
I'm stream multiplier.
Very much getting ready to get in.
On the player.
As we begin for Skyscraper, it will be another testing map between these two.
There was a play on a play on a player's play.
No, look at the on the video.
Oh, I got an ad on there.
Down to this one,
Yeah.
This one singular best of one.
Yeah, man, he switched to the YouTube stream.
In the main stage.
Oh,
there we go.
That wasn't me. Or maybe it was me. I don't know. That was crazy. Anybody need a chandelier ceiling fan? I know where to get one.
Just a random Amazon ad just appeared on your screen, and I was like, oh, okay.
Well, Amazon does rule my life, so
we'll see how things shape up.
Well, I'm gonna go for a cigarette. Try not. Yeah. Try not to scream too loudly if DZ take a round, because I think this is the most defender-sided map at the tournament.
Yeah.
You don't if DZ wins. Only if Virtus Pro wins. You don't tell me if DZ wins.
You're gonna scream so fucking loud, you're gonna rush back thinking one of us went to the hospital.
Yeah, 69%. Nice. Master Bedroom, or Master Bathroom, sorry, has only been played 7 times.
The Jaeger ban.
That's a very. I'm not even looking at the stream, and I know that's a VP ban, right?
Nope.
No.
Really?
That's DZ.
VP always ban.
That's a DZ ban?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nave typed in a Shepherd counter ban.
Virtus Pro defending, and they were 3-3 scorelines. Well, for the first time in the series, we see Virtus Pro now on the attack to begin here on Skyscraper.
Yeah, I'm definitely worried for VP here. Or not VP, DZ here. Because this is like...
They need a 5-1 or a 6-0, I think.
Yeah, they need to get like a good half here. I think if we end up like on a 4-2, it could be ropes.
I need to see Bolo and I need to see Pamba popping off.
Pretty funny, I will say.
I think if they're on the
Pamba, and then maybe Canadian, but Canadian at the end of the day doesn't really need to.
He doesn't need to do a lot because Nathan and NJR have been good.
Yeah. Anyway, I will be right back, so I want to come back and watch the rest of it.
If Pamba and Bolo step it up, it's gonna be one hell of a match.
They are starting out on attack though this time round, and we'll see how they're able to contest these setups from Zero Mirror in play.
Either way, I mean,
Maestro, so strong.
DZ making it this far with some of the additions they've made, props to them.
Already impressive, yeah.
Especially with the Echo being prevalent as well, we did see Dan eventually transition across to IQ. Hard counter those operators this time though, starting out to the Grim, and we'll track as to whether or not he switches up later on.
So we begin what feels like the final charge for these two teams.
I'm kind of worried NJR with a Maestro there.
Played, and so far we cannot separate them. More required. NJR holding over towards VIP. A single wall gets opened up. Obviously saw the MP get thrown over towards Evil Eye. Pasha makes his way in as well on the balcony outside of this kitchen position for Virtus Pro. I don't know why I was about to say for Dark Zero. Canadian holding up above. And interestingly enough as well, not a Tea Room Karaoke start. It is going to be off as an exhibition. Tea Room Karaoke typically like the first choice option, if you will, for teams defensively on this map. Drone shot out. Only 5 now remaining for the side of Virtus Pro.
Pretty big extension here from Dark Zero deep in towards T as opposed to perhaps being
beautiful.
Yeah, both of them. You called them both out and they did it.
Let's go.
I love this single wall opened on bar. I love how aggressive it is.
Roam from Dark Zero, proving to be a success. VP on a map where, again, statistically they haven't been great. Fortunately, not off best of start.
Yeah, no. I mean, to be fair, Dark Zero getting in their face nice and early, and again, but this time shut down. Always with a good shot onto Canadian. Does at least open things up ever so slightly for VP. Looking for this sweep across push now from Tea Room Karaoke side. Shepard has droned out drum, which is uncontested. So is the mezzanine. Does mean, of course, Dark Zero have fallen back over the site. We can see that there with the overhead. Close by to Joystick though. NJR over towards Dragon. Same with Pambazoo. Joystick obviously now making his way towards this direction. Really doesn't have much to aid for himself in terms of helping clear this. It's a dry swing. Dry peak. But only 35 seconds left. You don't have many other choices remaining in the round for Virtus Pro. Shepard has the kit, but he still finds himself over towards Tea Room, a long way away from sight. Yellow ping comes out. Joystick must find something here, but no reason to swing or peek from Pambazoo. And he has NJR close by, and it can be a double swing that is successful. NJR losing his life by Shepard. Again with the kit in hand, he must not fall here, and does not. 2 versus 2, but needs to push into sight and get the plant down. Always is there to cover. The red ping now from Bolo. Can he get involved? He certainly should be able to with the impacts and the double red pings. Plant going down next to him.
All right, first one done. Data in the books.
Well done. Well done.
Point in the 2 versus 1. And a really strong start now from Dark Zero to open things up.
They're making me sweat a little bit. I'm like, I don't like this, you know?
Really good stall out there from Dark Zero.
Putting us on the edge of our seats.
Unfortunately, Shepard was
a little bit, yeah.
Hey, you've been a big part of the co-stream. You want to throw your cam up?
Dry peeking that position for quite some time.
I have
out.
Huh?
Really off the back of the extension.
You talking to me?
Dark
Yeah.
Zero. Really like that defensive setup. Virtus Pro perhaps not anticipating.
I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
Yeah, think about it. If you're not comfortable, don't worry.
A lot of late round utility as well.
But just saying we can.
Nah, I got PJs on. I'm living comfy today.
I'm in a hoodie.
It's a little chilly, so I put on like a Snoopy PJ shirt.
That sounds like even better.
Yeah.
up as well and starting on the defense.
Nah, I've been growing out my hair a little bit, so I now have to like push my hair back with my headset.
That's funny.
Here in McCarry looking down for the second round after opting to go and start on Optimus and Exhibition.
They said Bolo destroyed Empire once. He can do it again.
First round.
I hope so.
Look to do that again here
Main
in
chat.
Bolo.
coming from that Office and Exhibition
Stokey.
side, or if they go a little bit more direct, down below, Vert, barbecue and kitchen, try and put pressure on site. Where they're shaping up though.
I'm liking this across mirror setup.
Someone responded to it saying it was Charla lol.
Ooh, this is gonna be a little bit fast, I have a feeling.
In the series so far, unfortunately, though, the impact of that particular operator hasn't necessarily been felt directly. So we'll see if Shepard is able to get in an advanced position with those Talon shields and create some playmaking opportunities for the team. Grim sees more playtime as well. Big talking point at this event is the impact of the Grim, even banned out on a few occasions as well, especially post-off, and the ability to rebound the high pressure. Open up more playmaking opportunities because you don't necessarily have to dry pick.
Joystick on Blitz? What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. Let's go. Send it.
Yeah.
Launch.
It is looking like it'll be pretty direct.
I mean, we saw it a bit from Ashen, and then also from what do you call that? We also saw it from G2 as well. With
well, the Blitz isn't the crazy part.
This is yeah, this is an interesting setup. I think they're playing below and across.
I'm more amazed that we haven't seen a Monty pick on this site. We've seen the Blitz instead.
To come through with the also Talon shield by Shepard.
Damn, one on to NJ.
Trying to find a way to now get this plant down successfully. Again, they do have a bit of that Vert. NJR losing his life to Joystick.
The C4 though.
Well done.
It has to be this Nitro Cell, and
Oh
it
no.
needs to be perfect, and it is. Perfectly placed by Naif with the throw, and now a recovery mission here for Virtus Pro to get that kit and get it down. And Canadian lurks down below.
Phenomenal job there from Dark Zero, relaying information that the plant was going down, and the denial hits the spot. Canadian still down below. He too with a Nitro Cell in pocket. Oh, he spotted him. Shots to come through with the MPX, good for one, but now it's Joystick to hunt him down. Blitz shield in the face of the Valk. Finds that trade. 50 seconds in a 3v3.
Makes it a little bit more easier to now recover that diffuser. No
Joystick is acing.
Dark Zero looking at it from below. Always gets another one. Oh, they actually going to trade. What a quick little trade between Always and Hamazu. Gets the kill onto Bolo, lane prone. 2 versus 1, down to Naif. 30 seconds left, those with the diffuser as Naif wins that one. And it's all down to the blitz of Joystick.
Yeah, okay, it's one.
Down, quite literally running at Naif.
Oh my lord.
Joystick!
That's why you put Joystick on the blitz.
Joystick will get done with the pistol.
Nice. Good job.
Anyway.
Sheesh.
What a round from Joystick, and what a round for Virtus Pro.
Big from Joystick. Able to send it down below for the trade onto Canadian. And then so composed in the 1 versus 1. Naif trapped, awkward position. And Joystick.
Chat's going nuts for VP right now.
Peak. And a player that you would back to win those kinds of situations. It wasn't the
You've got a
greatest of
portable
starts.
portable nano
want
petro.
an espresso portable maker and need to know where to find one? Check out Amazon Prime. Apparently,
and the win condition changed. Virtus Pro recognizing that collecting that diffuser and going for the plant was going to be incredibly difficult. So instead, hunted
Other
down
services are available,
defenders, put them on a
unless Amazon want to sponsor Siege Double Shot.
some restricted per country you're in.
Joystick as well that cleared down below earlier on Canadian, so really utilizing that blitz properly and just using not so much the shield, but honestly his feet just running around the map, clearing out positions, and had the final position as well to get that win for Virtus Pro. And that's probably the kind of moment that I think throughout this
is where it gets worrisome for Dark Zero and Aldo, because I think if VP start taking more rounds, then we could be in a bit of a shit position for Dark Zero.
You can't let them get more than 2. Ideally, no more than 1.
Yeah. Ideally,
have a strong attack, because we have seen it at least in some of the lower comp leagues.
I mean, yeah, but default, but default half in Pro League for Sky is 5-1.
About this series, and in particular, Canadian, the impact that he's been able to provide.
So it gets a bit worrisome when you start losing more than one round on Sky. Yes, we've seen it, but by default, it's not good.
I don't know if that was a waste of a C4 or not.
Nitro Cell early in the piece from Nave to deny Hardbreak.
It depends how impactful the other two ace charges are.
That's true, yeah.
I'll need to invest more on that position if they want.
Bro, there's 3 drones left. On a map of Skyscraper.
It's obviously they don't have the OSA, so they don't really want to crouch breach.
Multi-layered, and you got 3 drones with 2 minutes in the round. That is a really good job from Dark Zero, and again, denying the drone game of Virtus Pro. And an ever-present threat that has been established now through all 3 maps.
NGI Canadian, this is your round. Come on, boys. Rally up.
Early in these rounds. These are not like late-round drone denials. This is just very early on. On a map like Skyscraper, there's so many chokeholds.
Canadian's probably the best person to have on the Solace here, I think.
Yeah, not much in the way of map control. Slowly now just filtering through for the clear.
Have your RGL in that off position in order to be able to organise counterplay.
Play realistically any position to catch the attack off guard. Canadian still gathering more information and knows that this push through drum will come in a moment.
Nave finds the first.
Sniper shotty.
So this is gonna be tough.
Panda finds the second.
At the main disadvantage.
Yeah, again, no information, dry swinging, understanding. Yeah, there might be.
This is where it starts looking dicey for the side of Virtus Pro.
They just don't have the information.
Oh my god. Him with that shotgun, bro.
There is a drone hole right underneath Lola right now.
I'm worried about the drone hole.
Job done though from Canadian, considering there's only been one.
If they don't know.
Remaining inside of the map for basically the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, Bolo's position could be intense here as he does find one, and now they're going to be on the hunt. They know he's behind the half wall. Joystick trying to get a hold through the wall, but Bolo finds both!
Bolo's back! Nah,
I was going to say that.
Let's see if someone says it in chat.
I will say, he's been playing better. He has been playing better in playoff matches than he has been in group.
He's warming into it. He's warming into it, I think.
I think it was just finding his groove, and especially with this new team and the new meta. I think it was a little bit of a struggle, and also the training regimen, he said, was a lot more difficult than TSM.
It's not something that's easy to clear, especially without information. So well played by Bolo. Rest of the team as well doing their job really nicely on that occasion. Skyscraper is very difficult to get.
Fucking joystick with that shotgun though.
Yeah, that was rough.
I mean, he's just fucking nasty with it.
Thought that was maybe an option back into the round, but Bolo was just very difficult to clear out. You could see on that first entry as well, over towards that position, they had no idea.
Bro, the beef between VP and Dark Zero fans in chat is amazing.
Yeah, it is
every
really
time,
good. I'm just watching it,
every time DZ went around, it's like VP fans in shambles, VP fans in shambles, and then every time VP went around, it's DZ fans in shambles. It's quite funny to see the beef.
Minimum get probably 4 rounds.
Okay, I think if Canadian and Nath can actually utilize their C4s this round and play it a little bit differently, I think it'll throw VP off.
The action phase, so it's rough. I get it, I understand it. Very, very challenging for the attack. It's easy to sit here and say why.
Someone in chat said 5-1 I can sense it, and I just responded to it saying default's got half.
That's too late. And Nave's kind of thrown his C4 away twice now.
To escape that and open up single wall.
Someone in chat, why Bolo is in Dark Zero?
As we see Joystick actually droning again, this does really feel like a very important part of the game. Canadian, despite not being on the Soul,
I mean, it's pretty much the same strat.
That kind of role, denying these drones, denying information from across the other side of the map. Despite the fact it's Office and Exhibition, he finds himself open towards a tea room and karaoke position at the moment inside a tea room. Just flicking some cams, of course, placed by the Valkyrie of Pambazoo. Always making his way up Black Stairs. Slow-paced push from Virtus Pro. Not really too surprising, though. They're a team that has roughly 1 minute and 30 on the entry time.
Oh.
About this point in the round that we typically will see Virtus Pro start to really make their way. And
Canadian!
Sheesh! Certainly got nothing from it for Canadian, but a standout.
That's very true. Why did DZ allow Bank to slip through when Virtus Pro have 7-0'd two different teams on that map?
Not rapidly either from Virtus Pro, and spending a lot of time trying to just deal with Canadian. And eventually, though, dealt with.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, decent.
They might have been struggling on some other maps. I haven't seen all their games, but maybe they didn't feel as strong about 2 other maps against them. Maybe they thought with their bank, you know, I mean, they did. It was close. They played better than other teams. But...
Who's the other team that VP 7-0'd? I know they 7-0'd Nip.
Do they have info on this Virtus Pro? You would presume there's a player in this
That's
position.
why not. Someone in chat said they 7-0'd too, so I'm assuming they're right.
Pamba forced back.
Yeah, I like that though from Pamba.
Who else have they played?
That was your first mistake.
Anyway, plays sight. There's 30 seconds left. Don't need to take contact at that point in the
So we
round.
know they 7-0'd Nip. I'm assuming the other 7-0 was in groups.
Earlier on from Canadian.
And
yeah, he lost his life, but it was job done. Denied a lot of time and position. Now
oh,
Dragon, but he can go for a flank option as well from the mezzanine. Port is Dan. Because of Pambazoo's willingness to go for the rotate rather than holding the position towards Dragon, and Dark Zero strangulating Virtus Pro right now here on Skyscraper. It's only Pasha. He got 1 kill, but it didn't matter because it was outgunned and outnumbered on site.
Oh, they 7-0'd Bleed.
That was perfect from DZ, start to finish.
Yeah, that was Bleed though. I love Bleed, but
denying drones, denying position, denying time.
Was it map 1 or map 2 of that match?
Map 2 with Bleed winning the first.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's still pretty surprising, but.
To attack into that round, and so much so, a tactical timeout as they're starting to feel the pressure.
I mean, even
I think taking a timeout this early is kind of off.
And shock drones from the Twitch.
I would have let it go 1 more round because this is still your defensive half, or this is still your attacking half. I mean.
Canadian still good for 1.
I think VP want a bit more of a lead.
Yeah.
Or a bit more leeway going into their second half.
Put joystick on the blitz again.
Let's go, big dubs. Yep. I think good call.
That frag from Canadian was just nasty. I thought he was dead.
Yeah, well, it starts there, right? And you think, well, what's the win condition?
Bro, it's amazing to see how clueless some people are in chat.
And it basically is you've got to clear out Canadian, a far more efficient approach. So who do you put the onus on? Well, it's actually Canadian. Canadian has
like, there's a guy
really
saying, like, fucking...
denies drones, plays position with mute jammers, and eventually gets information himself.
What do you call it? Like, asking why,
if someone else is in that position and plays it poorly, then VP probably
VP didn't ban the Sky, and like, there's a guy asking how many tactical timeouts they get each on each team.
27.
7. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about those other 20
on site too. Not really overstepping.
Yeah.
No one
They can pause mid-round too for 30 seconds to stall. So.
Yeah, the stall timeout. Yep. Classic esports move.
People
so what you want to do?
And there's another guy that says people who are saying it is defender sided equals Bible thumb. It is defender sided. It's the most defender sided map in the series. Like.
Yeah, it's the most defender sided until the theme was heavy defender sided, and then they took theme out.
Well, even Theme wasn't the defender side of the Sky.
Well, it's taken.
I mean, yes and no. I think it's.
Theme had one map that was no. Theme had one site that was stupid, which was Labs. Like Labs was stupidly defender sided, but like Armory evened out to like a 55%.
Yeah.
You had the initiation site that was still hovering around a 60, but that's not awful. And then I think you had the Bunk Daycare, which like slowed down quite a lot.
See, they brought out a shield and they brought out the IQ, and I think this is gonna help them.
Yeah,
but if Canadian hit the C4.
Yeah, I mean, close to a quad stack with how much pressure.
Oh.
Obviously, Canadian down below. Factor, you might immediately on the entry. Oh, the Nitro self.
No mods, no bans, we dino, we dance.
Yeah, a bit of damage on the chef. Would have loved to have gotten that kill though.
We love that.
He's the Canadian down
I
below.
love the copy pasta. Big fan.
Trying to play off of the sound cue. another one thrown out as well towards that main bridge. But look at the pressure being applied right now. This is not even sight.
Minute 30
Asher
left. This
also steps into
is...
another good mine. Like, it is just impossible to enter the building. And that is what Dark Zero are basically doing to Virtus Pro.
I like the way DZ are playing, because the casters just brought it up. They're trying their best to make it difficult for DZ to enter the building, because they know DZ plays slow. Everyone knows DZ
VP, I mean?
Oh yeah, VP plays slow. Sorry. Everyone knows VP plays slow.
He said
so,
DZ is making it slow for DZ. I was like, oh shit, really?
Yeah. So like, they picked into the Legion for this monkey pick.
The name missed.
Otherwise,
oh no!
Be punished. Information still up.
NJR just cracked a smile the moment the nade missed.
Bulletproof camera, of course.
I like that.
Left. And again, not much headway made from BP.
Yo, Sharky, good luck, brother. It's gonna look fly, my guy.
Out these kind of rounds, simply just by sheer aggression.
Yo, I got one of those.
Getting up a couple of really good
and
headshots.
It looks fly, my guy.
Down below, they. VP don't even really have much vert pressure either.
Fancy.
It's all rather horizontal. The IQ does its job though to avoid that.
Well, those got me a skin fade.
Down below. 20 seconds though. Time.
They can C4 the plant. They got a C4 the plant here from Nave, but he tossed the C4 up. Did he get it back?
That's the win condition right now.
They've done well to isolate DZ on one side of the map though. C4 from below.
And it's the kills right now. Free flowing kills.
Yeah, the round's so over.
Very good. Very good.
So over, it's over.
An onslaught here. Skyscraper defense proving to be too strong for Virtus Pro. DZ 3 rounds away from an upper bracket.
People in chat are calling GG like it's not a default half.
Yeah, like, yeah.
Defensively at the moment, it started off with a really
so weird, man.
I think if the first round goes to DZ, that's when BP starts sweating. That's when VP starts sweating for sure.
Huh?
I think if this ends 5-1 and DZ takes the first attack, VP's stressing.
Oh, 100%. I think if this ends 5-1 in general, like VP's a little stressed.
I think they're going to be a little bit stressed no matter what. Yeah.
It gets so much worse if it goes to 6-1.
My lunch is here. I'm gonna go eat.
So many conditions left available there for Dark Zero to get that one.
I love how just like the majority of the players have like a regular size mouse, and then I just saw someone on VP and his hand is like twice the size of the mouse. Like he's using like the mini ones.
The reality here is that if we get a second attacking round, this is actually a pretty good half. Like, as much momentum as Dark Zero have and as good as they have been playing, they still have to maintain that now for one more round. Get that 5-1 lead, really nail home the defensive advantage of Skyscraper, and really then means for Virtus Pro, yes, they get to go on the defense themselves, but they're also playing at a deficit. If Virtus Pro is second attacking round, it suddenly makes their life a lot easier, far more manageable going into that second half. So despite all of this momentum for Dark Zero, it's still a round where VP can gain so much. And this is still a massive round, despite that scoreline which says 4 to Dark Zero and 1 to Virtus Pro. It's not really
Empire have won a hammer before, haven't they? Like, VP under Empire have achieved a hammer before.
I'm pretty sure they did. I'm not 100%, but I thought they did. I don't know if they achieved a hammer, but I know they won a major.
They definitely won a major, but it's like a matter of whether they lifted a hammer.
Yeah, I will say Pamba has done such a great job in terms of stopping their intel and stalling them the fuck out.
Canadian elsewhere once again on the solos, looking to chip away at drone utility for already taken down a minute into this round.
I'm liking the early fall off here. They've already wasted a minute. This is perfect.
Some utility we saw default take it down earlier. And if he can maybe find a Velcor 2, that could change the tide of the round. BPC once again in position.
Oh, Canadian.
Oh, what's that? Canadian? So far not bad from VP. Canadian tries, I think, to impact the bulletproof camera, but yeah, evidently that doesn't land.
Not heavily required anyway to have gotten rid of that.
Second at SI 2022.
Obviously up to the Clutch drone, did its job. A minute 20 remaining, final round of the half here. Every single map so far has been a 3-3.
Nave kind of threw away his C4 there. He's done that a few times now.
Second at SI 2019.
Once again, the play close to sight with the vert hold. Canadian outside in towards Bar, playing on this solos, but the drone game's been a little bit better this time around for Virtus Pro, able to keep the vast majority of their drones in play into the piece. With under 60 seconds remaining, they still
Empire have come second
so that's
at SIs
big improvement
3
from
times.
Virtus Pro. But alas, they've still not been able to get any
2022,
drones, but a little bit more pressure onto Canadian as you get to and that's much better.
Where's the other one?
Can they capitalize now with the execute towards site? Smokes go out, always deep in, looking for this plant.
Yeah, 3 times I think.
To get denied initially, it looks as if this will be a
That's
successful
crazy.
plan, and it is for Virtus Pro, and they win their gun battles as well elsewhere. A response in a much-needed round, and suddenly changes the dynamics of this match with this one singular round to give them a second attacking round. Unless Bolo can win a 1 versus 4, it's a very daunting task, a very difficult one, but you always have to back yourself in, have any kind of chance. It always starts with 1 kill, followed up by a second, but 1 to not find.
Yeah, this is over.
Wanted to see if someone would then swing the
We've
door.
got 20 seconds to find 4 kills.
Just get frags at this point.
Any kind of movement that would give Bolo any kind of chance. The kill onto joystick, but at this point needs to stick the diffuser. And obviously it's being watched. And now out of time. 4-2 to close out the half.
A phenomenal attack there from Virtus Pro. They did a phenomenal job.
I think it was just they got that geisha control and they said, "Fuck it, this is all we need." And we got the angle.
And then the ability to push
This might be like one of the smartest comments I've seen from chat, and it's still pretty dumb of a take.
Second-guessing himself.
And he says, that was DZ's only chance, they don't win 2 attacks here.
I'm not entirely sure the reasoning behind it, but it was
It's likely they don't win 2 attacks. It's not.
certainly changes the
With this lineup at the moment, I think they can start off with something special.
I think as I said,
more
it's likely they don't, but it's possible they do.
Yeah, essentially 17.
I think if you can stop Dan from making those plays, which they've done a decent job at, he's 0-6 right now. If you can stop him and you can stop like the impactful plays that they're making,
5% higher.
it's over.
When you've got a Bolo that's 11-2,
I
I
mean-
really don't think anything's impossible. NJR just needs to pull his finger out his ass.
Yeah, NJR, but also, I mean, he's 1-3. He's been playing back, you know? It's not like he's not been. It's not like he's been in the forefront.
You need to now find a way to get these attacking rounds.
I mean, true, but like,
If Nave stopped wasting his C4, then I think they would have had a better shot.
maybe so.
Nave threw away his C4 at least 4 times. I thought I watched that happen.
I saw at least twice.
And so they will have earned it.
Well, I wasn't paying like amazing attention to it.
Amaru in play then for the first attacking round for DZ. Very intrigued to see what they're going to try and cook up here.
Oh my god.
For an opportunistic play. Enters down below. Black stairs, but the flames will push him back.
Oh, that backfired.
But instead goes for the ladder up.
NJR's dead.
To stay down
Bolo's found one. Joystick's found one on the Pamba.
This isn't good. They're low health.
Yeah.
The fact that they're losing these 1v1s, sure, not ideal for Dark.
They know Bolo's position too.
Clearly thought about to try and maybe catch VP off guard. Doesn't come to fruition, not straight away. 4 versus 3, but
Yeah, they got a BP in there.
Take a bit of a beating. Admittedly, Bolo and Canadian not in the greatest shape either. Now think back actually earlier to the much earlier portions of this wonderful tournament was Bleed versus.
I think Bolo being able to get that BP was just crazy. How the fuck did he get that?
With their attack, especially on Skyscraper, they made them look second rate, and a lot of it came through this Amaru play. And I do wonder if DZ have kind of watched that and taken a little bit of inspiration.
I think if Nave can get a double here.
Well, they're at the deficit currently, so we'll see if they're able to grind out this round and maybe bring it back. It will be a challenge though. And a couple drones remain, and Canadian on one of said drones currently. We could try and find some info for Nathan Bolo play off of. Guman goes off for the position, I believe it was of Nave, will perhaps now be exposed. Canadian still down below. Supernova in hand. Great position if there's information gathering tool available, but as mentioned, there really isn't at the moment for DZ.
Yeah, the good thing as well, this fast-paced round means you've also still got time to salvage it after, yeah.
That's a fucking wild play from Canadian.
But at least it kind of forced the issue. 3 versus 4, but certainly still if they can hit a couple of shots in quick succession. Dan takes a bit of damage. Over towards Tira and Karaoke, we now turn our attention, always.
Joystick playing that T-door worries me.
It's a final drone work to come out, and when I say final drone, I mean final drone. One left for Dark Zero. Canadian trying to see if someone wants to make their presence known. To find an early kill, checks right side corner, no one there.
Oh.
And time is now against Dark Zero with the kit in hand for Canadian. Something's
Plants on the drone hill though.
He gets one and into the corner he goes for the default. Joystick though, a response and knows exactly.
Don't even need the drone hill. Joystick finds all three.
And that should be the round. Indeed it is for Virtus Pro.
Quack. Hello, Albedo.
I think if they weren't such low HP, that might have been a different outcome. But
DZ got themselves into a planting position. Virtus Pro had time, and they were able
to. AFK right now and runs at work, so I've kidnapped the stream alongside HG.
The ability for Dark Zero there to try and problem solve. So
Zaz now.
Round. One shown left. Canadian spots player. T half full. They know that they can probably then.
VZ needs this win. They need this win right here, right now.
Canadian. Some really.
But why are people thinking this is a comeback for VP? This is not a comeback.
Really popped off and
this is expected.
So, fantastic play from both teams in the late round, but also as a
whole. We're playing fucking Skyscraper. Like realistically, VP should win. Like on a 4-2 attacking half. Are you for real?
There is that window of opportunity, or there was that window of opportunity for Dark Zero to run away with it at the start, but they were able to hold firm.
If Joystick loses that battle there, I think honestly Dark Zero can probably win that round, especially if Canadians.
People are crazy, man.
Down, and that's how close that round ended up coming to.
10 seconds to go.
Fortunately, we're at a point in the tournament where there's only 8 teams remaining, guys. And of those 8 teams, the vast majority of them are pretty good at this game.
Someone in chat, Joystick, you're not good, by the way.
Between 2 teams that are
Joystick.
Are you for real?
This is one of the good ones.
Joystick's one of the like legacy players of Siege. Like, are you taking the piss?
Kind of push through this super defender-sided meta, but it's a tough ask on a map like Skyscraper. And so this will obviously end up favoring the defenses.
Bolo on this IQ, I'm getting CSM vibes.
Like they're in a really solid position moving forward.
Come on, Bolo.
So many rounds.
TSM did raise a hammer.
Themselves at least 2 attacking rounds.
They did.
Overtime at minimum.
I think DZ needs this win if they want to make it to that final. They need to win right here, right now.
100%. Look at like the matchups they've got in front of them. Yeah. If they end up going into lower bracket. Like lower bracket's fucking stacked.
We're gonna end up facing either G2 or Bliss, which it's most likely gonna be G2. Then after that, it's gonna be Sonics, Space Acer, W7M. Like
that's if they beat G2 a second time.
Yeah.
Because G2 could come into that game looking great. Like we know G2 have the potential to like beat them. But it's like the only reason.
Close it out here. Go take a nap.
That's what I'm saying. Like the only reason G2 are in the lower bracket is because they went 2-1 against FaZe, and FaZe beat Sonics 2-0. Which is unheard of considering every Sonics game has been 1-2-0 up to this point. But it is kind of funny that they're sticking with the theme of every single Sonics game has been played only in 2 maps.
Something that is advantageous. Joystick with a very aggressive position at this doorway position.
What have I missed?
Just outside Dragon.
They got a 4-2 attacking half.
Bolo's back. I'm just kidding.
Stop, man.
No, VP's doing a good job on this defense. The first attack was botched by DZ, that's for sure.
Yeah.
They fucked it up.
So Joystick will survive.
But I mean, as well, like, it's not really expected for DZ to be able to find, like, easy wins.
This is what we needed.
This is what you needed.
You know one person is Enshrine.
And Dark Zero, this is a key round for them to
question is, do they know about this close Valkyrie though? Are they able to get going through because of the mute jammer? No,
good job, good job. 4v2 flat.
There, and now we're going to be looking at that. 2 players. Pasha falls on the couch, and it's going to be always in the 1v3. Finds one. Is he going to be able to find the second? Needs to find the second 1v1 here. There is a man on breach, and he comes over that table. Bolo finds the kill, and that he's going to give Dark Zero another round, getting them up to 5-3 on this attacking half.
Come on, baby.
And now the pressure straight back on.
People in chat are so weird, man. This guy, like, just keeps posting the dumbest takes in chat. He put in fucking Defender-sided in quotation marks after DZ won that round.
They look cool, calm and collected.
Bolo 3 kill. If Bolo has a million fans, is back.
He was able to find one.
Bro, people need to chill. Like,
I think if
VP
ties, yeah, that's just if VP ties, that's when you call your timeout. That is when you call your timeout. You switch gear. Because you know it's defender sided. You know what it's gonna be like. You stop them at 2-round momentum. But I think DZ can do this. They just have to play smart like they did that last round.
Oh, definitely.
Even if one dies and it becomes that, then one player surviving, you'll still then have that back pushing towards site. 5-3. Dark Zero 2 rounds away. Virtus Pro on the ropes now, but they are still on defense.
There's that Orcs Castle combo. Nomad on the other side.
It is kind of upsetting to see down on 0-8 right now.
Just momentarily, with those 2 attacking rounds from VP, then a defensive round.
Considering Dan is one of the more, or one of the higher rated players, I think, of this roster.
Yeah, but I mean, they're doing a good job of stopping him, to be fair.
Yeah, let me quickly find out how Dan's rated.
Allowing it to come down again to a 5 versus 5 of information.
I'm not on cam, I'm eating real quick.
Flush out positions, find picks, and Virtus Pro feel uncomfortable.
So on VP, yeah, Dan's the highest rated player by like a bit of a margin as well. Like,
if Dan can get a pick here,
second is Pasha at 1.06 and Dan's at 1.13. He's also got
this is gonna be a.
He's also got a plus 30 on KD.
I think he's a key piece to the puzzle as well for Virtus Pro. Dan was great back on Chalet and Bank. Hasn't quite worked for him though here. Even losing that little battle against Canadian. Maybe more so a draw than anything, and still holds that top Black Stairs position. So far for Dark Zero, it's been Bolo. What a show he has put on for Skyscraper, and just starting to activate at the right time at 6 Invitational. 15-3.
How many drones they got left? They only have 2 drones left.
The upper bracket final, he has stood to the occasion and risen above it. Especially when there's been question marks throughout this tournament from others.
Bro, Shepard just looked around like, where the fuck did those bees come from?
Pambazu wanting to go for the rush out of delivery. Shepard. Does he even sense that he's in danger? So much danger ever present around him. Nate on this vert angle on the rappel, trying to get this kill, and that's exactly what DZ have been trying to do for the last minute or so. Just flush out these key positions up above, top floor. But Shepard still hasn't lost his life. Dan as well, still alive. He's been holding up
Dan.
Zero, who perhaps may have to cut their losses and instead focus their efforts on site, but they'll be aware that that pressure up above could come back to bite them. 50 seconds then on the clock. NJR still watching up above on flank watch. Canadian low on HP. He has a diffuser in hand. Some utility available if he wants to use it. 1 bolt in the pocket. More high launches to come through, and Shepard finally pinched.
Overwhelmed completely. 2 different angles of attack. Dark Zero getting themselves into really good positions to get these kills. But it's a 4 versus 3, and there's only 30 seconds left.
What a whiff!
Needs to hit these shots through kitchen onto Pasha. He survives, and now Canadian probably feels the heat inside of the kitchen. Bolo though comes to the rescue with the kill onto Pasha. But there's only 15 seconds remaining in the 3-on-2. Canadian has to get the plant to essentially a 2-on-2. But Joystick, can he find the angle? Canadian, he gets
the reverse angle.
Now into red time. And he goes Bolo again! He goes to 17-3. And Canadian will get the plant down. Dark Zero should get the round. And therefore, match and series.
Canadian should be an easy frag here.
Always can clutch up. But he's not in the best position.
Oh my god, they're so low though. This is very easily crushable.
Kit has been spotted, but it feels like it's so far away.
And if he finds Nafe as the first,
to deny any kind of 1v3
okay, I was gonna say,
okay.
if he finds Nafe, that would have been. That was botched.
And with that Dark Zero, now 1 map. 1 round, I should say. 1 round away from the upper bracket final.
And Jager and Pambo are just so done with it. He just look dead inside.
You could see Canadian frantically.
So as you said, NJL's got such a good poker face, and Panda just looks so tired.
Despite eventually finding somewhere
I think Pamba has a good poker face at times too. I think it's just their focus. They know it's not over until it's over. See, this is where I wish Virtus Pro would save their time out, because I would have took it when it was 5-3, or especially this 6-3.
Is a look back at that.
That's when I would have gone boom timeout.
This is where Bolo's finally stepping up.
And again, full credit, Dark Zero, the way they set themselves up with those sight lines, able
Yeah.
to get the crossfires.
Everyone's freaking out that Bolo's 17-3. Like we haven't seen several
Just
20
completely
bombs.
outnumbered, overwhelmed in those positions.
Yeah.
Dark Zero understood what they needed to do. A game plan
Like
was
cool, cool. Bolo's got 17 kills, but chill.
Hell no, Bolo's fighting, bro. Bolo got 1 million fans. I'm one of them.
Yeah.
This is where Dan just toggles.
I think if they can get Bolo and Pamba to get some of these pinches together here, it's gonna be nasty.
You say some of these pinches like they don't just need one.
Well, I'm saying if they can get 2 pinches between the 2 of them, with both of them live, that's
round over right now.
Yeah.
Bolo jumping back into the competitive scene as well, looking for a second.
And implications are, if
Tell you
DZ
what,
wins
that's gonna be
this,
one hell of a game on the live stage. If that
Where
comes
did they-
into
what happens?
fruition,
Where do they go?
FaZe with a lot of
VP go down to face either G2
Dark
or
Zero now
Blitz,
with
depending
3
on who wins
Yeah.
that game.
opportunities in regulation to close this one out.
Yeah, and if they do, what a sensational way to do it as well.
At the moment on the beach,
And then it's gonna be FaZe versus
W7M
DZ.
versus SSG.
Boy, it would be merited, and we've seen 2 attacking round wins in a row from Dark Zero.
Either way, I'm looking forward to FaZe versus whoever is gonna win this.
Yeah.
Massive result here from Dark Zero for Virtus Pro now.
I mean, W7M should win the game against SSG.
They can get P4 here? If they get P4 here, dude.
Certainly doable on the defense. Just have to take it one.
His name's
round
Pasha,
at a
bro.
time.
I know.
I think the most critical thing for
I always forget, and I'm like, I'm gonna say it wrong.
P4's a Wolves player.
DZ on the back foot, 'cause right now,
Ah,
Dark
that's
Zero,
right. Fucking
they've
hell.
done a really good job of so far here on Skyscraper. He's not losing players early. They're not rushing into the map. They're not too worried about their map control early on in the round. Flush out these positions, get these kills, wound Virtus Pro, force them
It's
back
funny
into
because
sight, and then make
J90 and JV92 are playing against each other right now.
Are they really?
In the SSG W7M game, yeah, because JV92 is W7M.
Oh, is that game
player
up right now?
and J90 is SSG. Yeah, they're on club right now, first match.
Who's going to stand to the occasion?
W7M's up 3-2 on their attacking half on club,
Well, the groundwork
which is good for them, to be fair.
Strong. So
Yeah.
far.
They found the opening
To be fair,
pick.
they haven't been heavily contested
Boom.
by the defense. Virtus Pro seem
Oh,
happy again.
Bolo finds the opening kill on this round.
The pass all over peaks. Bolo again. Bolo up to 18 kills, hunting.
Oh, W7M are looking really good in this clubhouse game.
Well, this is a warning for the rest of the competition remaining. Bolo's here. He's arrived. Activated. 18-3 in a duo.
I think if Dan gets Dan steps it up a notch, it's gonna be a tough match.
Left, and once again, Virtus Pro on the
Oh,
back foot.
if Dan like
Good shots into
stops
MJR, mean
eating
the
shit in every engagement, we could see like a close game here. But Dan is just eating so much shit.
Flank's gonna
and
come
it's
through,
still
though.
6-3.
You can see that utility being dumped.
The flank's gonna come
Zero
through.
hit a flank. 5 attackers left, so they need to be really conscious here. Dark Zero, that flank is being mindfully watched. There
He
is
finds
a
Bolo, that's such a good kill. Canadian Falls 2.
Bolo's still alive.
Yeah, he certainly is.
Knife down, Pambazoo finds one in the trade, but Dan shuts down Bolo.
Got one. Dan shuts down Bolo.
That's what I'm saying, Dan steps it up like that.
Virtus Pro live to fight another day. They win out the gun battles this time on site. Really strong in their defense. And not being overwhelmed
Someone said
by
2 more.
Dark Zero. Not this
How
time.
close is Bolo to
Keeping
the goal
themselves
record right
alive.
now? Do we know
Offsetting.
what his KD was in the
Three
first 2
match
maps?
point. 2 more to go for VP.
Yeah, Dark Zero looking
I didn't
to
jot
open
that
up the
down.
wall with the exothermic.
Bolo could be
Let me
Perhaps not
search.
having the
Dark
What you need?
How many kills did Bolo get in map 1 and 2 of DZ versus Virtus?
Chalet was he 510?
Okay, so 5 kills.
Bank 7-8.
Oh, he's nowhere near the kill record.
No, no kidding.
He's like,
Hey, they're saying
he's
before
like
the 20
15
bomb.
he's like 15 kills away.
At the very least, one minimum, but Bolo
But
onto
we,
the
we definitely
glass.
could see a 21 here though.
19-4. No one else on the side of Dark Zero has got double-digit kills. Bolo's almost got 20. Joystick, though, on the other side for VP has 11. He's been a bit of a standout for Virtus Pro. But I think it's Dan. 2 and 9.
You say 2 and 9, like he didn't find
He
two
starts
of
to
like both of
activate
his kills
key
in the last
position,
round.
key operator on the
Like
water
this could
lane
be
in
the
these
start
rounds,
of
staying
Dan
alive,
waking
especially
up,
on opposite
and
exhibition.
if this
I
is
think
Dan
it becomes
waking
a lot
up,
more
this could be
difficult
like
then for Dark Zero.
not good for
Maybe
DZ.
he can get the kill record because the last two maps he got 11 kills.
Oh, 11 kills each, 22. He needs 50. No, it's impossible. Even if Dan aces,
13-6.
even if Dan aces every single round, and it goes 8-6, he can't kill a record. Because he'd need to exceed 50 kills.
Attempt. There is line of sight, and Shepard actually contesting. Wow, this is probably the most aggression we've seen from VP in the early round defensively. Although Shepard will forfeit that position, breach opened up by the attack.
I do like that though, at least from Shepard and for Virtus Pro. It's not like we're going to get bullied out of these positions. I'm going to take a few shots, but also wise enough to know that you can't really just sit inside a VIP for much longer. Joystick over towards Drum, Dan on the other side. Mezzanine pushing.
If Dan loses that fight again, it's not going to be good.
Now as well from Dark Zero, clearing out some of these positions in terms of information. Pambazu now inside of makeup, opens up sightlines towards the stairwell. Pambazu again.
Is DZ taking this faster than last time? I feel like they are, just by a little bit.
Down to
Not by much, but I think so.
to maintain that position towards Drum feels like the most pivotal.
It is pretty bang average though. We are like a minute 30 left. They're starting to get map control.
And Nave has this cut off, so Joystick will probably do or die.
I like this from always though. They've done such a shitty job because they haven't got that fucking small open.
Virtus Pro. Canadian rotates off.
So now Joystick can play that drum spot similarly to the way Shaiko plays pallets on club.
Yeah, keeping that wall closed always on the bandit. Minute remaining. And this drum position proving to be very difficult to push through. So maybe the Dark Zero opting to go drag.
DC need to get frags off this, I think.
Yeah. Shield flashes out, yeah, but he's got the glasses. No pressure from the window. Does have passion that could swing in from.
Oh.
That follows the Joystick over towards Drum.
Yeah.
Opening engagement being won again by Virtus Pro.
Timeout's coming.
And Dan as well.
Timeout's coming. It is, isn't it?
Successfully defended. Just gotta go fast through, deliver it down below up the stairs.
Unless some miracle Nathan Canadian just
Him and Canadian
win this and they throw about it, but
five.
Canadian 1v5.
Yippee! It's gonna be all the way. 160
struggling.
Decisive match. Credit to Virtus Pro for standing tall when it seemed like they were staring down the barrel of defeat. They have responded 2 rounds in a row. Still match and series point for Dark Zero.
I don't know. Ashen has a promise to keep, but we'll see.
Yeah, he promised to see DZ again, didn't he?
Yeah, he's like, we'll see you again.
Yeah, like,
Ashen was talking shit throughout all the maps.
Yeah, but like, that's like inside of the game, it's different to outside of the game. Like outside of the game, that was just Canadian and Ashen having fun because they smiled at each other first. They smiled at each other first, and they were like, it was Canadian like jokingly talking shit that set off Ashen with the "We'll see you again, we'll see you again." So it's like,
I was loving it, bro. I was loving it.
I think
60 seconds comes to a close.
A bit ropes for SSG here. SSG really need to like. I think SSG. If I'm honest, I think SSG give up on this map and start thinking about Cafe. They're at 5-2 on club against a Brazilian team. Like, you need to be on the ball with Cafe. You picked into it. You picked Cafe into a Brazilian team. You need to be on the ball. Because if you're not, you're fucked.
Not so much a 50-50, but you can't quite work your way through.
Like, the map for the Brazilians is Cafe. You don't
Didn't
really
DZ
take
call
a
the
Brazilian
timeout?
team
I
to
clicked
Cafe.
off for a second. Did they call the timeout?
No.
They didn't?
No.
The loser of this game is
Interesting.
going to feel really hard done by and go down to the lower bracket feeling as if
Somebody
they
said
really
name a better
let
duo than
an
Canadian
opportunity
and
slip away.
choking.
For either of these two
That's
teams,
rough.
a couple of match points, third map, it'd certainly be feeling as if they rued their chances. If it's Virtus Pro, well, they played well enough. All intents and purposes.
Hey, Glitter.
Went 7-5 on Chalet, and the opposition's match pick, one out their own.
I can't hear.
Canadians choking more than some porn stars.
Did DC beat Virtuous Pro?
It's 6-5 on Sky, third map.
Did you just call them virtuous?
I said Virtuous. I can't say it. Virtuous. Virtuous. Whatever. I don't care. Did they beat him?
Virtus Pro.
VP.
Yeah, just call him VP, man. That's fine.
Dark Zero will be attacking.
Yeah, they're
Virgins.
on.
Virtus Pro.
Or the Russians.
Virtus Pro. Virgins Pro.
See though if they can close it out here.
Who'd have thought we'd be seeing Russians versus Americans?
These two juggernauts in
Wait,
the
it's still going?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's 6-5 match point, skyscraper, map 3. It's do or die.
GZ's match point?
If you take out joystick right now, and you take out either Shepard or Pasha, I think it's good.
I've got it on the double shot with drops active if you want to pull it up.
Well, I mean, in the last 2 rounds, Dan's found 4 kills.
That's what I'm saying. Dan is actually pulling his weight now. I said if he picks up his weight, it's a close game.
And I think this is the do or die for Dan here. I think if Dan finds even 1 kill this round, he's become like more of an impact than he's been the entire game.
Then for DZ, how much of a win condition is it that Bolo just pops off here in this match point round? As much as he has been popping off already.
Look, he's only a couple kills away from like passing Shepard and Always.
90 seconds left, and obviously again slow.
He's only found his first kill 2 rounds ago.
Not necessarily a bad thing. They are a slower paced team, but they still get plants. They still get good attacking win rates. So don't be too dismayed by a slow push from Dark Zero, because despite that, they're pretty efficient once they get towards site.
So the T extension then spotted.
They're taking too much time.
Double reinforcement. Shock drones are still up here for Nafe. Eventually chipped away at. Pamba lurking at the moment.
You gotta take joystick.
Someone in chat said, just so you guys know, Bolo's got a 0.7 KD in the tournament. And then someone responded to it with chill loser.
Obviously, sightlines being open, angles outside on these windows. Pasha wants to get aggressive. Why not? I mean, why not at this point? How many times has VP gone for a bit of a counterpunch in these middle portions of the round when DZ are setting up? It might just work.
Terrible from DZ.
Canadian slips in, had no idea.
They've got 2 returning frags, but that take with the Capital was fucking awful.
30 seconds left. How fitting here in the match point round. Joystick
good.
Win it. Oh, the timing!
Joystick got siege timing.
He looks away.
And now we've got Dan and Always.
And now with 25 seconds left, it's down to Dan and Always to try and salvage this for Virtus.pro.
Amazon's going to have to try and go for a plan in the middle of the barbecue site, but Dan's going to be on the opposite side. He gets caught out by the man inside. But we're now going to be seeing Always in a clutch situation. He finds it! He finds it! Oh, God!
No
fucking
way!
Oh my God! How do you throw that?
How the hell has he clutched it for Virtus.pro?
Holy shit!
Second remaining, and he's gone and done it and sent us to overtime. For a brief moment, it felt like Dark Zero had done it.
How are you silence right now?
We need more time in this epic conclusion of a
match.
Not even Always can believe it. There was information inside of Kitchen. The plant could not go down there. The smoke to cover, but not enough. The 3 versus 1. It slips away for Dark Zero. And as mentioned, they are attacking in overtime. So it only gets more challenging from here.
I forgot to bring my cam back.
An incredible play, and this is why you never give up in these moments, in these
switch
rounds.
to my webcam, I guess.
Always understanding the situation and what it means for Virtus.pro, and what that could mean now for Dark Zero. Overtime we go.
They gotta keep taking out joystick though.
6-6, and like you mentioned, it's that double.
Take out joystick, take out Pasha, work the site.
We're already in that.
I think this being an exhibition, they have a good chance.
Defensively to get themselves to this position, but we
holy fucking shit.
To reset now. Last round is gone. As great as that play was, and a play it was, it is now irrelevant. The focus now moves.
They have no Wamai or anything this time. That shield's gone.
An upper bracket final position on the line. Both of these two teams are now 2 rounds away from taking on FaZe Clan in the arena.
I think if there's any team though that should have the ability to mentally reset, especially spearheaded by Canadian, it is this Dark Zero roster. Of course, such a disappointment.
That long angle from joystick.
Bro, why are all these DC fans so toxic?
I don't know. It's just because of Bolo. I feel like it's Bolo's.
No, because it's like none of them at all are like happy for Always. None of them are like, yeah, good job, Always. That was a nice clutch. No, they're all like, oh, fucking DZ sold. DZ sold. Oh, they're fucking selling. Like,
I mean, I can see that, but that was just one hell of a play.
This works out.
Yeah, just be happy for the play, man.
The difference maker.
Oh!
What's on
Always will fall. Shouldn't be a res, but it could be. We'll see.
Well, this is where Nate's got to be careful as well. You over-aggressive.
I can't believe they got him back up.
Damn.
The TK!
Nice.
Twisted picked him up just to put him down.
Joystick with 15.
I don't know what to make
That's
of
so
that.
funny.
4-on-4. You got the kill onto NJR.
They got a frag. They got a frag joystick here.
They got joystick as well, yeah.
And suddenly the pressure starts to maybe get to some of these players because it is high stakes. Bolo down,
Well,
but
NJR
not
is
out.
dead, which is a shame.
The pacing then pauses.
Bolo
Pan
isn't
from
in trouble,
anybody.
which is good for
But
DZ.
Dark do have drum control. Bolo falls, but he's
If they got to play trades here.
They've
Play the
gotta
trades.
they've
Kill
gotta move
Dan.
down out of this position. Like they don't even have to kill him. They just need to move down out of this position. Dan in this position is quite scary because it means they have to filter through drum side.
Behind the deployable shield, if Dark Zero cannot deal with this,
But they
they'll
need
have no chance
contention
of
on the opposite
contesting
side.
objective itself.
Dan might have to get aggressive swing mezzanine because they've given up drums. Well, I haven't given up.
Because realistically, it's too risky to try and take the swing straight in on the right side through meeting and drum.
Reinforced
For the simple
they
reason you
have
can help the other
terrorists.
two players play the. Well, I mean they do have terrorists, yeah, but like they're not doing anything, and also it's still a filtration because they have to come through the door. They're not able to get the door. They're not able to get the wall open. They have.
If Dan flanks here, this could be detrimental though.
They managed to get the wall open, but they're not actually playing anything.
The Maverick with the blowtorch to open up the final bit of sight lines into sight. Again, Dan is a man that can definitely change this round. Uncontested. Will he have an
Panda
impact?
finds
Canadian
down.
bolts in. Dan does eventually get shut down by Pambazu. Shepard with a shotgun.
Tom!
Easy one to see in a 1 versus 2.
He was in a leash
Oh
trap,
my god.
and he didn't pull it out.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Needs to be on the ground. Overtime match point. Virtus Pro have got overtime match point.
Was that always again?
Coming up clutch there at the death.
No.
I don't think so.
Was that a what?
Always
It was the mute again.
So late.
No, mute.
now,
Yeah,
now,
mute
they've got
downed
pressure,
one.
bolts in.
Was
Gets
two.
through.
Yeah, Kumine.
Took it
But
to
the
one.
last alive
Could not
wasn't
pull it out in
always.
time.
Come on,
Oh, mute.
TC. That is just, they
I tell
needed
you what,
that.
This game is coming right down to the wire round after round.
I cannot believe
Well,
it's
Canadian got
6-7
cooked by the
Goo
Gumine. He had the diffuser, but he couldn't plant it because he had the Gumine in his foot.
6-7 overtime match point.
And he wasn't in a safe position to pull it.
From 6-3 to 6-7, guys.
Yeah, he
There
pulled
is
the
that
first one
Gumine.
and then
Well, actually, I
immediately
think there was
steps on a
another one that he
second.
stepped on.
And now he's stuck.
Oh, he hit one when he walked in.
You can see it there.
Yeah.
You can see it there.
So that was like
good
that was
play
what fucked him.
In terms of that plant not being able to go down.
Jeez, this is
It
just...
was Shepard and Pasha on the last round.
Unfortunately,
Oh, it was Pasha on the last round.
Yeah, Shepard on mute and Pasha left.
Oh, Shepard. Yeah, so that's technically a clutch for Shepard.
errors that may have intruded on that
Like,
attack.
by technicality, that's a clutch
Dark
for
Zero
Shepard.
now for themselves going to the defense, and I'm going to be completely honest. The way this series is going, I'm expecting them to.
But
put
what
Sentinels
happened?
to a 15th round.
How Bolo died? Ah, Pasha.
The sense is going to be played here from Virtus Pro. The first
Yeah, he
game of
was.
this series
Bolo was the unfortunate soul that caught the shotgun shell, was he not?
No, it was Van Buse. He got downed by the shotgun and Pasha got Bolo.
Dan will kick
They're bandaged.
Bandit juggle
Okay.
from Bolo does land. So that's one exothermic
dealt with,
now.
which
That's good.
unfortunate.
That's good.
Down. Dan will rotate over toward the main wall to deal with that. We'll see if he immediately looks to deploy it. Again, there are footholes. So it shouldn't be all that challenging for Dark Zero to contest that. The impacts of Canadian or Pamba. Far more direct though. From Virtus Pro, you think about Dark Zero and their willingness to clear out over towards Geisha's side. Virtus Pro very much looking to strangle side itself quite early on.
6-3 to 6-7. Many would label that a choke. I think of it more as a dramatic comeback from Virtus Pro. One for the ages, off the back of a huge clutch from Always to send us to overtime. The fairest of margins, the slimmest of margins.
Oh no, DZ! Oh no, DZ! You've lost Knave so early, the C4 goes bad.
And now off to the ROUs.
What the
It's
hell?
a sight hit immediately from Virtus Pro.
And now the Sens is going to allow Joystick to plunge himself into sight. He's getting the plant down. NJR finds Always, which is really good. The C4 goes out. Bolo!
C4's cold.
Nitrocell from
Let's
Bolo,
go.
and hits the mark from downtown. He takes takes out Joystick.
There we go.
And they lose Pasha. And with that, we may just very well go the distance. What a Nitrocell with little information. But VP have already clutched up before and can still do with 60 seconds left. A 2 versus 3. Because of that fast rush, there's still time.
Defusal though on an island, very awkward position for Dan to try and collect. A lot of lines of sight established here by the defense, but Dan has been allowed to cross. Can Shepard cover?
It's a real question.
Can he plant uncontested? 2
Canadians
impacts for
below.
Canadian on the Solar. Someone to, of course, can get that information.
Canadian's got to get below here.
40 seconds is all that now.
Well, Dan is on the counter. He's going to be trying to go for the plan. He goes for it, but tends to, well, just jumps off. Manages to go for it again. Sticks it this time as he tries to get the angle onto him. He isn't able to find it. He tries. It's a little bit too far of a margin. He's shooting the backpack. He managed to get a bit of damage, but isn't able to actually find the kill. As now they're just pinging him out, and NJR's going to be trying to go for the shotgun underneath. Not able to find it. 12 seconds left on the clock. Are they going to be able to actually get this plan down in time?
Mounting. Pampazoo over towards Dragon could also opt to get involved at this point because there's no time left.
Let's go.
The stick goes for the
Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, win this fucking attack, GC.
Left in the 15th round is well and truly required in this epic match between 2 juggernauts of this scene.
We keep talking about the Solace in this matchup, just how important
Everybody pull your fucking weight. This is it.
The early to mid-round in cutting down the drone economy, but the team play there from Dark Zero, knowing exactly where that plant's going down, in combination with the impacts and the shotgun, the uncertainty that planted in the minds of the remaining members of VP to force them into a plant position that they did not know they could cover. What a round. 7-7.
W7 is up 6-4 on Clubhouse.
Their run in the upper bracket.
Yeah, and it was that moment there off the fast rush with the RAU from the Sands going forward, going deep to get that plant. Again, if it's successful, the retake was always going to be difficult for DZ.
I mean, what a nitro from Bolo as well. Despite the Warden going down first, Dark Zero bring the round back. Again, with the sense in play, Warden is the biggest win condition for the defense. Despite that, Bolo, huge clutch play, 20 kills, and arguably that 20th, perhaps the biggest in this series.
Pretty simple. You win this round, you're going to an upper bracket final match against FaZe Clan in the main stage. You lose this round, you find yourself in the lower bracket, but at least still on the main stage. The stakes are still quite high. 7-7 into the 15th round, where both teams have been so difficult to separate, with Dark Zero winning out 7-5 on Chalet, their own map pick, and vice versa as well for Virtus Pro 7-5 on Bank, their own map pick. And these two have treated us to one of the best matches that we've seen at this 6 Invitational, and one that could have huge ramifications. Rotero from Nafe, very efficient. Falcon canister destroyed along with the barbed wire. Shepard holds the angle. And we go to T Room and
Bolo ace, clutch for me, please.
Virtus Pro on the defense, but Pasha over towards Exi in office.
I think if Canadians gotta get a kill here.
Flank watch here for Dark Zero, like a Nomad or a Gridlock. Oryx is in play. Huge wild card here for Virtus Pro. Joystick has stepped up in so many rounds in this series. He's been a key player. And with the opportunity of him to maybe flank late in the round, Dark Zero will need to be mindful of that. But all focus currently on clearing the map across. Pasha to hold down the line. He's played well thus far. Needs to chip away at this drone economy though. Flashes to come through from DZ.
Pasha to take the early contact. Is he going to be full white? No!
Oh my god, Pamba.
To push in, but it was never. Pasha, good reposition. Oh now they may look to try and overload set position. Grim Hive Launcher doing its job, and he is red pinged out. Bolo gets the final kill with the nade, but Joystick.
Oh my god.
Get nade, keeping that advantage in the hands of Virtus Pro.
This is still winnable.
Back to sight in a 4-on-3, under 90 seconds.
Just take out Shepard and Joystick, please.
The VP have the numbers. NJR now makes his way over towards that Geisha balcony to try and put pressure.
Defense vacating. Back towards the objective. Canadian confirms that on a drone as Geisha is opened up. Very difficult to see Dark Zero bring this round back, but not impossible. Star players still alive. Canadian, the 2-time Bolo seeking his second as well. And we'll see if they can concoct something special here. They have a minute to work with.
Only 3 drones, and they're using those right now towards the end. 40 45 seconds is all that's left. Canadian drone through Geisha.
Please tell me you see the guy there.
The push in now comes through and towards makeup from NJR. Next kill, absolutely pivotal for Dark Zero. They need the numbers to even up, heading in towards site. Of course, NJR's position inside of Geisha now well and truly known. Double stack over towards Drum from Canadian and Bolo. The old duo, here we go. What can they find?
Oh my
Like
god.
last time. The clutches from Virtus.pro sent us to this position. Is there one back now from...
Alright, silence for the last
Feels as
15
if they're on
seconds.
the ropes right now. Pressured significantly with gas babes in their face, and entry proving to be quite difficult, and time the biggest factor. Canadian gets sneaky through the drone hole, but it's Bolo with the opening kill. On to Dan, red time, need to get the plant down. Canadian the man to do it.
Yeah.
Always caught on the stairs though, that only got for him. Nice.
Let's go! No fucking way. Oh my god.
That's so shit!
What are you?
We now have to watch NA knock one of their own out of the tournament.
VP, hold on. Too strong on defense.
Okay.
What a
Not
performance.
necessarily.
I joined pretty late.
No,
Is
it
it
goes
cool if
Sonic
is it cool if I'm here?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, because yeah,
Okay.
Not
they have
yet.
to be
Not
G2
yet.
They have to be G2 first. They have to be G2 first. Yeah, I'm right. I'm wrong. Sorry, not right.
What the fuck, bro? W7M won first map, I'm pretty sure. They're on break.
Really does.
Yeah, W7M did win first one. Oh my god. G2 versus Bliss is about set to start though.
What was that, Glitter?
The nerves,
Easy
the
fucking just
adrenaline,
lost.
probably coursing through the veins
The
of all 10
VP
players
too.
for putting on an absolute spectacle.
VP, go to hell.
This
This
is
is
not-
G2 versus
They were
DZ.
clinical in the clutch, guys. That was the storyline that was brewing.
This was
Bang,
the
yes,
VP
one
go to
by
hell.
one,
And
one by one,
I
the better team. But the clutch moments, it felt like we're constantly going DZ's way. They got up
VP had
6-3.
some incredible
They have a
plays.
1v3 plan. Denied. Well, I think it was 6-5.
So
You get the
VP
point.
is
Denied
moving on?
sent us to overtime.
Like moving forward.
VP versus FaZe, which I think FaZe
Lost
can
words a
win
little
that.
bit here and just wanted to soak it in for what was clearly just one of the
I think it's going to be a
matches.
FaZe grand final.
Which game is going on right now that we don't have to wait for a break on?
His best match.
We've got 3 minutes on the break for W7M versus SSG. Yeah. Which I think is our closest game to
It's map
starting.
2. Map 2
Yeah.
Cafe. Clubhouse was a W7M win.
Realistically, SSG need
But it never should have gone to OT.
this cafe win. If SSG can get this cafe win, well, if SSG can even get a good half on cafe, they might be clear. Because it's like the one worry that you have for an NA team going against W7M here is you're taking a Brazilian team to a staple map for Brazilians.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Glitter, you look very disappointed. Are you okay?
And it's SSG's pick too.
Disappointed, yeah.
I think DZ. I think they don't make it to the final now. That's what I'm worried about. I don't think so. I think G2 versus DZ. That could go either way. That could go either way.
DZ have to beat G2, and G2 have beaten DZ already. Which is what's so worrisome about that game.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm a European. I'm supporting G2, but for you guys, it's very sketchy to see like DZ need to prove that they can beat G2.
That's
Because
yeah.
G2 beat them in 2 maps. Yes, it was relatively close, but G2 beat DZ in 2 maps.
Coming up after
Yeah.
this, we're gonna need a
G2 push, like losing was huge. Was huge for them. Like we needed this win. I would much rather have us face FaZe and then lose to them and go to the bottom bracket, because then it's one team. In either way, it's one of the better teams is going to get eliminated. I think it could be G2 versus Sonics.
What the fuck is this? No. What the fuck is this lower bracket, by the way? Because we are currently looking at, let's say W7M win. We are currently looking at Sonics, who have played phenomenally this entire major, won their group stage flawlessly. G2, who won their group stage flawlessly after playing phenomenally this entire major. And then we've got 2 more teams now, which are Dark Zero, for a start.
They look really, really scary. Both of those teams
on Space Station
could have the.
That's our lower bracket right now.
Yeah.
Our lower bracket is stacked as fuck.
Main stage though brings a whole world.
I mean, as you get this late in, I mean that's what happens. But it should have been Virtuous Pro.
It's never normally this stacked though.
Yeah.
They can make that run on the main stage. This bracket is basically
like there's teams you'd expect to be in lowers right now, and those teams are Virtus and FaZe.
And I cannot wait to see how.
Like the expected teams to be in lowers right now are Virtus, FaZe, and Space Station.
Yeah.
And Bliss.
I don't know. I see FaZe winning. I see FaZe winning that upper bracket, and then it's Virtuous Pro versus either G2 or Sonics. I love DZ, but I don't know if they can pull it off. They have to be playing all together because most of the time it's just parts of them.
They have to play fucking well, they don't have to play flawlessly, but they have to play well.
They do.
Because G2 haven't looked bad this entire tournament.
No.
Even in the game they lost. So
I'm excited for G2 versus Bliss. I want to see that. That's what I'm looking forward to right now.
Yeah,
Well,
that's another one as well.
The easy call is that G2 will take it, but the story is Bliss coming alive and taking G2 out.
Well, the thing is, there's stats behind that as well. Like, I have my sheet that I called out to you at the very beginning of this cast, or the very beginning of this watch party, should I say. On the top 5 fraggers list, on both plus and minus, and also kills alone, G2 doesn't appear. But on kills alone, 4th place right now with 160 kills is Brendo from Bliss.
I don't know. I think if Bliss wants to win, they have to stop the aggressive plays. They have to stop the aggressive plays. Because G2 is phenomenal at that.
And then they started going for these aggressive plays, almost trying to prove it to W7M that we can.
One of the things I love is the aggression and the timing from G2. It's great.
It was working well, and then they kind of abandoned it.
Yeah, Alfama, you've got some examples of how playing around utility was the only way for SSG to win rounds.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what Fox was saying.
Do you understand how unbelievably against VP the crowd's gonna be? In the upper bracket?
Yeah.
Like, it'd be the same for DZ, but how unbelievably against VP the crowd's gonna be. Because it's an all-Brazilian crowd watching a Brazilian in the
Oh my god. You guys seen this clip?
Yeah, yeah. JV92 going nuclear.
They're fucking pistol whipping these hoes.
Yeah.
How's
KZ performing? KZ's getting fucked. Entire DZ team except Bolo sucked? No, not quite. Oh no,
no.
Someone said sucks in chat, not suck.
No. Nathan and JR have been fucking carrying this whole entire time. Pambazoo is off and on, Canadians off and on.
Literally the MVP, wasn't he? Fucking.
Do you know the only team that has 2 people that appear in top 5 fraggers plus and minus?
It's gonna be DZ, I think,
yeah,
right?
It's DZ.
Yeah, it's Nathan and JR.
Yeah, Nathan and JR.
I was gonna say, yeah.
JR with plus 51, Nath with plus 42.
That's what I'm saying. They've been playing fucking phenomenal.
And Nath is, NJR's first and Nath's 4th. And then in plus and minus, and then in kills alone. Do you want to know which team is the only team that has 2 people up there? Because it's not DZ.
I want to say it could be Sonics, but I don't know.
No, it's W7M.
Is it?
Yeah, with 192 on KZ in 2nd and 190 on Hertz in 3rd.
That adds up. That adds up, yeah.
And then as of the start of today, because obviously I update these stats every evening after all the games have been played. As of the start of the day, the first place for top 5 fraggers on kills alone was Mowgli from Wolves with 193, 1 kill above KZ.
SSG doesn't have a problem of getting in the map. They have a problem of securing that first pick and not losing a trade.
Yeah.
So if they continue with that operator lineup like you brought up, I think they'll be able to put a little bit more pressure between W7M's roam game so that they won't be able to connect and get a trade back.
I think we can all agree on this, that it's basically the early round that is currently defining who's winning. If they can
Nah, but I will say, whether or not DZ wins or anything like that, I think they need to keep Nafe.
and win these rounds. If W7M in the early round is playing,
I think you keep him.
Realistically, I think the only roster change I see happening for DZ is Bolo, because it's not like they're gonna cut anybody. I don't think they're gonna cut anybody. I think Bolo will just choose to leave. If anything, I think Bolo will probably just stop playing. I think Bolo's the most likely person to just stop playing Broly. Like, it doesn't mean anything's happened.
Yeah.
I don't think DZ are I don't think DZ after this tournament are gonna drop any players because they've done really well. They've made it to playoffs. They're guaranteed top 8. Like, and realistically, they've not even been together very long. Like, Nafe's a relatively new pickup. Bolo's a new pickup. It's like
I don't think Bolo's gonna leave for a little bit.
You gotta stick it for a while. I can't imagine he'll leave for a little bit, but I'm saying, like, if there's anyone that's likely to leave after the event, it's probably Bolo. If I can imagine any player leaving after the event, it's Bolo. But realistically, I think he'll stay.
I think he'll stay because, I mean, he said TSM was a very different thing.
Well, it was also a very different meta. It was the meta that Bolo didn't enjoy.
Yeah.
Like, that was the issue. Like, the meta then was what, the frag meta? So, like, it was just people getting naded with floors.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's how they want it.
And he spoke about it. He spoke about how much he hated that.
Yeah,
he said that literally, like, on stream, like, this event.
I hated that from a standpoint, but also I used to abuse it. That's like, there were times where I called, I was like, I'm going. I told my team and said we're doing TSM meta.
That was something Bolo was asked. Like, Bolo was asked, like, what, like, it was something along the lines of, like, weren't you guys using it though? And he was like, yeah, you have to. If you wanna win, you need to. It's like the LMG meta. No one enjoyed the LMG meta, but you needed to use them because they were good. Like, they were really good. So it's a similar thing with, like, the nades. But now, like, with nades falling out of the meta because of the change, it's like the next best thing at the moment is flashes. So Ying's banned all the fucking time. And it's like a bit scary.
I'd be very scared if I was SSG.
Oof, well, we're gonna find out very soon. Map 2 is
the Aussies, man, the Aussie casters were dropping F-bombs. That was so good. I forgot that.
One of them got told off day one for, like, saying bastards like 5 times.
Well, on that play that they clutched up, the 1v3. Fucking, he said, "What the fuck am I watching?"
Not the hair, buddy, my boy. Get this man a water spray bottle.
Okay, I'm from Denmark. Do you speak multiple languages? I don't think so, sir. You don't speak French and you're from Canada.
I'm just so unbelievably pissed right now.
Uh-oh, what happened?
So, I'm in contact, or was in contact with my ex, right? Because we ended on terms that I think were not bad. Well, she got a new guy, and, you know, I'm not mad or anything like that. I don't feel any jealousy, because what happened, and it's okay, right? And after finding out that she's actually talking to him and thinking about getting a relationship, I was like, yo, I'm just gonna distance myself. I know how it feels to have a guy friend, and, you know, it sucks, right? So I was like, I'm gonna distance myself, you know, start backing out, because, you know, I don't want to come off as a flirty, I want to get with you still type, right? Alright, he continues talking to me anyway, so I'm like, okay, whatever, I guess. I'm just not gonna make any advances at all, right? And she has a random question. She has a couple random questions. One of them was about my height. Now, I'm kinda semi-short. I'm actually average height. I'm 5'9". right?
Short. No, I'm kidding. Sorry. Sorry.
Hey, stay strong, Short King. I'm short too.
I'm 5'11". We're all dwarves. Let's do it.
I'm 6'4".
Okay, but like.
Fuck you.
All right, get out of here.
Around 5'5" and above is technically average height for my race. I'm Puerto Rican and white, so we're usually super short, right? So I'm above average height for what I am. And anyways, she said he laughed, and then laughed with him. Bitch, I've been with you. I've been trying to be nice since I met you. I've been nice to you. I've never made anything wrong. I don't like making people upset. Never have, never will. Right?
I put it up the wrong game. Fuck me.
And she laughs at my height with this guy. She's 4'11". This guy's like,
she's a fucking Oompa Loompa.
Right? I'm like, fuck, you're fucking laughing at me. And you can't even break 5 feet.
Send her a picture of an Oompa Loompa and go, this you?
I'm actually, what I'm planning on doing instead is I hope this guy cheats on her so I can laugh at her. I'm done. I don't care. I hope he cheats on her at this point. I've never been one to wish that upon someone. I've never been the one to hope someone gets hurt. But holy shit, that pissed me off. Like, how disrespectful can you get?
Just to let you know, I'm streaming also.
Yeah.
I don't think calling someone an Oompa Loompa
No,
is
I'm not
that
saying
bad.
anything bad. Just probably not stream appropriate.
Yeah. You're okay. You're okay to say dwarf. You're just not allowed
For
to
the
say
Watch
dwarf
Party
with
6
them.
Invitational.
Yeah, for the invitational. That's the only. Normally, if it's my stream, I don't care.
I'm sorry, I need somewhere to vent.
I get you. Yeah, that sounds like that pissed me off. That's for sure. Especially because I am short.
SSG better have this shit figured out, otherwise it's gonna be over real fast.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is not a good map to take a Brazilian team
Okay.
There's almost a minute and a half into the round. They get picks onto both herds and
Oh, Fultz. Oh, buddy.
Casey now is still roaming. They're gonna full commit here. It's gonna be, you know, a round win or lost upstairs essentially here. Casey looking for
I am going through unknown territory and enshrouded glitter, and level 13 animals are not really nice to you.
13, bro? Oh my.
Yeah, I don't know what this mission is, but I'm trying to get to it, and it's far as hell. But basically.
Oh, they're gonna get clutched on! Maybe not, I lied!
Now it's all up to Nade. W7M thrust backwards on this very first round. Diffuser going
It's a UMP versus the world. J9 wins it. Thank fucking God.
I believe matches his kill total from the first map and does so in the very first round. SSG start off 1-0.
On Clubhouse, when SSG were playing much more together, slower, utility, and you could argue say strategical.
Did you say J9 matched his kill total for the first map?
Hey, what's up, Logs? You sure do
Is that
have
what
5'8". Let's go,
said?
Short King power. We ain't afraid.
Very slow. Yeah. As soon as they got that
Hit your head on a door.
Hell yeah.
Yo.
Also, will you grab that for me from the top shelf while you fucking...
There are positives despite the fact SSG are down one map, and that is one of them. Their reactions to their opponent and what they're doing has been very good so far today.
How are you doing, Logs? You enjoying the invitational? I'm booting up Siege because I just got access to the marketplace.
No way.
Oh yeah, baby, that's right. I'm getting in that motherfucker. I'm about to be wheeling and dealing. You'll find your boy with some Glacier here in a minute.
He in fact went broke in the marketplace.
Yes, he did not in fact wheel and deal and sold his house for a Glacier.
We then saw Glitter working the streets.
Yeah. Hey, $20 is $20. Come back here.
Back here.
Help a buddy out. We used to be friends.
You remember me?
Session be quiet.
I can see Z going, I don't talk to broke people.
got a stand for Piano as well.
See, he's like, no, you gotta work for it.
JV's playing Oryx, who is Parker.
And the night is young.
Yeah.
And the land is gone.
Tell him.
Tell him.
And the moon.
Yep.
Nah.
He'll never die again.
Stand by me. Just got it in my head now because I like did the stand by me thing.
Because you clearly can take a victory away from them.
Wait, you guys get paid?
Yeah. Ooh, that was good.
I don't know.
Yeah, man, I was until DZ choked 6-4. Yeah, that was
and so far,
that was painful. It didn't feel good.
It was a little bit of a choke.
It was.
I do want to just remind people that like they didn't exactly get a default half on DZ's defense. So realistically, if we're looking at the average, Virtus.pro should have won that game anyway, and they should have won it in regulation.
I mean, yeah, but the thing I will
That's
say,
default. It's not always the same.
Yeah, the thing I will say about that is just we gotta like, Virtus played amazing, and the clutches that they had, it was just smart. They played smart. If you think about the gadget placement and then always coming down, they thought he was either going to work the vertical, which is why they left one above, or he was going to come down black stairs.
Yeah, the positioning for Virtus was like always pretty good.
Yeah.
But that's something they're like known for though. Something Virtus are known for is just like having good positioning to be able to trade each other because they're a consistent team. They're just not. They're not like. They're not always like a phenomenal team or like they're not always a bad team. They're just a pretty bang average.
Ashen, don't start talking shit.
Don't beef the Brazilians in their turf.
Literally.
You're in their country on their map.
Their win condition was very clearly that Fleetbox would be.
Like it might be your map pick, but you're on fucking cafe against Brazilians.
They're not making it back to the hotel.
You saying they're getting jumped?
I'm saying something's gonna happen.
Ashen's gonna get his ass beat by a group of Brazilians.
He's just gonna come on with like a bloody nose with 2 tissues sticking out, and he's gonna give an apology.
he's gonna come onto the main stage with like 2 black eyes.
I'd like to say I am so sorry. I did not realize that I was hurting anyone.
It's so funny that like every time he talks shit as well, he like flicks his mic up.
Yeah, it's so he doesn't yell in his teammates' ears. Makes it harder for them to hear, so they don't realize that. They don't want to realize that he's so toxic, you know.
Sonic's just fumbled a 7-7 OT defense on club. Oh, that was a while ago. I'm reading old messages. Haha, funny me.
Funny me.
Very funny.
Great success.
Socks for Sonics. It's not like they already won that game. No, they lost that game, didn't they?
I'm not surprised just on this J9 conversation.
I just assumed they won because it was 2 maps.
You see this from time to time with the way Clubhouse plays out. The players that are very, they get a lot of kills or whatever. Clubhouse forces people.
What a lower bracket we have! What a fucking lower bracket.
Like legitimately.
Doesn't get in as many gunfights and people.
I think
Easy, G2, W7M, Space Station, and Sonics.
I'm so happy.
I'm not gonna lie, I might be rooting for Bliss.
The upper bracket's crazy. Yeah, they're like the dark horse here, bro. They're like the underdog.
I might just want to root for Bliss just to see if they actually can pull like a crazy upset.
Honestly, if Bliss even make it close against G2, I'm gonna start cheering for them. if Bliss even come close in map 1, I'm gonna be like cheering for them all the way through.
I agree with you, but he's in the middle, so
you're both bricks. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
You're both bricks.
Thank you. Basement is underground.
Sure.
You know when you come to the lobby of the hotel?
Dude, I was just about to say it's not popping up for me, Logs.
I don't actually think that's the case in our-
Motherfuckers, bro.
It is actually. Yeah, it goes 1, 2, and 3 right now.
The glitch get scammed.
Oh, the marketplace is down.
Yeah, marketplace is down right now.
You just got access? I need to check my
just
email
got
to see if I
access.
got access.
They're like, while we're down, we're gonna give
Don't get
Whiskey
your
Glitter,
hopes up.
the beard, the man,
Access
access.
to nothing.
So when he loads up the game, he's gonna get really pissed off.
Excellent. And you know what? Succeeded.
It just went down as of like
Succeeded. Their
a
plan
little
went
bit ago.
well.
Yeah, you nailed it. I'm pissed.
Go
You
away,
don't respect the
Success.
Short Kings logs. Tell them.
The kills early. This is a 1 minute 5v5.
I'm about to fucking.
My bad. 5 vs 4.
We're about to get out the stepladder and do something about it, bro.
If we're losing this round, boys, we're calling a timeout. Come on.
You think on 3?
I would. You don't want it to be 4.
Forrest is just juggling that extended shield. As down goes Philippe Hawks to J90. Ashton looking for
Release
my
me,
last
I
email-
wouldn't want
My
it.
last email from Rainbow Six Siege is congratulations on your multi-kill. You were locked in during round 1 on and blew away your. Oh, you were locked in round 1 on Shadow.
Oh
and
my
blew away
gosh,
4 enemies.
nade.
I got multi-kill, clutch, ace, and best KD. So that phenomenal.
They sent you that?
Yeah, they send you like random emails. If you like, I think you might have to like go into your like account settings and enable it. But every now and again they send you like random emails about like cool shit that you do.
You remember when you got this ace? Yeah, it was your first one in 5 months. What the fuck? Do it again.
Honestly, I have no idea. I think the strategy that SSG had that round was perfect, by the way.
I remember I got my first ace and I didn't even know. It was on Presidential Plane.
Yeah, they send me like weekly stats and stuff because I opted in. So it's like my top attacker is Nomad with a 1.04 and my top defender is Cade with also with a 1.04. I don't know. I actually don't know. My best map is Oregon with a win-loss of 1.
From Bakery side across with the Monty. And it... And what that does is it means the defenders cannot play anywhere. So even though it got a bit hairy, they had
When you and your friend when teamed up, KD ratio 1, win-loss ratio 0.6, and headshot percentage 0.6.
Yeah, it'll tell you like.
And then do you wanna know who my friend that I teamed up with was? It was Whiskey Glitter.
Hey, let's go.
With a 1.28 KD.
Wow.
You had a lower headshot percentage than me, but a higher KD.
Let's go. 1.2. I'll take that. Almost 1.3.
Yeah.
That feels good.
Almost 1.3.
Yeah.
And then I got an email like a week ago, no, like 2 weeks ago, sorry, saying congrats on your ace. You dropped all 5 opponents in round 1 with ace. Why are all my like multi-kills and aces in fucking Chalet?
That's your map.
You know that.
Apparently, because it shows Chalet on the picture. Chalet map 2023. And it says you dropped all 5 opponents in round 1 with ace, and then my quad kill was also on Chalet. Where's my fucking quad kill? Yeah, you've achieved multi-kill. Chalet map. You were locked in during round 1 and blew away 4 enemies. Chalet's just my map, apparently. My last weekly stats before that one were top attacker Ace with a KD ratio of 1.43 and top defender Jaeger with a 1.38.
Hell yeah, he's better. On the Monty, did you see that play on Wamai with City with the 180 flick?
So the fact that SSG is quite good. The fact that Forrest is dead early for Space Station is
Although
quite
he's
bad.
now dead, so
Every single round,
that's a caster
Forrest
curse.
has been a big
Whoopsies.
part of the execution.
Oh, man.
I have too much power, bro.
I love the CG modes though, man.
Yeah,
CG
I
modes are
want
great.
those. I want those. That sounds cool as hell. I want them to tell me, hey, you fucking nailed it, my guy.
Know when to stick to their guns. Right now, they said, okay, wing condition, Monty. It worked
Yeah,
before,
but-
do it again. But now,
Like my top attacker for the heavy metal end of season, is Ace with a 1.14, and my top defender is Valkyrie with a 1.13. Why are they so close? Like every time.
JV92 to do just that, and now it's Ashen alone with 50 seconds to go. Diffuser is down.
And then it compared me to Panda.
Essentially a timeout.
Which is like fair, I guess. I don't know.
I think they need something. I think they need something in the spectator thing that shows if the team has their timeout.
Bro, my weekly stats from 6th of November to 12th of November last year, my top attacker was Finker with a 1.4, and then my top defender was Valkyrie with a 0.5. What a fucking disparity, man.
It can happen. The thing is, if you're Ashen there, you want to feel good about it. Get a couple of
My best map is Chalet with a KD ratio of 1.2.
People coming for you from WSM, you're like, I'm better.
It's always Chalet, man. Maybe Chalet is my favorite map. Maybe I take back my decision from before about Team.
Playing on Whiskey, as you saw.
Maybe it is just Chalet.
Oh, that's how he died.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh. I like the way that W7M coalesced around that part of the map. Whiskey. And it, not unlike a Scotch. It aged
Ooh,
quite
JV.
well. The Monty obviously getting killed.
Oh, Whiff City almost unmade that.
Is debilitating, but if you assume that Forrest survives that encounter, he can then put more effort onto Piano, and suddenly KZ, who's playing in that position, is not able to play with impunity the way he was once the shield operator went down. So losing Forrest necessitates SSG to completely change things up. Sometimes a single operator that is an integral part of your execute can be your undoing if they die early. Your whole strategy unravels. I have to imagine that how important Forrest is in terms of the operators that he chooses to play. That was the case in that previous one.
Yeah, I guess you can argue that more often than not, Forrest will be the defining factor of what style of attack they'll be going for. Like, he's in gridlock now, that means one thing.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more aggression out of the Brazilians, if I'm honest.
Nuke and gridlock, night and day difference, right? So the entire team will change around this. Now it's gridlock.
Now the question is, in 3 minutes time, do you want to continue watching this, or do you want to jump straight over to Bliss versus G2?
What this would mean is that if you're limited top floor attack, right?
Yeah.
Take like Cigar, Piano,
I
go below, attack the second floor, that would be.
I was just wondering if this is going to be some kind of half clear actually, because I was thinking about the top floor and then I realised how little there they have other really realistically than the Forest drones. So I'm wondering if the plan is to take Piano and then aim for the train side and use the gridlocks and the nomads just to hold off Piano, hold the defenders out of there, and then attack that site from there. Because if they do spend all the time trying to take top floor, then start working vertical, it could run out of time pretty quickly.
Yeah, not just time, but again, you said the vertical play, just the florist, you don't have block or sledge, so strategically not the best approach, by my means at least. And you see it here, the fire goes out, they think there's somebody roaming inside the bathroom, but we know no one's really there. So you two kind of wasted here early, no real follow-up. I'm not sure what you think is going on, but I feel like whatever they thought was happening isn't really there.
Another opening pick for Space Station. So far, they have been excellent, and the only round where they have lost that first blood was in the previous round when Forrest died. So SSG striking first on attack as often as they are is a bit surprising for a team that popularized that all over the map aggressive defense. W7M made a name for themselves in Brazil by being everywhere all at once. And so far on Cafe, it seems like they are nowhere most of the time. Space Station is taking advantage of that.
See the Vigil now running around, but again, how much value are you getting short? They don't know the exact whereabouts. The fire hits, they're pushing up, and they want to take all of top floor attack. We were wrong.
There goes Herds as well. Down drops Fultz to KZ as W7M get their very first pick.
I'm gonna go make me some pasta. I'm hungry.
By the Soulless now, as JV92 assumes the position underneath the bomb site on the first floor.
And this is kind of the problem, right? They've taken top floor, but there's 40 seconds.
Oh, fuck.
Where do they know?
I'm dropping everything.
As we see KZ closing off that rotate there. But
No,
they can win this
don't do it.
from being inside of sight and just playing the late round. Such limited vertical coming out. And they've got Maestro Cams. They've got the Solish from below. And they've got KZ alive inside of the bomb site.
A bomb has been located.
20 seconds, and this is a very quiet round so far. Now Forrest will pivot. Out goes the Trap Stingers. Nade might take some damage here, but it won't slow him down. There goes Forrest as he bolts in. KZ punishing him. A smoke will stop W7M from seeing the advance of Space Station. Ashen with a pick before he's traded, and Nave is still there on to quarterback the defense. Rhino might survive.
Jeez.
But the round breaks in favor of the defenders as time runs out.
You're right, Jack. A classic example of they wanted everything that they could possibly take. You don't need off top floor because it's not.
This might be a bit early of a prediction to make, but I think we are basically locked into seeing FaZe in the finals.
I was gonna say, that's what I said too. I think it's gonna be a FaZe grand final.
Yeah, I just think FaZe are looking too strong right now. I think we're pretty guaranteed to see FaZe in the finals, and I think at this point the lower bracket, is entirely a fight between G2 and DZ, or maybe G2 and Sonics, depending on how well DZ do. So I don't know. It might.
If DZ can pull it off, then it's gonna be G2 and Sonics. Or no, it's gonna be fucking DZ and Sonics.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Sonics are pretty fucking decided. I think Sonics are pretty fucking decided on getting through, no matter who wins here. Unless Ashen predicted it and they beat W7M here and then beat Sonics, and then somehow Dark Zero pulling out the bag against G2 after losing to G2 in groups. But then again, groups, everyone's fucking hiding, so realistically it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Even the teams that go flawless are like hiding some strats, so it's like you can't really judge it that well. You can say they did look strong because G2 did look strong, but realistically, if G2 still holding things back for like the end, and DZ are like firing on every stop to try and make sure they get this win, it could be lights out for G2.
That's true.
So who knows? I'm interested to see how it goes, but first I'm gonna go make food because I'm a hungry boy. So we're looking at the rosters for Bliss and G2 on the Bravo now. Just to make you aware, I think they're about to go into the game sometime soon. So keep an eye on that.
For the current best team in the world, so you want to get this half 3-3. Both teams can be like handshake, whatever, it's equal. The next half matters more. Vert destruction, long line of sight, capture fire and smokes again. Clear win condition. We've seen SG do this attack with Muncie. It was excellent, but this time there is no shield.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to pick up on, was that Forest is playing the Bug here. They've got more soft destruction, and the one thing that the Buck can do is actually destruct inside of sight with that range soft reach and get the long angle into the dish.
Very interesting map, right? Clubhouse is typically a map they like to get, but clearly bombed out against Wolves. Got absolutely slaughtered. They are far more favorable now on Chalet. I like this map, Vito, for both teams, because we've seen both teams play these maps quite extensively. The prediction, though, in terms of the socials is indeed correct. As much bias as you can probably try to find as an Australian casting an Australian team, G2 are the utter heavy favorites. That is the storyline, guys. That is what we need to set. G2 should be running away with this. They should be winning this 2-0. Anything but, and we will be shocked.
Let's jump in then. I think you've done a pretty good job at setting the stakes and the expectations heading into this one, fully anticipating a dominant performance from G2, but excuse us if Team Bliss get off to a raring start, because we will no doubt get pretty excited. That could be Amaru, interestingly enough, off the board first, so looking to perhaps tame a bit of aggression from the side of Team Bliss. Defensively, it's the Fenrir who will play no further part in this match. I would probably anticipate the Solace from Bliss, given that it has been a staple ban for them throughout the entirety of this tournament and locally as well in the previous year. I think one thing to keep in mind is it does mean that Ying is available, typically a staple ban here on Oregon, and really powerful in dislodging a lot of key positions. So expect the Ying to be in play, and probably the Warden in response from defense.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing, say, the Grim
Shit,
also
Mr.
have its
Frozen.
factor in play by both teams on attack of Oregon too. We've seen Grim become a very clear pick in terms of attacking operators. The Capitao as well, both are really good at dislodging positions. Feels strange. We need to obviously kind of bring our tempo back down after one of the greater matches that we've seen this six invitational. As we head to the opening map of this series, again, you lose this series, you go home. It would be a travesty for G2 defending champions to go out at the hands of a lowly team from Oceania. But they are no lowly team, no more. They are now the sole remaining team from APAC, 14 Bliss. That is what is on their shoulders. And they have shown at this 6 invitational that they are nothing but a challenger, a threat, and a team that you must take seriously. For G2, they will be giving it their all and will be leaving no stone unturned to make sure they get past Team Bliss and get to the arena.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
So let's jump in then. Round number 1. Bliss on defense. Can they find comfort on this half and give themselves a boost? They should be going into this game with little expectation and with that little pressure to perform. Although perhaps after beating the Wolves last night, they now have a sniff of success and are looking for more. It would be quite the tale if Bliss are able to take down G2. As we cast our minds back to the last time OS participated at this event. 6 Invitational 2020, and it was Fnatic to take down a wounded G2. First time G2 had lost at that event. It was different names inside of the server at this point in time, but the precedent is set that Aussie teams can play upset deep into this tournament.
Yeah, straight away, good map control from G2 already. 2 minutes into the round, of Bliss have pretty much foregone any kind of pressure up above. This is going to give G2 plenty of time. I like the fact that they've gone with the Zero as well. Get those cams, get more information, especially towards site. Opting to bring something a little bit different with those particular gadgets. Because nothing up above from the side of Bliss, firmly on site right now. Statistically, this is going to be a very difficult matchup. I mean, in every single category, I mean, I'm not going to name them all because there's just too many. But G2 are better in every single statistical category coming into this match. Really sets the tone here. That Bliss are very much the underdogs. But Aussies love an underdog. 90 seconds into the round, 5v5. Bliss haven't really given up anything in terms of mistakes. G2, though, getting good positions. G2 also getting good information off of the Zero gadget cams. Fisher guy holding towards Freeze the stairs on the smoke. Goes old school in that approach, and a swing from Doki is successful, and the second one over towards Elbow is spotted. Flash a little bit weird, and in fact, flashes himself, doesn't matter though. Benja over towards that pillar position. And so far the kills for G2, but trades are coming back from Bliss. 60 seconds and the fast-paced nature of G2 is causing some issues for Bliss, and Uno will compound that even more by getting rid of Oda. Smoke bomb from Fisher guy, but no pressure freezer does mean he can look in towards site.
Information gathering tools available with the Argus launcher from Uno, and in response to those smoke canisters, G2 not afraid to just slow down the pacing, set themselves for a default plant. They know it's going to be difficult for Bliss to deny.
Hard to swing this, but Fisher guy shoulder check pretty good.
Oh, who do we lose?
Neither can Sage as well, and it's G2 clinical to
We lost someone.
This Oregon attack, taking this basement site.
Yep.
Really strong showing from them, where they clearly showed that respect to Bliss. They went above, got that roam clear game going, did so very quickly, got themselves into good positions. Over towards Z, they had big tower, opened up hatches, systematically got through their checklist really, really quickly, and then very emphatic with their approach as well when they started to hit site. I think it was around 90 seconds left in the round as well. So
I feel bad. I got asked to do the
analyst in their approach. And typically around 1 minute and 13 seconds in terms of that entry time. So they are one of the faster teams at this event. And it really does go to show what Bliss is going to be up against. They cannot put a foot wrong. And it's actually not even about making mistakes or the lack thereof. It's about, can they play to that 110%? Can we find another level from Bliss? Because that is what is going to be required against this behemoth of a team in G2.
If Bliss are to be even competitive in this game, I think it's fair to say that they'll need to have a live match, and we'll have to see the best from these boys that we have ever.
Yep.
Now, whilst being dominant locally in OS is one thing, making top 8 of SI is a commendable achievement. If they are to make main stage, they must win this game. G2 round 1, do not put a foot wrong. They bring the Zero, gain good info, positions cleared, not afraid to fall off plant late in the face of an opportunity for Bliss to deny it. So overall, a solid start on the attack.
Love the attacker repicks here as well from G2. I mentioned that Grim when obviously it got through the ban phase. Very strong on Oregon, especially towards Kid Storms where you can get a couple of positions on site cleared out where defenders typically like to be on site. Again, the pacing though from G2, catching Brendo off guard, who's clearly been the MVP for Bliss at this tournament. But Ben just straight through Z towards security, early kill. Disadvantage now for Bliss. And again, G2 already sort of highlighting how fast of an attack they will go on Oregon. Mind you, this is G2's map pick. But the fact is, Bliss are on the defense, and Oregon is a very strong defensive-sided map. Doki now over towards this attic position. This is dealt with for now, but they should be able to get rid of that mute jammer caused by Fisher Guy. And opens that up. And now position to go through. Another mute jammer though at the planks, and we'll stop that drone momentarily.
Yeah, when you think about Bliss and their competition locally, and probably even the opposition they've had so far in this bracket in particular, Wolves and Fury aren't known for extreme pace on the entry, whereas G2 continuously have been really fast on map entry, looking to isolate roamers, and unfortunately for Brendo, feels the wrath of that here in the second round. Down below, Alamau getting to work on the buck, hit that skeleton key. Benja waiting for a bit of inf, but he'll lurk on the repel. Fisher needs to be very careful in this position. Roteros as well to displace the defense, and it's just constant pressure weighing on the shoulders of Bliss, but Wedables responds. Good trade. Caught on an island, and Fisho. I said that repel would be key for G2, but he's smacked down. Doki, he doesn't miss. And now G2 have the advantage once more.
Yeah, and showing the difference here, G2, I mean, that push there from Doki, he could have opted to try and make his way in towards Attic and then eventually push in towards Pit. Instead, just holds the sightline, had a very good cross, and eventually patience pays off. Down to just Oda and Fisher Guy taking on Alamau, Uno, and Doki. Talk about what feels like a very difficult task. Love the angle here from Fisher in towards games. G2 are very much aware of this, but they can't stop him. Fisher up close. Another one as well outside of the repel, and he's strong with a shotgun in hand. From Fisher Guy, the repel in now for Uno and the Ying. The Candelas go out effective, allows him to get in towards sight. Does have the kit. Can fake it. He doesn't even need to. The swing, but it's Oda who gets the headshot onto Uno. Despite the very fast start to the round for G2, eventually Bliss were able to overcome that. Hold steadfast on the defense, and they win Kid Storms.
Sharp trade there from Oda at the death, but I think for the most part, to the mid-round, Bliss actually doing a pretty good job at sustaining the constant pressure there from G2 with the likes of the Repel, the Keros, Vert down below. Also a player down after Brendo was isolated very early on inside of Kitchen. So credit there for Bliss. They do a good job at weathering that storm. Here is the replay package for round 2. Freebie for Benja. Also a freebie there for Uno. Doki arguably as well, given an easy pick. But really good work from Fish in this position. Wards away the pressure top white. Able to deny the trade from the window. And then Oda sharp in the 1v1.
Yeah, and I think early rounds as well, very important for Bliss when it comes to that mental aspect. Getting a couple of rounds on the board and just understanding, hey, we're inside of the server with G2, but we're going toe-to-toe. We're getting some round wins. So very important for them mentally. Fast rush approach could be on the cards here for G2. They do opt to bring the Blitz here on the attacker repick as we go back down to basement for the second time. Bliss obviously opting to head here rather than kitchen and medium. Despite the fact they did lose basement, it is very much the site that you want to play defensively on Oregon. So the Blitz is brought under the Maverick, the Capital. Alamau making straight his way towards blue. Never mind, opts against it. But curious to see what the play will be for G2 in this approach. Brendo, front door here. That was obviously deny and fall back. But Alamau has now got backstairs control, given pretty easily. Oda wins that battle though, over towards the hallway, and Doki falls early. No Flores, no Rotero, and another start for Bliss. Obviously going for that roam clear up above. Again, G2, I think, giving that respect over to Bliss, understanding we can't probably just rush site immediately. But that's job done now for Bliss. You've got the 5-4, back to site they go, all 5 stack.
Yeah, it was a risky fight for Oda to take. He was being live droned by the opposition, but he hits a really sharp shot, and that's now back-to-back clean kills from him. Critically as well, alive now for keep barriers late into the piece, and that's going to absorb a lot of the attention of G2. I was going to say utility, but have a look at the count there for the attack. It's not particularly strong in that regard. Not really explosives to speak of. So instead, they'll be focusing on clearing out those positions with the likes of the Hive Launcher and the Flames from Uno. The Blitz can create space. The 4v5 means that options are limited.
Blue stack doubled for Alamau and Benja with the Blitz and the Grim combination. Thought I saw a player maybe lurking around Freezer side as well. Could opt to go for a rotate laundry or backstairs, especially if it's going to be a blue hit. Where's Uno? Kit in hand. Virtue over towards security, opening up that hatch. Can drop down into Freezer. Uno bringing the Kit over towards blue bunker. This is clearly where G2 now want to hit with that Blitz. Overload that elbow position, get themselves a free kill, make it a 4 versus 4, and then look to get the plant in. I like the way that the Hive launch is being used here though as well from Benja up close, because then no one can swing the doorway this point on, giving them a bit of a chance to just kind of hold back. But now the Blitz is rotating.
G2 are trying their best to find a weakness in this defense.
Laundry.
It's relatively default though for Bliss.
Was a nice angle from Oda.
One Nitro in play. That's Sage. He's in blue though.
Elemental's dropped. The smoke immediately. So he has to just rush straight through this smoke. He's taking a lot of damage as well. 35 seconds, timer factor. Virtue got the kill onto Fisher. Brendo now tucks in towards Freezer. Alamau keeping the pressure on. And he can only do so much. Tried to pull out the pistol. That does not work. And then they get that kill as well. Watching in towards Freezer. 2 versus 2. Uno and Benja. 20 seconds, plenty of time. Don't have to go for the rush plan. Sage inside a laundry. Could get pinched. It's down to the brothers. In Sage and Brendo. And they get the one onto Benja. Uno. Can he create the 1v1s? No. Brendo strong from Freezer. And a 2-1 start here for Team Bliss. Early days, and they're on the defense. No calls for alarms if you're G2.
Around like that, it's probably quite easy for Bliss to, instead of doubling down on the roam, instead look to play on site. Probably not the play though. Again, with the Capitale Grim on the board, it is actually relatively easy to maybe, isolate a player or two and give yourself the advantage on the attack. So the roam there from Oda early on to play contact on drones and the entry was a wise decision. And despite, again, being live drone and that fight probably not being favored, he pulls up clutch for his team. And then the rest of those on site doing their job nicely as well.
Now, Brendo's been so tremendous this tournament. So consistent as well. I think he got labeled MVP for yesterday. Start for him. His brother is for Sage. He's also got 2. And typically in the past, when it comes to Bliss, Sage is usually the one you kind of look to. If he's having a good game, Bliss do really, really well, especially at these international tournaments. So far, everyone is singing the same tune. G2, and no real cause for concern considering we now go to the tertiary site of Kitchen and Meeting. This, though, ends up being a big round. You win this, got Kid Storms that unlock, then of course Basement unlocks again, and you can kind of snowball the rest of this half for the side of Bliss. The tertiary site now for G2 becomes not quite must win. Captain brought EDD spiced by Brendo. Bit of pressure over towards this Kitchen side. Trying to see if there's a lot of pressure up above in terms of the defense from Bliss. And I think it's just Wettables. Maybe Oda towards Big Tower as well. Not too sure.
Hey, Queen.
Pressure over towards security. Element in
Appreciate
towards Big
you. I'll double it up.
And droning it out as well. And yeah, I think Oda's actually just tucked in towards Attic. Obviously trying to make sure that that hatch position is in control of Bliss for as long as possible.
Not too bad. How are you doing, Queen? It's a little bit of watch party action here.
Struggled to get himself into the tournament. They've been playing well so far. Sage as well, quiet performer. He's chipping away. Avenger as well, low, slain. And if Bliss want to make a statement in this match, winning the tertiary site on defense is one hell of a way to do it.
Oh, they're just getting slaughtered. Doki also shot out too. They're just trying to opt in for that top clear.
I will say, I don't know the Nighthaven and Consulate call is the best.
Sage had utility in hand, and Doki still can't win it on the swing. Down to Virtue and Alamau. In the 2-on-5, 90 seconds left. Again, still opting for this more pressure on site attack from G2. Clearly falling apart though.
There we go.
I do like the setup that we've seen from Bliss. Again, blocking off that attic push on that 5.
Albedo, hey.
From Oda denying hatch, which makes it difficult. You need
Queen, I don't want to talk about
they
it.
opt to go towards split.
Up 6-3, lost it 8-7.
Good sightlines everywhere created by Bliss. And they've made it really difficult for
How are you doing, Albedo?
Oh,
Queen says
Six
tell
Australians
HG to
alive
shut
at the moment
up.
inside of the server because one, Brendo.
What?
1 versus 4 for Virtue.
That ain't right. That ain't right.
It's winnable though. He doesn't even have kit.
Tell me yourself. Tell me yourself. Come here.
Rue dining, making his way to see if he can catch someone off guard in kitchen. Flash to
She's
come
like,
in.
my DMs are open. Go say it to my face.
Say it to my face.
And Bliss.
You guys are both working right now. Boo, that sucks.
Celebrations.
I'm sorry to hear
Mentally
that.
locked in, focused all the way through to begin here on Oregon. The map pick of G2. On defense, it's a 3-1 start.
And where's
G2
Naj at?
G2
We got
Warrior.
that lower bracket. I wanted to say it again. What was it? SSG.
If Bliss continue to be
G2,
competitive in this match, I'm quite intrigued to see just.
Yeah. So it's W7M versus Space Station right now. Then you have G2 versus Blitz. It's G2 Dark Zero Sonics and Space Station W7M.
And the 4 rounds
That's the
down,
lower bracket.
winning the tertiary site.
That's the lower bracket.
Is a big W in that column. Set themselves up nicely now for the primary sites.
You
Look back
streamed
there,
Albedo?
the previous round, G2 taking a lot of isolated fights, which again isn't inherently bad. When you're trying to split that attack and create space and find a couple of gunfights, find an opportunistic play here or there. But Bliss are mechanically sound at the moment. It's been one of their strengths. And their awareness has certainly ramped up as the tournament's gone on.
Just speculating from G2's perspective on things, the first couple of rounds to me, it felt like they were giving a lot of respect to Bliss, doing a good job clearing out, making sure that they don't look to go too direct to site. That round though, especially.
Oh, tomorrow is off day.
It's like, hey, can we get aggressive here? Can we maybe get in there?
Bliss is up 3-1. Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Let's go.
I mean, they are in defense. They are in defense. Maybe it's just, you know, they're struggling, but also it's... This is a map that can go either way, I feel like.
Yeah, I agree. How come you haven't been streaming, Queen? Albedo, I'm tuning in if you start streaming tonight.
5-1 territory. G2 probably only need 2 attacking rounds, guys. We say that quite often, especially when it comes to Oregon. Even still in this meta.
What does he mean?
And even then, as well, mind you, Bliss's attacks have not quite been the cleanest at this tournament, and so therefore they need as many defensive rounds as possible. Benja will open up some sightlines in towards games. Fisher obviously holding close with a shotgun. Oh, hello.
You see him?
You see him. He's dead. Benja, a little bit napping. Fisher guy goes to 6. Advantage Bliss.
All right.
Elsewhere, big tower. Alamau head-to-head with Oda.
Your voice is
The
lovely.
Vigil had been spotted before on the
Stop
scanner.
talking shit
G2
about my friend
couldn't quite
Queen.
capitalize upon that information. In the meantime, Bliss do get the opening pick as Benja tried to get cheeky on the breach. Uno as well, taken low. And the pressure from Bliss so far has been really quite phenomenal. A team from a minor region, a team with no expectation in this tournament, showing that they're here to play and they are not going to be pushed over easily.
And it's at this point now, G2, if they haven't got the message,
Let's go,
pretty much loud and
Bliss.
clear. This is not going to be
Bliss,
an easy
Bliss, give him a
series.
kiss.
Not an easy match at all. Uno on the balcony outside, low on health on that Ossa. Big part of probably what they want to do is get in, place that Talon shield down, get a bit of presence, go for that plant. Look at the rotate and the roam from Oda on the Vigil down below. But watching his Alamau, oh, he still can't win it. Oh, even in the anticipation of that push from Oda, Alamau can't hit the shot. He's 0-5, and Oda's 5-2.
Foss?
Brendo elsewhere.
I don't know if I've had it.
Could be even close to timeout territory if you're G2 with 60 seconds left in the round. Uno just gets decimated through the front door. And Burju as well.
Flawless round.
Bliss. A 4-1 start on the map pick of G2. The perfect start of the darling team from Oceania.
The perfect start from the...
They have to go 5-1 though. 4-2 gives G2 that window of opportunity to bring this match back.
On G2's
Again,
map
being
pick?
quite undecided overall.
Oh, that's not
That
safe
said,
here, Albedo.
Big positive notes
Yeah.
for Bliss are their ability to confidently
that's not
close out
safe here.
rounds. They're doing a decent job in getting the opening pick, finding win conditions. They're also shutting down key players. Alamau, as you mentioned, 0-5. Fisho getting an opening pick relatively easily on breach, and the flank court shut down. Frustrations already starting to set in a little bit for G2. Their map pick, their series to lose, their hammer to forfeit.
Yeah, I agree. I think 5-1 here is so necessary. It's not the ultimate win condition. It's not exactly as if they don't get 5-1, they can't win it out. But we've already mentioned,
can you believe that?
especially on a map like Oregon.
Illegal in a lot of places to do that.
Lots of key positions that need to be dealt with. Will not be an easy task against G2. But despite the scoreline, despite the start that we see here, it is defense Oregon. There are expectations to do well on it. Can they get to that 5-1 scoreline though, which is a real good half from Bliss. 4-2 does then sour things a little bit going into the second half. big round from G2.
Why? Because
so
that
far,
rain
they've just struggled
belongs
with
to the
basics, getting into the map. Haven't
Albedo.
really been able to do that. And so, what do you bring when you can't get into the map?
Fuck the government.
Rain that falls from the sky is
help them as well on site later in the round.
under the jurisdiction of
Alamau obviously goes scouting.
America.
As Bliss have been aggressive so far. Although, currently, 5 Bliss members on site. Means for G2 once again, last time out,
They want to
we saw
make
this
sure
site
we're all
earlier on.
dehydrated and cranky.
It means G2 should be able to be quite offensive.
Makes sense.
Again, Fisher Guy denying this freezer push.
G2
Mama
will
says
thrive in
Americans
this
are angry
5v5
because they
environment
got
in the
all
late
that
round.
water and ain't got
Capital
nothing to drink
combined
it with.
the Monty and the Grim to zone out space will make it really challenging for Bliss to hold down key positions.
Sour
without their
Patch
positions
Kids,
itself
jelly beans,
known
go
to be attacked.
crazy. Want 'em.
Fight over towards Freezer then.
Damn, I wish
Fisher
I had
staring
something
down
sweet.
Monty.
I got
You know,
these
meanwhile,
stupid
Fisher
fucking.
attacks the secondary hard breach, and just
Here's
moves
here's
down
what
to
my
Fisher with a
sweets
little
look
bit of an
like.
island.
Oh
Back
god.
it back towards the side itself for free. So we'll now just be staring
Want some
down
fucking-
Alamau. Elsewhere,
All right,
beating Patrick
Albedo. Bye. I
and
hope your
Stokey
shift is
on the
safe.
Flores to clear key pieces of utility.
5 below. I haven't been there in a
Such
while.
an important round
I like that
for
story.
both teams. G2, with all their experience in these sorts of moments, are anticipating a strong response, and for Bliss,
Is that your favorite
to
type of
find
jelly
it
bean?
challenging. But can they rise to the
Queen,
occasion?
did you see that they were doing
Gas Babe
Bean
available
Boozled
for
on
Fisher
the
Guy,
main
because
stream?
very much makes it
The
a little bit
main
more
Rainbow
trickier
Six
for Alamau.
stream?
Try and push through this freezer
You think somebody
position.
been watching our
He has gone
podcast a
for
little
a
bit?
rotate though, now opting towards Laundry. And away from Fisher Guy, and away from that smoke. Keep a barrier in play though, of course. Roteros can still come through. Virtue takes a bit of damage. Oda completely dislodged though. Well done from G2.
Yeah.
That's much better.
Yep.
In their approach
Bean
in these rounds
Boozled,
with
I was
angles
like,
from Virtue over towards Freezer. Will there be a
that's
swing
cool.
now from Bliss? They've been quite successful
Gotta
at
be
those
a
so
nod
far
to
in this
the
half.
Whiskey Boys, I
Live launcher
feel.
now being used by Benja with only one canister
Favorite
remaining
Starburst
in the
ones are
chamber.
my favorite
Along
jelly
with the
beans.
smokes and the incendiaries available now from Capital, it feels
think
like
my
it's execute
favorite would
time
have
for
to
G2.
be
From canister pop. Trying to
the
deny
sour
that push
jelly
over
bellies.
Freezer. It's a Freezer Laundry hit. Doki can still come and he does. Drop E-Box. Watching with Sage. That felt like a big part of the win now for G2. Now they can turn all of their attention towards this Laundry and Freezer side. Sage gets the trade, but the pistol from Alamau confirms Sage. Down to Wedables in a 1-on-3 with a shield in his face. This becomes so difficult. Double kill with a pistol from Alamau. G2 get a very much needed second
what
round.
I'm
in this
saying.
first half. It's a 4-2 lead.
I'm back.
Welcome
made it
back.
back.
Those 2 attacking rounds will be so pivotal.
I've been watching on my phone while I was downstairs.
As we
Yeah.
sort of preface, in the 5v5 they are
It's as the
playing
caster
really
said.
dominant
I
out.
agree
The
there's a level of
composition that they had,
expectation
you could see the
for
Grim
an Oregon
issues with
defense.
Freezer meant that Fisher could
But
progress
I
over
believe
across,
also
couldn't
that
support Oda
Bliss are
with
playing
support on the
phenomenally,
swing and was
but I don't
immediately
see them
shut
winning
down
this map now.
after being flushed
If they
out.
they weren't able to get the 5-1
Run.
half,
Monty then follow all of that
it's a
up
4-2 half,
deep
and
disrupt
Bliss's
that opposite
attacks,
position, making it very
as
challenging for Bliss
has
to
been
develop
said by the
space
casters, haven't
and
been ideal.
the site itself.
I
4-2
mean,
scoreline.
we have the
Bliss
stats of the previous
hitting
days
the benchmark, I suppose.
available to
Would
us
have loved the
as
5-1 lead. However, G2 up to the task.
made by me.
Strong from Alamau.
G2's defensive win rate is
On that pistol play from
64.27%.
and clearly much better
And
from G2.
Bliss's attacking win rate is
Changed things up a couple of times, you know.
42.9.
First cut, it was like, okay, let's try and set Alamau down Freezer. Then they rotate him over
That's a
towards
bit of a
Laundry.
misstep.
Eventually, that was probably the
We're
right
gonna
play,
see how this
considering
first round goes, I guess.
And when it comes down to the expectations, specifically for Oregon,
Alright, Queen.
it becomes worrisome.
Kids, have a
over
great day.
towards that Freezer side as
Stay
well,
safe.
creating that pinch. Despite the fact that Bliss was even able to get that kill onto the E-Box drop from Doki, didn't matter. Benja
Ugh.
aggressive over towards Garage.
Alright, drive safe.
Catch someone from Bliss, caught a little bit unaware in terms of their surroundings. They should be aware
As they
that
say
this
in
is a
Romania,
possibility.
Dadumbun.
And D, they will drone it out.
Dadumbun. It is drive safe in Romania.
Can be a threat here from G2, and the way that they're going to play these basement
Why do you
sites
know
will be
that?
aggressive. Fisher Guy, a very
I
prominent
work
on-tank
at
player.
a Domino's and we have a lot of Romanian drivers.
Will be necessary in helping push forward into site
Interesting.
eventually for the side of Bliss against G2.
Uno looking to contest that though, at least for a little while longer, and stall out the push here from the Monty. Doesn't want to forfeit his life, but if he can stall time, capture a couple of Jones, that will be a win in his
I can't
corner.
put this stuff down, chat.
Fisher to just play lockdown. Loki
Some
elsewhere
sort
though,
of putty.
lurking around. Now in through Z, will play contact with Oda.
Been a great start for Oda on the north. Certainly would like to get something early here in the round for Bliss. I swear from Uno just disrupting.
But the guy that says Ella, the guy who says Ella sucks in chat is like out of his mind.
And a really strong forward-facing shield too. Again, showing the aggressiveness of G2.
Spy 62.
Brendo gets through.
That's our homie.
Shield does get taken down.
What are you saying?
I was kind of hinted that blue bunker hold now for G2 defensively. Work from the Flores in Brendo. Still has 2 more returns in play.
Oh, he must be arguing about
that was also a second gas tank thrown by the side of Alamau. He only has 1 more remaining. Benja now spots 1. He doesn't opt for the repeat, and you know what? He doesn't need to. He can kind of fall back.
Hello.
And
hey, bro, what's happening?
Imagine the re-aggress.
Not much. How are you?
Fucking finally got access to the marketplace store, and it's like down, bro.
To find his way back
You got access to it?
I did. I just got the email.
Makes it through top stairs while
Let's go.
Yep. About to be willing and dealing.
What are you gonna get?
I don't know, dude. Probably some old Pro League skins. Fucking. Probably gonna pick up a Glacier, you know.
Good luck, is all I can say.
Is it just too hard now? Fuck.
It's not too hard. It's just unbelievably expensive, like hundreds of dollars for a single skin. So
I gotta wheel and deal it until I make enough.
Yeah.
He goes for it, but it falls short. Brendo by himself on backstairs, and G2's defenses look pretty strong. Nice headshot from Brendo, but this becomes a very difficult task. 20 seconds left, and 1 versus 2. The kit close by, the flashes to go out. No more Warden in play. He doesn't go for the kit, instead he's opting for the kills. Needs to find them very quickly. At this point, you have to run and gun. This went from Doki. Oh, as soon as he knows he's in the hallway, he's so strong. G2 now making
you never invited. Oh yeah, you never invited me to the new server, by the way.
Oh no.
Stark contrast in terms of attack there. Bliss not entering over towards
SSG.
That allowed the likes of Benja to roam around.
I was gonna say,
from Doki as well.
SSG might have shit the bed here. They're in overtime.
Attacks from G2.
You saying SSG or W7M?
SSG. Well, I mean, this is SSG's map pick.
Yeah.
Going to overtime in SSG's map pick is fucked, especially when W7M have the first map already.
Bliss then forced into more of a linear push, really rotating around the Montang itself, backstairs.
I mean, they're in the lead 7-6 at the moment, but it's kind of fucked. It's a bit scary.
So the attacking progress
super
with how close
pricey
that last round was.
to the same level as what
I
we
want
saw
it
from G2
though.
in that
I
first
want
round.
it.
Again, that's why we were prefacing
I'll have it.
the last round of the first half as being so important for Bliss. A 5-1 lead would have given them that cushion to warm up into the attack, but obviously now goes without saying, G2 right on the heels of Bliss once more.
Yeah, they are, and obviously Bliss are aware of that. In fairness, though, at least back home locally, that's the kind of site I think.
And you said there's no way to nail down a process to sell it between one account of yours to another.
Those are going to be the sites that Bliss.
No, it's all the way they set it up so it's anonymous. You can't do that.
Even if it's like exact price stuff, what happens with that?
The way it works is whoever if you put in a purchase order for the exact price and then you sell it for the exact price,
you make less than.
Well, it's not about making it. It's the fact that if someone put in a purchase order for a similar price before you, they have priority to buy the skin over you do.
Oh, even if it's not exact, huh? Just close.
Yes.
Oh, bro, I forgot which callout Z wanted labeled for this shit.
But he also fires back again. He's so low, taking a lot of time, and they're swinging from Edibles.
Wow.
So over aggressive, and Uno gets 2 from Big Tower.
I sent it to you, bro.
Proving how difficult it is to dislodge.
I'll have to. Are you the owner in it?
Nico is.
Yeah, what a play there.
Goes.
Just missteps, perhaps.
You put my cam back on?
Oh, yeah, yep.
Difficult.
Good ball.
In response to a play like that. Even though
Yeah, get that sexy man up there.
Ooh, I just got called sexy. What the fuck?
4-3 man count now in favor.
That's new.
Defending world champions in G2. From here, it's difficult to see Sage and the rest of the team clutch up.
People in chat are like, Wettables needs to wake up. No, Wettables does not need to wake up. He's playing against fucking G2. Get over yourself.
Fully expect G2 to close this one out. Pretty aggressive extension, it must be
It's
said.
not like
with bedroom
they're expected to win.
And also muted off by Benja. That can be cleared though down below, and the ball now should be open.
Yeah, the reason I say these guys are out of their mind as well, by the way, for saying that Ella's bad, is because imagine having the UMP, right?
It was Oda. He got blown up
Basically tripling its fire rate, and then giving it a 51 round mag. That's essentially what Ella has.
Yeah. It's 41 rounds, but
yeah, I really want to.
41 rounds, still, same fucking thing. Right? And it's like, you put a compensator on that motherfucker, and it's so easy to control. The Scorpion's nuts.
I really want to message Whiskey Run and be like, looking great today.
The death stare on stream.
Yeah.
He was looking quite fine today.
Said looking fine.
I'll give £10 to anyone
that
can
beat. I got both the packs.
I'll give £10 to anyone that can beat Run in a staring contest.
Probably now must-win site.
Deal.
This is the moment here as well in the round where it was all pretty much done.
And
getting
go.
a double kill here. Where the ball at that point repelled.
Hang on, let me go downstairs and get him.
He's on screen right now, easy.
They just didn't really have the
I'll go do it in person.
No, you have to do the one on stream right now.
Nope, you didn't clarify, and we already
accepted the bet.
Stay in this contest.
You're losing 10 pounds, buddy.
Scoreboard flowing, ticking over.
Phenomenal job then from G2 and Uno in particular in that previous round.
Poor Milo.
Oh my god!
He's going back and forth with this Blaney.
Really making sure that key power positions are dealt with a little bit more finesse.
Oh my god!
Meeting with Go.
Holy shit!
What happened? What?
On the board.
Both single-handedly won the round and won the game.
As much as they possibly can.
He won the last round as well. He won round 14 or 13, sorry.
A fucking beast.
He's on the ramp. Maybe look to post up above.
So he won 2 rounds in a row for them.
For the attack, Team Bliss seeing if they can hunt down Virtue.
That's great, but there's still one more map. SSG aren't clear yet.
Fisher guy finds the opening kill onto Uno. A redemption, a reprieve for that last round, but Virtue finds a trade elsewhere on the map against Brendo.
Oh no, replays go straight to the G2 game? Come on.
So far, Virtue's been so consistent throughout this game of Oregon. Was one of the standouts, at least on the attacking half, doing again well here in the defensive half.
So it was like a 4v2 in favor of W7M. Labana walks in, I think Christmas, or Fultz walks in Christmas. He picks up a kill on the person swinging, I want to say Pixel, and then he flicks over, kills the one who's playing.
At least a little bit of that burp pressure.
Why am I blanking on that call? I'm blanking on that call.
Like this is that misdrone.
Stacks?
Doesn't really pay dividends anyway. 90 seconds left.
No, they had a zombie barrier there in bar. It's where the rotate usually is by C1, but not C1, straight across from it.
Can really feel
on the single wall.
That Solace ban and Bliss gathering a lot of
key
information.
No.
Playing off that, capitalizing.
No,
that
is top white.
In this round, you let this slip.
Yeah, it's stacks or pallets.
Back in this match, but Fisho, a double kill here.
Stellates. Why not both?
It is the Stellates.
2 star players to try and clutch up.
No, I can't remember the call.
It's right by the Stellates, bro.
50 seconds left. He spots one on the rappel.
Are you Itchy, are you making a guide for all of the calls for STG?
Yeah.
Top of white stairs is pallets in EU, I know that much.
Are y'all playing CGs right now?
No, we gotta change the invitation.
Fish needs
Fuck,
to get the
bro.
plant down.
Alright,
Odin
well.
provide cover, but where's that cover? He doesn't even know really where to look. One up above, but he's got no idea. Plant goes down successfully. Now they know
maybe, I mean, I guess he could play ranked.
But they have already dispersed away from
Donkey!
Siege
in a minute.
Then plays the keeper barrier. Thank you very
Honestly, I
much.
probably shouldn't be watching the Invitational.
Needed that
Should be
one.
pranked.
Now Benjamin 1-on-2. Is Bliss looking to take this tertiary site to give themselves back the lead? Benja knows where one is. The Nitro Cell was the right idea. Pulls it back, then back out again, but it doesn't hit the mark. And suddenly this becomes very difficult for Benja.
Difficult indeed.
As he gets lit up inside a kitchen. Has to just stick this plan. At this point, pros do not fake, but Ode is a pro himself. Bliss take the lead. 5-4 on Oregon on G2's map pick.
So you're saying the thing that how he just looked up while he was defusing, that was the observer that did that?
Yeah. Both defenders, positions, not so.
Yeah. Is that an observer thing we can do, or is that proprietary SI shit?
That's an observer thing anybody can do as long as they own a controller.
But yeah, no, I'm doing like a call out sheet.
They've shown some weakness
Just to
now.
say it's when I'm streaming, but yesterday was nutty, right?
Oh, in the tomfoolery server?
Yes.
Dude, I don't even care. Like, I will air it out because this is my express opinion.
We should gel.
No, just saying it was hilarious.
ZCL was fucking wild. That's all I'll say.
No, that's like, I saw everyone in there and I'm like, what in the world?
It was a shit show.
I feel like everyone's just like, last night was a memory. Or whatever the fucking thing.
They're looking quite strong when it comes to these very much on-site defensive holds. But Bliss have opted to change up their approach quite dramatically.
Okay, I think I got the majority of this shit. I'm just gonna leave this. Call it a day.
Bliss will round up on G2 on Snorrigan?
Yeah,
what? I just got it.
They've only won one attack so far, and they have a very negative attack win rate.
In fact, triple from Bliss.
Dude, I'm so impressed. I just got a 3-minute ad break. I watched for 5 seconds and then got another 3-minute ad break. Like, fuck.
I can't remember what stream I was in.
They pick and choose who they want the ad revenue from.
I was in a stream yesterday, and like, I don't know if you guys have seen that name in chat before, but Maddie was complaining that she got fucking 9 ads in a row.
A lot of time remaining in this round, but no Jack.
Skill issue.
A little bit more annoying, although G2 not really playing into that roam now, and they've got that player advantage, as we typically see on.
I mean, I have Twitch Turbo, so fuck a lot, yeah, I guess.
Take that player advantage makes it very difficult for the attack to overload certain positions. Still complain to that Blitz. It's still probably a bigger win condition than the Jackal. But again, really sort of highlighting what.
Maybe I'll start playing R6 again. Why did I retire in the first place?
Fisher guy's going a bit quick here. Good backstairs control.
I'll remind you why it's shit.
Okay, pro. Okay.
I don't know how allowed we are to talk about this on stream with the announcement coming up at the end of SI, but I'm just gonna send you a DM, Glitter.
Okay.
I just got sent that by Alco.
Let's see.
E-box drone down. 3 drones is all that remains for Bliss. Again, really good. Nitrosol from Uno, though, right onto the face of Fisher Guy. The shield can't do anything to stop that. Flashes from Bliss. Do they go off of that? No. Hold their positions. But suddenly now they are staring down the barrel of a 10th round defeat.
Yeah, we're definitely
well, now I want to know.
From G2.
Partners,
not really making
Brother said.
And again, basement is theirs. Oh, so convincingly.
Info about
5-5.
The next. Very cool.
Uno has been incredible throughout this map so far. Several moments where he's really stepped.
We have decided to make R6 2, as well as Extraction 2. Our whole entire focus is going to start with Extraction, but then we're going to switch our focus to R6 2, in which we're going to bring back Alibi 1.5.
I'll tell you what is shit.
Is this like an Overwatch 2 parody?
They're taking, they're nerfing the attackers again.
It's so challenging to shut down just one key player, and that unravels them.
They're just based.
So, Mingrand calls attack.
It's I got the insider info. Attackers getting nerfed again.
4 out of the last 5 rounds for G2 clearly have now got the momentum in this match.
It's very funny that they're nerfing attackers and the defender side didn't matter.
Significant 4-1 lead. Albeit, defense on Oregon is a big reason for that. As the timeout.
Please let me watch the fucking video game, Twitch.
Again, it's these aggressive plays from G2 on the defense, though. They're pushing
okay, we're good.
backstairs. They're peeking blue bunker.
You sound almost as frustrated when I put you on smoke every time.
Towards the site.
I will never forgive you.
Oh, you love me, buddy. Don't lie.
I will. Don't get me wrong. I can love you and not forgive you ever.
Bro, that's like a dream come true for me. Like a team putting me on smoke every round.
Dude, it was the fucking LMG meta, and it wasn't like, oh, you're on smoke, but like you're like shifting around. It was smoke, shield, corner, go every fucking round. I swear to God, I think I played another operator exactly twice in my competitive career when I was on a team with you.
Between you and Star, I would always tell one of y'all to go play somewhere with the same op. I don't know if I did with Star as much, but with you, I
don't know why you didn't let me and Star be run, by the way. That would have been the GOAT combo.
Because we had Nash. I didn't want 3 roamers.
Well then, fucking drop Nash next time. Holy shit, I would have stayed.
That was the plan. We were gonna drop him, and then he left to go to the other roster. We're gonna bench him and drop him.
Especially if they want to play around it, will be to take
all good. I'm not a comp player anymore, so it doesn't even matter. But
it's like when Tachanka got reworked, I learned lineups like day one. In order to be like, fresh and just be able to just fucking roll people. And then the Tachanka fire turned out to be broken for like a week.
Dude, the production package for this. For Blast is actually so fucking good. I mean, obviously, it's like a T1 broadcast, but nonetheless.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Almost as good as the Siege double shot.
Let's go. Cool that we're keeping that the wild goose chase up and going now, though. That's gonna be real fun.
Is that announced?
Yeah, on Twitter.
Okay. I didn't know. I was like, did you just leak? I was like, did you just leak right now?
I mean, I think my favorite part, Z got pissed at me for telling the team, but I'm like, no offense to y'all, but the server logo and name changed. Like, and then you guys put like a little thing like, hey, big change is coming. Like, I saw it the day after.
I believe it's the Valk of Virtue down below currently. We'll see if Bliss are able to pinch that out. Nitro from Elmao as well, and that can be sent in across the double window position.
You and Zenith competitive league, chat.
We don't typically see this kind of setup from them.
No.
Oh my fucking God.
Meant to have secondary. That's my guess. Nitrocell towards top white though, misses the mark, so that's 1 out of 2. Nitrocell's gone. Kindala now for Odo, and as I said, can make their way in towards Attic from this very position, but they...
Also, replays are live on the A stream right now. Whoever was interested in watching replays for W7M SSG.
Yeah, it was announced by Nomical like 6 hours ago.
I thought he did, but...
I was pretty sure, because they had said that in the chat, and then you made me doubt myself for sure.
What got announced?
Goose Chase.
Yep. Separate from Zenith to finish out the games did get played, make sure the teams still get their money.
Which is a really good name for the fucking situation, granted, right?
Legitimately, as soon as they said it, everybody was like, yeah, that's it. That's the fucking
I'm glad that so far it seems we've gotten most of the teams back. I think there's a couple we haven't heard from so far, from what I was hearing from Nom. But other than that, like it should go pretty smoothly.
From the Aussies, good attempt from Wet. Oda hitting a very sharp shot there.
Too. And we got a good plan.
Unfortunately, not at any point during that.
Smash out the rest of them.
They were going to be able to dislodge the player down below. Nor was Kids under heaps of pressure.
And it's all community based,
which
which
is
is even
going to
fucking
realistically be an option.
Right.
Yeah, fuck
for
what
the
you heard,
final
we'll do it
round
anyways.
Of regulation. Some an intriguing selection here from G2.
Community based instead of fucking Shadow Corporation. Sorry, not sorry. What I meant to say was, yippee,
yeah,
Riftiness.
Run talked me down from a couple of tweets for sure.
So far, only been able to win the one attacking round that was on Kitchen and Meeting this time around.
I'll tweet whatever you wanted to say.
First said, I got you. I'm in there.
Really dominant in this comeback.
I wasn't even there. This guy's gonna be pissed that I'm piping up.
Match replicated by G2, even one better.
He said some pretty bad stuff.
Yeah, that was a. God, I don't. I wanna talk about it so bad, but I also don't because like.
I mean, look, man, I'm gay and both of my best friends are furries. I think I have like enough clarity on the internet to be fine.
Well, it's not even that. It's like we're live. For PR moments, like.
Whiskey Glitter shits on ZCL fucking live.
Look, man, not ZCL. A very particular.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It wasn't ZCL. It was.
Yeah, the mental pressure right now for Bliss would be through the roof. Understanding it's match point round for G2. Can they flush out Virtue?
Oh, Virtue's position.
Other Aussie on the other team. MP grenade thrown by Wettables.
Oh, thank you!
God.
Is Bravo stream actually playing? Okay, there.
Yeah, both streams are up.
Well, A streams on like replays right now.
What fucking round from Virtue?
No, Bravo is G2 versus Bliss.
Yeah, I was saying A streams on replays. Bravo is playing.
Yeah. I think there's like 1 minute 30 before it's supposed to go back for
yeah, it's time
down
to
the W7M.
Bliss struggled in the second. Smiles all around from the G2 squad. They'll be pretty pleased with that result. For Bliss, it's about picking themselves back up for map number 2.
Hey, HG, do you have admin perms on
the if you're a Bliss fan, because that was just too clinical from G2. Basically had their way with Bliss's attacks. At times on the defense, of course, Bliss looked very, very strong. We gave them the plaudits, but in terms of attack, G2 just suffocated. They made it very difficult. And it's mainly because G2 just weren't sitting back on site. They were very aggressive. They were pushing these positions. They were getting early kills. A lot of the times, the opening kill went the way of G2. They're making that happen. They're setting the tone, setting the pace, and you can clearly see the discrepancy between these two teams. One is a world champion. The other one, of course, comes from a very minor region. Despite that, though, still a 7-5 scoreline. Not too bad, not too shabby. An honorable map loss. But for Bliss, honorable losses, all that's going to do is send them out of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, a respectable result here for Bliss is great, and I'm sure fulfills them with confidence going forward. But they're not looking forward at the moment. They want to put in their best performance here in this best of 3, and they need to play at their very best if they're to bring this one back.
Well, short break here is required after that first map here for the best of 3. Don't go too far, though, when we come.
At Long John Silver's, feed your sea tooth with efficient shrimp platter. 2 heavyweights of the high seas dipped in our signature batter and fried to golden perfection. Pair your platter with Wisconsin white cheddar cheese bites and ride a wave of melty goodness. Order ahead at longjohnsilvers.com. Fish yeah!
Imagine this. A mild to moderate eczema treatment that helps clear skin without pills, injections, or steroids. Imagine using one single cream to help kick the itch. No, it's not imaginary. It's Opzelura. Eczema treatment reimagined. Opzelura is proven to help clear or almost clear skin and significantly reduce itch fast. Imagine that.
Opzelura can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB or hepatitis B or C. Serious lung infections, skin cancer, blood clots, and low blood cell counts occurred with Opzelura. In people taking JAK inhibitors, serious infections, increased risk of death, lymphoma, other cancers, and major cardiovascular events have occurred. The most common side effect was the common cold.
Imagine an eczema treatment you can apply wherever you need it, like here and here. That's Opzelura. Relief reimagined. Ask your doctor about reducing eczema itch fast with Opzelura.
Enemies are everywhere. And friends nowhere. To show your true heart is to risk your life. And you are free.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Recently changed jobs or received a raise? Make sure your taxes are being done 100% correctly. Intuit TurboTax has done millions of tax returns, so you can trust they'll do yours right with 100% accuracy guaranteed. Visit TurboTax.com.
Want to go somewhere amazing? Nice, right? But we're not there yet. Not this either. Still not it. Finding the next epic place isn't the point. In a Nissan Pathfinder, search is the adventure.
It's the champion.
The thing is, right, from a player perspective, we had like what, a 10-minute break. Players are like, they're taking a bathroom break, etc., talking, strategizing, etc., preparing. You're getting cold. You go on the server, bang, spawn peaks, catching points off guard. No. They were ready for it because again, you did this so many times with your SSG on Cafe previously. You're gonna expect it again. Forwards will get 1 kill onto Felipax, but it's still the defenders playing for a man deficit.
This site's actually a really curious one for me because the way that North American love to play it, North American teams love to play it, is they like to do these big cross clears and end up in library really late into the round and then drop into site. Whereas Brazilians and European teams tend to just attack library and the site or firing games directly because you just need to clear out 2 positions. You need to clear out the library position, you need to clear out stock, and then you can plan. So obviously, Forest is playing inside of stock and needs to be cleared out should the W7M want to do that. But North American teams love this site, whereas other regions do not.
Ashen is itching for another engagement through the window. It's KZ now to take some damage from Ashen. Finally, E1D is burned by JV92 as we just surpassed the halfway mark of round number 1. And Ashen finally gets dealt some damage and ends up being fatal as Herds out on the balcony subdues the youngster. J90 engaging towards JV92, keeping numbers close, but still benefiting W7M. All those Kiba barriers that J90 has inside a library, working wonders as he just sees the Cav. But he can't do much against Nade. And then there's KZ, got the first 2 picks to suppress Forest, finish him off, and W7M goes up on round number 1.
Great rotations there from W7M. Looked for something direct, it wasn't quite happening, and then split themselves all the way across the map, leaving 1 library, piano window coming back through solar, all of those different places. And in the end, J90 was like just too worried about all of, everywhere at once. It's what we talked about from W7M, and it's how they revolutionized this map.
I was a bit worried actually for W7M because I was afraid that they weren't getting enough things done in the server after they got these first opening kills. And again, on the way back into the building, that's where he died. That starts in this.
That spawn peak was actually kind of genius. So the mute went out to try and get the enemy to look towards the mute. Obviously, he would be too fast by dropping straight back and coming in game's window, and then you spawn peak off the back of it. But W7M are wise to it, apparently.
Apparently so.
Keeping that one for the ranked strat book, though, Nick, I'll be honest.
We can try that one,
in about a week's time.
Yeah, that's the one thing when you're at these events. I'm gonna itching for some Siege this one. We just play a lot before this event, but not here.
I obviously am nowhere near as good at this game as either of you. However, I get that same itch, and when I go home to play, I am very quickly humbled. As my games don't look a goddamn thing like these matches.
Nah. Well, I cordially invite you to the Ranky stack, Parker. How about that? You can come and play with me and Nick. We'll have a great time.
Lings also got invited recently, so...
Yeah.
So, I mean, here's one thing. We were discussing this. You said, yeah, there's been a couple people who've been banned from Ranky, and I said, why is that? You said, well, they're just not very good. I have no doubt I would meet that.
No. We allow people in who are not very good. It's all about the vibes.
Yeah.
It's all about the vibes. We'll play with anybody, no matter the skill level.
It sounds like you're saying I passed the vibe check.
Yes,
That's
you do
the
pass.
thing you've ever said to me. Now, for this map in particular, Chalet has been the most played map here at the 6 Invitational. 21 plays, make this 22. It is defender-sided, but not as close as we see from or not as much for the defenders. It's much closer. 55% of all rounds won by the defense. Bar Gaming is the most played site, but the top 3, Kitchen Dining, Wine Cellar, Snowmobile, Bar Gaming, are all played roughly the same. The only thing about this map that is different from a lot of the other maps is there is no attacker-favored bomb site. Every single site is skewed towards the defenders, even if the numbers aren't that great, 53% being the lowest. First pick is going to be Herds, so Essentially, on what is a coin flip map, the attackers could very easily go up 4-2 or even 5-1 on this first half.
Typically, when I want to play Shen and I see being played, you don't want to have one single member being isolated in a front and forward position. Playing solo bar, very risky. Having a teammate to help you, not so much. Ashen now, 2 rounds in a row, very much on his lonesome, and he gets punished for it. Okay, Forest to the floor, IQ doesn't matter. Scanner, you might see what you want to shoot for, but he gets shut down instead. That might actually sway the outcome of this round, because now the wall might not get opened up. It's hard to find them to get rid of that Kite Claw. There are no Party in Peace and no Thatcher in play.
The thing is, it was a big risk to try and get it from below, especially when they have top blue stairs and could shoot the Kite Claw from there. 4v3 is another kills found by SSG.
Forest with both of them. He's not too far off of Hot and Cold and the Tubarão, both looking through the floor that's been opened up. Now it's Nade to attempt an entry to office. The scene of the crime so far for Space Station, and there's the Zoto canister being used again horizontally. Not for the footprints, not for the Nitro cell. JV92 has been down. Philippe Hawks with a kill. He knows that there's another playing around it. Nade is in there, but it's all up to Nade now, as both Philippe Hawks and JV92.
Enemies are everywhere. And friends nowhere. To show your true heart is to risk your life. And then you are free.
Different strengths is our greatest strength. Guard, reserve, civilian, active duty. Each unique, together, one of a kind. Join us.
$1 million Whopper contest. I can top that.
Fried eggs.
Lettuce and tomato.
Ham.
Pickle.
Mozzarella. Bacon.
Crispy onions.
Corn
chips.
Creating your Whopper your way could win you $1 million. Can you top that?
The classic Hollywood story. We meet the hero, the Nissan Frontier. Hero faces seemingly impossible challenge. Tension builds. The plot twist. The hero prevails. In Hollywood, this would be the end. But out here, we're just getting started.
The Nissan Frontier.
Oh dear. I thought actually Philippe Hawks made an incredible play to open this round up. He did end up downed, but he flashed into Piano and then pushed up against the office wall to get the kill into office, and that just unlocked it all.
The fact that Nade walks in, I believe it was Nade, walks in, kills the Azami that's playing by Piano, and there was no response.
Well, as we return here to the B stream, G2 off to a flying start here in the lower bracket, but not really. It was 4-1 down on Origen. It was a very strong defense from Blizz to begin, but we anticipated that was going to be the case, guys. We knew Origen was going to be very defender-sided, so the strong start from Blizz managed our expectations. And of course, in the end, G2 brought it all the way back with an even stronger defense of their own.
Yeah, G2 struggling to put a foot wrong in that second half. Blizz finding it very challenging to find openings on the attack. Their defense was great. Obviously not quite good enough to get the 5-1 lead, which ultimately could have been enough to push at least OT. Positive signs, I think, from both teams. Some key takeaways as well. I think that Blizz have it in them to push this second map, their selection, right to the wire. However, G2 are probably going to just get better and better as this game goes on.
It's the fine margins. When you get to this kind of level, and you're going up against this kind of team, I mean, G2 is a team that's capable of winning this entire event, the Win 6 Invitational. So for a team like Team Blizz, you have to play at that 110% threshold every single round, every single play. That is what is required for this team, because they're not naturally going to be good enough to beat G2. They need G2 to arguably play quite poor in certain areas, and for them to then go an even higher level. Certainly certain moments here, like even on this Kids Dorm site, 5-5 scoreline, clutch down to a 2 versus 2. Had they won that, suddenly it's overtime confirmed and match point, and suddenly changes the landscape. But instead they lose it. G2 just so clinical on that kitchen dining defense, where we saw the small tower hold from Virtue, and he was insane to close that one out. He had a very good game. 12-8, first 1 and 0 as well in first kills, 75% cost. The best player inside of the server was an Australian, but obviously Bliss ended up losing.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Virtue with the standout game and did a really good job, small tail final round to close that out, despite the best efforts of Bliss to counter that particular hold for the dining site. Still some positive signs again for Bliss with Oda topping the scoreboard. He's a player that had really slow start in this tournament, but he's found his footing, he's found his way through. But I think we need to see the likes of Brendo, who have been incredible throughout this event, really step it up. Map 2, which should be more comfortable for Bliss. Chalet is a map that they love, and I think an opportunity for them to bounce back could occur. It's going to be a challenge, but I think it's possible.
Yeah, very well could be. All right, Chalet we go. Strong map for Team Bliss, but the socials say it's still heavily in favor of G2, rightfully so. The defending champions looking very strong in their closeout on Oregon. Despite a 4-1 lead for Bliss, G2 did not really put a foot wrong on that run home, especially on their defense, of which they will be defending first to begin here on Chalet, which is obviously a map that does a little bit better for attacking than its counterpart in Oregon that we saw before. Capitao gets banned out by G2, and most likely Bliss will respond with either Dokkaebi and or Ying. Obviously, we did see the Ying make it through last time. It's actually the Brava that gets banned out from Bliss. What are they cooking here?
I mean, we might end up seeing a lot of Maestro play and Echo play in response. It would be pretty atypical for Bliss. But we cast our minds back maybe to like
your first mistake.
To the Dark Zero game we had earlier. It's probably also target ban as well for the way that G2 are going to look to sweep up and clear util. Fenrir as well will be bolstered if that escapes the ban phase as well. So, won't be the case. But yeah, Brava and intriguing ban. Don't hate it. Capitao as well taken off. So, a little bit atypical again in terms of those attacking bans. But I'm intrigued to see how this one will play out. Bliss starting out on attack though, and on Oregon, they found it very difficult to clear key power positions. Now, I was talking to you a little bit off camera that I think that the dynamic does change a little bit more here on Chalet, where those power positions are perhaps a little less important than they were in the past.
Yeah.
Still a couple, you think mezzanine, top library stairs, half wall, etc. So they still exist, but I think they're a little bit less linear in their fashion compared to Oregon, and that should suit Bliss if they're feeling themselves here on this second map and they can bring the pace required.
So away we go. Second map here for the lower bracket. Bliss 1 map away from being sent home from 6 Invitational. G2, you win this map. You book that day in the arena against Dark Zero. Here we go. G2 on the defense to begin, and we go straight to Kitchen and Dining to begin this round, to begin this second map. What can Bliss do on the attack? Well, they go straight for a 4-man attacker repick. Immediately change their approach into how they want to go into this round. For G2 over towards that mezzanine in terms of pressure and sightlines being opened up in towards library. Castle barricade as well in place, top library stairs, blocking off that position. Right now, the onus feels like it's got to be Bliss. Their map pick, can they respond from that last map's defeat?
So this defensive lineup playing out as expected. With the Brava banned out, the Maestro comes out. I think as well with the Azamis coming out as well, alongside Castle Barricades. Bliss need a lot of explosives. So they brought the sledge with nades, Ash charges on Brendo, as well as, Selma's on top of that if required, plus goes without saying the Flores Roteros as well. So I like the pivot here from Bliss. They're responding directly to what they've seen in the prep phase from G2. And it will come down to ensuring that this clear is clean, gain space off the back of it, and they apply pressure to G2. Pressure was the name of the game for both teams on that first map with Bliss. For the most part, they lacked it on attack.
Straight in towards library, but those sightlines that I mentioned before opened up. Alamau takes advantage. Brendo loses his life. A player that you said probably to be looked to for Team Bliss. Doki towards top library, and really good positional map control for G2 on the defense. Library stairs and control, piano, the hallway as well. Doki can get aggressive swings the window, and Sage was not ready for that. The aggression again from G2. Paramount, it's there that we saw from Oregon, now here as well into Chalet. Really good position here with a triple stack of keeper barriers, but they get opened up. The air jab from Oda displacing Doki. Really good play. But he still hides behind that singular keeper barrier. I think another one got thrown as well, but another air jab. But I love the way that this was played basically by both players. Credit to both, but it's Benja that helps out. Eventually with a pinch, and Doki did a good job of surviving in a very difficult position. Fish over towards Ego, he can't get through. Uno's gonna go hunting down, you may as well. Strong start from G2 on Chalet. They mean business.
And you can see the reaction from G2. They were cooking over towards Library Stairs with the triple Kiba barrier setup. Doki saying, let's relax with the Nomad in chat. You guys can't see it, but off screen. You saw the Azami catapulted back.
Yeah.
But there was still one barrier left standing. They couldn't clear it, and Bliss, try as they might, eventually farmed by Benjamin's support. A funny round to kick things.
Back again, folks. Oh, I forgot to do the enlarge. Hold on.
And that is a pump-up round for G2.
45% attacking win rate this map for Chalet when it comes to obviously offsetting that defensive meta that we see everywhere. This is the third best map. It's only 1% off the second best map. It's the second best map, if you will, for attacking, which does mean for Bliss, very much the onus is on them to do well here early on. And G2, what do? They get into their face. Again,
you sold for 600 credits.
And what they can do, so aggressive. Yeah. And we've seen G2 on this map already at this tournament, where they go fast. They go very fast, and I already fear what Bliss
Okay, here we go, folks.
Ashen died again. Come on, Ashen. Time for an 0-6 after this.
So we'll see the
all right, folks. We said for the invitational, we're doubling up. So appreciate that gifted sub. Mean two of them. One could either be. Let's see what it is. Juicy pear. Or booger. And strawberry banana smoothie. Or dead fish. So thank you so much.
Wait, they were gifted?
Oh yeah, we got for every gifted we're doing 2 beans.
When was it gifted? I missed it.
It was anonymous gifted Canonical.
Ah. Nomical gifting a gifted to himself.
No, anonymous gifting to a Canonical.
No, I'm joking.
Okay, here we go. Oof.
And now
even if just one's bad, this is going to be terrible.
Good pressure position for Bliss to pivot the rest of the attack around. Alamau, though, with Kiba's barriers, can look to fortify his position. Still 4 in the pocket. So he should be able to react to the clear here from Bliss. And he turns around to shut down Wettables.
And I was just about to say, and now it's in hindsight, but Wettables playing a very key position there on that rappel outside big window in towards bedroom. Because you need that pressure. Helps those in solo try and get their way in. Now, of course, for G2, they can turn their attentions very much to solo. We see that there from Virtue. Fishrock guy also falling down, originally playing that rappel position. And they just fall one by one like dominoes. G2 again clinical on the defense. Good positions from Virtue. We can see here on the replay how aggressive they can get any moment in these rounds.
I'm not. Definitely one of them was dead fish for sure. I don't know what the other one was. I couldn't.
The time at the 6 Invitational
could not tell.
Has been a pleasant one, but it might be coming to an abrupt end at the hands of G2 here in the lower bracket. A 2-0 start, already 1-0 up in the series. This is Bliss's map pick, and a map where attacking is far more achievable. G2's defense has just looked so good.
Okay, Naj.
And it feels like we have seen.
He said
I heard the double or nothing.
Yeah, that I had a feeling that was gonna get some folks, and because it's just almost guaranteed to be bad. So old bandage or pomegranate, buttered popcorn,
really unravels, and they're
or rotten egg.
Their way back, and really
that one could make me throw up.
First 2 rounds. Phenomenal from G2.
Oh, I appreciate your gifted sub.
Woo! Burst of aggression with the Nitro and Solar.
Man, I wish Whiskey Run was on right now.
Very linear.
So we could do that too.
The likes of Alamau. There's always going to be a chance for them to convert that one. So for Blizz, their problem-solving skills put to the test. And for round 3, see if they can unlock basement.
This feels like close to must-win territory. Not just so much for the fact that they need to make it 1-2, but I think at this point, Bliss need a round. It feels like a lifetime ago when they got that round, Kid Storms, and then even prior to that, where they started so strong on Oregon.
I can see that quick chewing, very focused letter right now.
Can they find a way to break through what's been a very strong defense of G2, a very aggressive defense? You know, it's kind of I feel like the opposite approach of like a Virtus Pro.
Enjoying that?
VP was so strong on that anchor site defense. G2 go a little bit more aggressive. They push forward. They go to these windows. They go through these doorways.
For sure, Old Bandage was prominent in that.
Aggressive early on, just like that.
Oh, I think that's like the worst one, bro.
Another opening kill for G2.
Because then you just taste plastic every time you breathe, like this plastic old.
And you know, fumbling and falling over themselves. It's just G2 are making their life miserable. Lovely shot back though from Fisho guy.
Fisho just fucking trashed Uno.
Oh.
Oh my god.
The DMR, it's devastating in hands of the right people.
Above, and that's exactly what G2 have done.
3 players from Bliss.
The pixel angle from Uno and Fisho hits it while jumping in a window.
It needs to be a team effort.
That's an absurd kill.
So, Kylo, enjoy those. Enjoy those custom emotes. Thank you so much, Naj.
There you go. I gave Anonymous a triple on, well, a quadruple or nothing.
You gave what? Quadruple or nothing?
I gave Anonymous a quadruple or nothing.
Inside the bar. He has been pinged though. Bliss aware of his position. They just need to nullify it.
Just over 60 seconds.
We get up to it, I have to just eat the rest of the bag in one go. That'd be terrible.
G2 win this round. It's going to be immense.
Yeah, that would be terrible. 10 is tough. 10 is really tough.
Destroyment for Bliss. They're going to have to probably feel it at that point. Down 3-0. Certainly in a good position.
Yeah, that's right, Kylo. Enjoy those gifted subs, my guy. Hopefully you got to enjoy the Old Bandage face. I don't know what else to call it. It was terrible, and I'm still like tasting it because it's like I feel like it's in my teeth now. You know?
It feels like it is a requirement.
I have Band-Aids in my teeth currently. Does that make everybody feel not great, right?
Eventually, Alan
delicious. Yeah, delicious.
To be honest.
You're ready for that.
Now in a 2 versus 2.
I'm sure actually, bro, we could probably make that happen. I'm sure there's some Beat Boozled around your house.
I'm not sure that there is, unfortunately for you, but I appreciate the thought. No, I'm not home at the moment.
Oh, damn.
And the one thing
nice try though.
Of their opposition at the moment are these star players that are stepping up in a high pressure situation. They have been here before. They know what it's like.
It's gonna be good production this year on that.
Fumbling into the unknown.
For that.
As mentioned prior,
we also still have one of these left if somebody wants one of those instead of the beam.
From their opposition,
I could definitely do it. I think it's the last one.
It's
orange. It's Toot.
It would actually favor Team Bliss because arguably there's less of
this is even worse to me than the jelly beans. This is bad. This is like if Jello and Soup had a baby. Right, a nasty little child. And so it's soup with like gelatinous mass that floats. It's supposed to be a kid's dessert, but it's from the gas station, so it's like off-brand orange medicine flavor.
It's not just frustration. It's also
the texture is what is the worst fucking part about it. It's hard to get down, my guy. It's hard to get down. They had originally got them because the kids wanted to try it as a dessert, but they were so bad that the kids didn't like it. I tried one. I happened to do it on stream, and somebody said I would see it. I would pay another gifted sub to watch you eat another one of those.
Absurd.
It was not great.
Absolutely.
That was a tough time, and especially on the initial because. What, somebody did like 15, and so I had to eat 15 of them. The kids had to go back to the store to get some more so I could finish the deal. It was, Jesus. It was pretty funny.
I think Alamar's been hitting the bait between laps. He's playing well now. It's become a meme considering, like, I think they caught him at his desk, like, vaping in the middle of a game.
But right now it's been the Virtue Show. G2 again just looking for these offensive plays. Venture through Hatch with the Nitro Cell Rift as he try and get a play on the Repel. Virtue gets shut down though, and Alamau as well knocked. Great start here for Bliss. This is the best chance they've had on this map. Must now win this round, but a lot
from Benja
down below. He'd been sitting there.
Sorry, I didn't even scream at that. That was just
Doki got a kill as well. Back onto Oda.
Pure high-pitched squeal.
That kill from Sage. Doki pushing through Bathroom, catching off Sage towards Solar. And Doki still alive.
That's crazy. Yeah. I can tell people got added because the marketplace is actually going crazy right now.
In a one-on-one now, because of the EDD placed by Benja down below.
Need somebody to buy my stuff.
This would be heartbreak.
I've sold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
But he has
So
6, 7,
if you sell your
8,
black
9,
eyes,
10,
could you-
11, 12, 13, 14,
and he can break the hearts of
18
Australians
skins today.
everywhere. What a play in a
Since I've
round
been in
from
the call.
Doki.
Go
From
ahead.
above and
If
down
you,
below, and with that, it could be Bliss's time at this tournament coming undone.
If you
It's
were
a straight
to
job for G2.
sell one of your black eyes, could you
They're
get
here
you
to
could get
defend
it
the
again in a
hammer.
pack, huh? On a
And
duplicate.
Bliss.
Yep.
That's-
Yeah,
that's
it wouldn't be a
pushed
duplicate
aside.
anymore.
Yeah.
It was a
So if I
phenomenal
opened
start,
up another 300
5-3
packs,
advantage, but the retake up above.
I could just
by-
Yeah,
sell all
you
the
like you
boxes, I think,
sell your
to be honest.
skins,
Like,
open
the moment that
300
I get,
packs,
the
and
moment that
then
I
sell
get
it, yeah.
fucking access.
that'd make better content
Just when it
too.
looked like Bliss finally might be able to get something on the board and keep the
Less
chances of the map
duplicates.
alive.
Oh
If
yeah,
I
this
get
one wasn't a
access, I'm
duplicate.
just selling
sold
all
this
of the
one,
black
guys.
ices I don't
Oh,
use.
good.
Because I've got like most of the black ices.
Big time.
Difficult enough as it is to sort of make your way back against any kind of opponent, whether local.
Skins
whether
are already
interregional, or
going
at
up
this
in price.
particular event,
Some of
6
them are.
Invitational. The fact you're kind of try and do it against a G2 team, defending world champion, who are clearly playing some really solid Siege, it makes it so difficult. Tactical timeout call, and I can't even imagine to begin what they are discussing here. I don't see many lips moving. Maybe it's simply just a circuit breaker to try and deny this momentum of G2 that they've already clearly established. Massive round from Doki. At that point, it was a 5-1-3. Got 2 kills pretty quickly. And obviously, really good work as well from Doki over towards Bathroom, and then eventually holding that vert was the difference maker. The fact that Brendo was playing from a below position, couldn't really do much more. But in fairness, he still had like 90 seconds in the round. He didn't have to go for that plan. He could have actually gone for a retake up above. Doesn't opt to do that, goes for the plant, and eventually then denied it. 4-0 to G2 on the defense on the map of Chalet, which is Bliss's map pick. And as good as Bliss have been at this tournament, and as many commendations as they will get from the
W7M's looking to close this out.
One from the most minor of all regions in APAC. Honorable losses do you not much. They don't do much for you. You don't get to the main stage off honorable losses. For G2, though, very much now 3 rounds away from booking a main stage
Are they that close
the lower
already?
bracket quarterfinal against Dark Zero. And what a matchup that would prove to be.
The winner of this game to take on Dark Zero in the lower bracket quarterfinal.
I just said that.
Did you?
I did.
Oh, my apologies. Look, it's hard for us Australians. I'm stewing in disappointment at the moment, understandably so. It's a rough watch for us, but on the flip side, it's awesome to see G2 really putting the hammer down.
Yeah, understand that, of course. But mind you, the way G2 are playing, it makes it really difficult to really be too disappointed, because it would be more disappointing if G2 were kind of stumbling over themselves and we still couldn't get the job done. G2 are playing really, really well. And I can't remember who tweeted it out before this game began. I can't recall. I think it might have been Doki. But clearly said they respect Bliss. They're here for a reason. They're going to take this as seriously as they can. And we've seen that on Oregon, now also on Chalet. G2 are playing as good as they possibly can. They are absolutely giving their all here. And that's why we are seeing the gulf in difference between these two teams. I said at the start of this broadcast, G2 probably needed to play a little bit poor and Bliss needed to play really, really well. So far, G2 have played amazing.
The Vigil scan from Uno.
Yeah, smart.
Looking to try and push through the Bs. Thrown the frontal up, so it won't come into fruition, but that could have been one hell of a play.
And the Bees caught him as well at the end there as well on the way out with the scan dissipating. So he did get pinged over towards Piano. Logic Bomb did go out, and so yeah, his position was known by Fisho. He had no idea that Alamau was also inside of that position towards Office. Sage may be thinking off the back of the flash, but he's already close, holding that doorway. Alamau just driving the stake through the heart of Team Bliss and getting rid of Wettables. Alamau wants that main stage in front of his home crowd, but momentarily, Brendo with a double kill makes it a 1-on-2. Gumine position known.
Ashen is a 007 right now. Well, not 00, but he has 3 assists, unfortunately.
MVP yesterday for Bliss against Wolves.
He's going through it.
Clutch of his career here to save
Okay, good. Ashen didn't get a kill.
Against Virtua, against Benja with 40 seconds, a kit in hand and a prayer as he makes his way down library, but through mud. It's Benja, it's G2, and they're making very quick work of Bliss.
5 rounds in a row. Bliss silenced. And that's off the back of a tactical timeout.
Did you say good Ashen didn't get a kill?
Map and the dream of SI,
Yeah.
they probably needed.
He's about to. Yeah, he got his first kill of the game.
Likely to cut it. Outclassed, outperformed, but this is the expected result.
G2.
Ashen just keeps fucking yelling, and I just hate it. I fucking hate it.
Defending champions as well. The
He's pretty
expectation
funny.
is on them trying to defend that hammer as best as possible. I believe over on the primary stream, W7M and SSG going down to the wire. Perhaps map 3 has been blown out a little bit. So I'm curious for spoilers, but I believe W7M have really garnered a pretty strong lead and might be on the precipice of closing that one out shortly. So there's every world in which, depending on how the other matches shape up in that lower bracket,
gonna finish first?
we get a G2 W7M lower bracket match, which would be pretty insane.
Yeah, of course, prior to that, though, the other matchup would be Sonics versus W7M and Dark Zero G2. Talk about some massive.
One side of his body with heavyweights, one side with lightweights. Let's see what happened. Sound
I
like
checked the YouTube shot.
sounds like the videos my kids watch. Mom gets stressed out when she sees her daughter vaping.
Oh, the fucking Darman videos or whatever.
Oh yeah, they love that shit, bro. They eat that shit up.
Style, 5-0.
They're like, you should be nice because he could pretend to be poor and be rich all the time.
But I hit my max sell limit already today.
Let's see, what have I done so far since I figured it out?
20.
This is so hard to fucking get some of these screenshots because the map is so fucking big on Nighthaven.
Alamo just missed with a Kiba.
I've sold six items so far. I'm up to 2,000 credits.
What have you sold?
I sold Ying's Black Ice.
Nice, you got a sound.
Alright.
The Para Black Ice.
4 versus 4.
Valid.
Dokubee's fucking DMR.
So it is an actual 5 versus 3 here. Brendo
Valid.
pounding the
And
lead
then Cade's Pistol.
Remain for G2, Virtue and
Black
Alamel.
Ice.
Yet somehow.
Oh, and then I sold the Mozzie skin
Virtue
pink.
then gets one. Back up my opinion of that.
I sold that one too.
And
Did
another
you?
exchange to happen, and
Yeah.
Alamel, they're so swift from Piano through to Lightbury, gets the kill onto Brendo, and they still have not been able to dislodge Virtue. And suddenly that opinion now looking to become a reality. Hop up from the, not the first shot, knows
even
another
if
one
I
towards that big window. Double stack
cut
resonating.
credits,
They swing
I wouldn't-
together, and together they get the kill. Onto Virtue, down to Alamel, already clutched up
Glacier's
inside
going
Offer
for
so far in this half.
4,000.
In a 1 versus
Gold
2.
Dust is going for
Keep
4,000.
the sweep alive here to get them a 6-0 lead. No, shut down, denied by Wettables.
You almost sound a little bit disappointed that the Australians denied the perfect half. Come on, man. Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm a G2 fan now.
G2 Esports.
5-1 half for G2 as they go into the attack now of Chalet. A very, very strong half from them. And putting themselves in a good position.
Someone
I think
just
going
sold the
into that main
signature
stage, they
6 for
can take
1,000
momentum
credits.
off
That
this
is
match where they've
crazy.
been so good, not really making that many mistakes. I mean, obviously you give Blitz a little bit of credit there at the end of that last round of the half. Really good job to push in, get some good entry kills, open things up. Finally, a couple of those early contact engagements going their way. Feels like that hasn't really happened at all on Chalet. Or at least if it did happen, they could never capitalize. This time they did. They get that one solitary round. Over to Bard Games to begin their defense now, of which they need to win 5+ rounds at minimum to get it to 6 for OT. It's a daunting ask against G2 and a very difficult one. Hard to really set the expectations that they will be able to do it. If they can, would be one of the greater comebacks that we've seen from an Oceanic team.
Would it be the biggest comeback in the history of esports?
Probably not.
It would be large.
It would be quite large if that happens. G2 very much on the driver's seat. And the other thing as well, very quickly, G2's attacks on Chalet have been very quick. Very fast paced. Bender on the Blackbeard, kind of suggesting again, like they are more than happy to take these fights early for Doki on the wrong side of it. Straight over to that big window position inside the game. As I mentioned, they like to go fast in these rounds. I wouldn't even be surprised if Benja goes for a bolt to try and take on Bistro Guy. And he's going to meet the Blackbeard, but doesn't have a shield in the face.
Oh.
Is taken off.
What the fuck just happened? Who just died?
SSG, man.
Then these fast-paced, pushed attacks from G2.
What?
They get the opening 2 kills onto Benja and Doki, and straight in towards
What about SSG?
Let's have nothing to lose, nothing to hide. So
Watching them lose.
No way.
Feel comfortable.
That just worked. Did that just work? No.
Persuade G2.
6-3 right now.
time. Perhaps they may look to just slow it down a little bit.
What game are you guys on?
Someone in the A stream chat said at least Bliss is losing way worse than SSG.
Hatch open. When we see G2, maybe at this point in time, just say screw it. Let's aggress in towards the side, see if we can flush out this defense. Perhaps not the worst decision. I think the defense is still a little bit fleeting from Bliss, who are still scattered around the map. But G2 won't know that unless
I think G2 like massively blundered in map 1, and then we're like, shit, we need to prove a point in map 2.
A whole different story.
Yeah, yellow pinged out. Just saw it there from our POV of Uno. So he could go for the drop. No one really playing below. If he can hit the drop kill, it just walls off that right side of the window. Which
so when you put a purchase in, it takes the money out just in case, right?
We are seeing Fisher guy holding that left side angle. Sage gets a kill onto Alamo, really now compounding the advantage.
Yes, you can't have.
Virtue tries to just make his way in, doesn't quite work. Nitrocell neither too. Good kill from Uno, but then traded up.
You can't set purchase orders for more than you have.
Let's find a second round and a second in a row. Not quite comeback territory just yet. Far too early for that. But it does need to be one round at a time mentally for Bliss. That's the way they're going to approach this. Forget the scoreline. An old wise head from the Oceanic region once said it's 95% mental. And that's what it needs to be for Bliss in this moment. One round at a time. Keep that mental in check. Back yourselves in. You're on the defense as well. G2 have to come to you.
I am not going to utter the C word. C word being comeback. Until the scoreline is 5-5.
There'll be a lot of other C words as an Australian.
Comeback. I'm not uttering that until it comes down to a 5v, a 5-5.
That's really funny.
That
I wasn't going to utter the C word.
Eventually,
there's a lot of other C words as an Australian.
Begin to be exposed. I know in Charlie tertiary sites is a bit of a loose term.
I wonder what those C words are.
But the sites in which
creativity
are less comfortable in defending, that's where G2 will be able to exploit fine space.
Cordial.
But again, intrigued to see, right? The Bliss continue to double down here.
Cardinal.
Try to disrupt G2.
That's a good word.
I think that's the play. Because the moment you give G2 space and the opportunity to set up those
carnage,
execute, that's where they really thrive. So we'll see Bliss now go for spawn picks.
We all know what C word they're talking about.
That's the way to go about it.
Yeah, they have to back themselves.
We all know what C word it is.
2-5 scoreline. You don't want to mention that comeback word, but clearly something that Bliss need to do. Have to be winning these rounds now. Cannot allow G2 to get this match point. It would be just devastating in terms of the mental. When you see match point at the top of your screen for 4 rounds in a row, that's really, really hard to overcome that, especially when you have these.
It's not a banned word on Twitch. It's just not a word that a lot of people appreciate, so I'll keep it to myself.
Yeah, plus we all know.
Case for Bliss.
Yeah.
Well, they themselves can't really get too caught up in a potential comeback. They also need to just focus.
W7M advances, SSG goodbye.
Who can say where the road goes, where the day goes, only time.
Through that dining hallway, has kind of got himself into a tricky position.
W7-1 already?
Yeah. You say already, like it didn't go to 3
maps.
Well, I meant the 3rd map.
That's the last game of the day for them, right?
Yeah, it was 7-3. Yeah. A stream ends now.
Yeah, there's only
I
4
think it cuts to B
games
stream, and they watch the rest of the BDS G2 versus Bliss games. Sorry.
Doki will elect to lurk below, and there is a player inside of dining.
And then I have to go spend like fuck knows how long pissing around with stats.
Distraction front door, Logic bomb 2 comes through, so position revealed. Oda spots Doki late, but the swing comes through. Doesn't matter. That 2 also denied in the trade.
Oda.
For G2.
Chill the fuck out.
The only player from G2 to find a kill in this round. It's Wedables to fall.
Calm yourself down. Oh, I can't do that.
Yeah, a couple of kills he can get here. There's one, and then just run back.
Oh.
Close right, coming down the stairwell. The big kill, because that was Kit down as well.
They've all got such Australian names. I understand they are an Australian team, but I like it. Fucking Brendo.
That's right the first time. 3-on-1.
Sajon. Fisher guy, like they're all extremely Australian names. Like
easy clutch for Virtue. He's got this.
9 kills for Virtue. He's
easy.
G2 have been pretty good at these clutch plays. He's got 40 seconds. Kit though, quite far away over towards this.
Why is Crimson Heist selling for 7,000 credits?
And with only 30 seconds remaining, this now becomes very difficult. Because
wait, what? Is it actually?
Yeah.
playing around.
What thing? Like just like the regular skins?
The uncommon fucking Mira
all positions
last sold at 7,475 credits.
This should be
What? That's fucking. I gotta get on the marketplace.
Currently 6 orders still wanting
9 seconds. GT pushes in 9 seconds.
Yes.
No.
Taken very low. Bliss will claim their 3rd round.
People in chat, why so quiet, Ashen?
Literally, he shouts so much.
It feels like it's taking a lifetime, doesn't it? You know, they're still 2 rounds behind. And at any moment, G2 can just pop off, go super fast pace. We've seen that.
There's so much disrespect towards Ashen and NA in general.
In tune.
Just in the
3 to 5,
A stream chat.
A very slight comeback here. And I will mention that word.
Someone in chat said SSG better. Clearly not. They fucking lost.
They found themselves in. For G2, the attacks have been a little bit stalled out. Credit
They're
to
not.
Bliss, they're holding good positions, making it a little bit annoying and difficult for G2 to get inside and get that map control. Clearly something...
Mena over NA. No, not quite. They also fucking lost.
Early on, playing that dining position, making it annoying for G2. They couldn't get that
I'm not being funny, but you can't sit here and be like,
couple of fist bumps, but no
oh, Mena's better than NA when then, like, there's fucking 3 NA teams that have placed, like, higher up in the tables, maybe more.
The result of that W7M.
Like, you've guaranteed got Space Station, Sonics, and DZ that are all placing higher than the Mena team.
Plus,
like, why are you even talking?
I'll tell you what.
I have 2
It's looking very, very tantalizing.
Yeah, it certainly is. And obviously, commiserations for SSG. I think they had a very, very good.
Someone in chat says, "Where's the Chihuahua?"
Team having won the last 2 majors.
Are you putting this all in a drive, Itchy?
No, don't tell me this is fucked.
On the main stage. That's now 5 out of 6 teams confirmed in terms of the presence heading into
it's fucked.
Finals.
Dude, it's Jover, bro.
Oh, thank God, bro. No, fuck you. Fuck you. No!
Bliss making a little bit of a comeback here on the defense of Shade, proving to be difficult.
No matter what, I can't win. One of these maps just like doesn't load on here. See it to like a refresh.
Down 5 to nothing. They've been able to
Are you? Is it all in like a Google Doc, or are you putting it in the server?
Bro, people are so rude.
Spreadsheet W.
People in chat like fuck Ashen, Ask G, like people need to chill. Like just have some fucking respect, man. Trashing. It's so rude. Just leave him alone. The guy's trying to make the game's entertaining for you. That's the point of him shouting. That's the point of Canadian being the way he is. At least, like,
I find Ashen annoying every 5 seconds when they win. He's screaming. I just hate it.
Yeah, but like, people need to like at least be funny about it. At least Canadian's got a nickname when he loses. People call him Comedian.
Slain, flawless for G2.
3 match and series points now for G2.
These are just disrespectful. Like, these aren't even funny.
Come on, Bliss!
It's their right.
Don't do it!
So far, it certainly is with the way they've played in this series. Bliss have been commendable. A 7-5 loss on Oregon. Despite a 5-0 start, they win 3 in a row. Keep this interesting. But it seems as if G2 start to flex their muscles whenever they feel like it and can pull away. 3 match points.
Okay.
Doki's on our last lot. G2 aren't taking this game serious. I think they were probably a little too... I think they came into this planning not to take it seriously. Or not like completely seriously. Knowing that it'd be an easy game. And they realized halfway through Oregon that it wasn't going to be as easy as they thought. But it's still going to be an easy game. So you can see Doki pissing around like in his seat, and I really don't like. I feel bad for Bliss, but I feel like G2 are genuinely just trying to make it a good game for the viewers at this point.
Darkzero looked pretty good today.
They did look pretty good.
And Canadian will be hungry to lift the hammer for a 3rd time, no doubt.
And they still need a 7th round here. Bliss already showing that they do have the capabilities of winning 2 defensive rounds. Can they make it 3? That's exactly what is required here. Then you got the 1 attacking round for Bliss, then 1 defensive round. They won 3 in a row. They're going to need to now do that again if they are to keep their SI life alive.
You see Doki just waiting for a potential run out.
No. Look at that, man. W7M across 3 maps. The only 2 players in the entire game that dropped over 30 kills are Herds and KZ.
And Sage, despite having a disappointing map thus far, able to claim his third pick.
Doki almost finding one there.
Herds was 10 and 6 on the entry, man.
Outside the exterior balcony. Bathroom with the entry now made through Doki. He's had that massive clutch in that first half.
That's absurd.
Alamau. Towards big window on the mezzanine. G2 starting to get a bit of that map control through bedroom side. Of course, it's bar games here for this match point.
This is literally the similar. Bliss's strat right now is very similar to what we saw last night with TBC.
It's a very strong position that G2 will eventually have.
What do you mean?
Because they have that same rotate for Mez and everything, and it's just very similar setup. Operators a little bit different, but setup similar.
Position is vulnerable at the mezzanine near the chimney. Doki
setup.
Piano. 90 seconds left in the round. Is this the round that G2 say goodbye to Bliss?
So Dokkaebi Line and the Grim in play. G2 will look to constrict this defense, put them on islands, pick them apart. Easier said than done in the 4v5, but as they push through library, they should be able to get the first, but Sage wins it out.
Alright, that's all of my
does find Wedables who's looking to aid and support this position.
my sales today.
Why are you falling off blue? So what if it is a Grim? There's a shield there.
Minute on the clock. And G2 in similar positions
So I think they
in the
burned.
past have been able
They burned it.
to
No, their shield's still up.
Uno falling. This could be a Bliss round.
Well, he's back up. He's slow. 50 seconds, and he can still do some work. No EE1Ds, but a flash in hand. We saw from Sage the overswing top library stairs. I thought he was going to lose his life because of it, but he got one, and then he stayed alive. 4-3 advantage. 30 seconds though. Time the biggest factor here now for G2. Alamau push through library stairs. Uno with the diffuser in hand does have the hatch opened up. No more hive launcher canisters available. Virtue goes for the drop. Full white. Someone's going to be watching this drop. Bishop guy was able to get that kill from Bar. Virtue's still got at least one onto Brendo, and his life is still alive. Surely they can't win out from this position. There's so little time. Alamau successfully makes his way down, wants to put the pressure in towards Bar, but he can't even make his way through the doorway because Sage switches on with a flame. Originally strong above on top library, went all the way down to basement, and then back up through library stairs. 3 in the round. Bliss.
I think to an extent Bliss know it as well. They don't even seem that excited that they're taking rounds against G2.
Members of Virtue and Alamau.
I think they're just trying to stay calm because they don't want to get too excited or something.
Maybe, but like...
Well, he's trying to do the bolo flick.
Well, he was doing it on repeat, but I feel like to an extent they kind of know it themselves. Because it's not even like G2 were excited when they were winning rounds. They weren't screaming or out. They were just sitting there. They were just chilling.
Yeah.
Like I really think like it's a shame. Like I really want like a good game between these two teams, and I really want to see Bliss do well. But like even there, Doki had his like hand on his face, but he was also smiling.
Yeah.
Like it's.
And then a really good play to go to basement, go down to.
It just seems like they really couldn't give a shit like about this game. They're just playing for the sake of it.
They still cannot put a foot wrong. They cannot make any mistakes. They can't give opening.
I mean, can you really blame them though? You know?
Well, no. Like you've got to remember, there is like
these tertiary sites now become a real
difference between these two teams, even if the skill gap is only marginal between the top teams. It's like the region as a whole is so much less what's the word, solidified than what EUL is. Same with like NAL and stuff like that, and like the Brazilian league. It just seems like as much as yes, Bliss were able to get wins against like teams from those other regions. Like specifically G2 being like one of the highest ranking teams they're gonna come up against. So far, it's like yeah, it just doesn't seem close, even though it is.
Very clearly the MVP in this series from Oregon now into Chalet. Red pings galore, the pressure.
Someone in chat says if G2 lose, I'm gonna sell my mum.
Fisher guy, massive kill onto Alamau. Oda can't respond, but they certainly can from Alphys, but they lose 2 for the 1. Brendo now the 1. In this match point moment, needs to deny the plant off the yellow ping. The impact grenade won't do enough. The kill, no, does not come through. Plant down, Brendo. You need the biggest clutch of your career. And it's oh so
Yeah, people in chat saying GG.
in play for G2.
Someone, one guy says, "You got this, Brenda."
Pushing their way through the GG from Alamau, and rightfully so for the defending champions. They get
GG's.
It didn't take too
GG.
much.
The casters seem way too excited for like how that game looked.
To the main stage.
Look at Uno. Uno's still not left his chair.
We say goodbye to the final APAC team of this
He
tournament.
just sat there, look.
What a performance from G2.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Able to steamroll their opposition. It was the expectation, and they fulfilled it.
Oh, we're about to get a slow-mo of Alamal kissing.
I was gonna say, but you already know. You already know.
We're about to get a fucking slow-mo of Alamal kissing the camera. Great.
Simply too good. Simply too good.
Well, it's G2 versus DZ and Sonics versus W7M.
Australian, but it was on the side of G2. Virtue, the MVP.
Two interesting matches.
You take away some honorable
Very interesting, but.
So what are they doing? 4 games tomorrow then?
No,
yeah, we see a
break,
promos.
and then they go main stage on Friday.
So we see it's gonna be main stage for quarters. Well, no, it's not gonna be main stage for quarters.
W7M make it through.
I think.
And we get
Are they all main stage? I don't know.
Not enough popcorns, baby.
Yeah, and that's
I think it's fucking crazy if they do all that main stage for the finals for upper bracket, lower bracket, and then the grand final.
I know finals. I know
games
finals
on the
isn't until
main
Sunday. Because the SI schedule has the last day set.
They have upper bracket, semi.
The ones that they did, they still did an okay job at sort of patching up.
Or they have upper bracket final, lower bracket semi, lower bracket final, and then grand final both. I think.
Making that many mistakes.
I'm missing something, I don't know. Don't listen to me.
No, I think the grand finals is gonna be by itself.
Yeah, we know grand finals.
Usually they do lower bracket.
No.
It's
Grand
gonna.
finals is on its own.
And
We
then
know
the grand
this.
final on the same day.
But I think tomorrow we only have 2 games.
No, it's gonna be 3.
3?
Because it'll be lower bracket quarterfinal for both.
No, because
and then lower
semis
bracket
in
semi.
both. Yeah, but semis in both brackets is going to be main stage.
No, it's not. Semis is already done for upper.
Yeah, I said upper final.
Oh shit. True. Right, yeah, we are going to get 3 games tomorrow.
Yeah, Veggie, look,
And then it's going to be
huge
upper bracket, lower bracket
backtrack
finals.
as well, again, to Oregon,
So we're going to
where he was
have
also really
tomorrow.
So
as well.
upper
So
finals.
when's the break day? When's the break day? Because we get one
No,
break
there's
day.
no games tomorrow
When you
again.
look at
Oh, okay, so
Friday.
tomorrow's break.
If this shows your top EPS, you know,
Okay, that sounds right. Tomorrow's break.
It's okay,
Then
yeah, I got you.
We have Friday,
and he had himself a very
quarters and semis for lower bracket.
Yeah.
Saturday we have upper bracket final, lower bracket final, and then Sunday we have grand final.
All things considered, G2 had to work all these games. Bliss certainly gave them a challenge, and a challenge that they were able to deal with quite comfortably. And for G2 now, of course, they move forward. Lower bracket quarterfinal, main stage against Dark Zero, in which the competition then jumps up significantly from Bliss to DZ. Fortunately for G2, they didn't really struggle in this series. It would have been questionable had they won.
We had some great games today.
Closed third map. You'd be kind of worried for them.
It took me a moment to realize that's a picture of Run.
He's very much a 50-50.
Well, he is.
Have a staring contest with it.
You know what is very funny is that really has gotten a lot of people.
Final, it is the Brazilians of
It
FaZe's
has.
plan
Yeah,
to try
it's really
and
gotten
take
a lot
down
of people very
VP
funny.
for their spot in the grand final in front of a home crowd. And then as we look at the lower bracket, 4 teams seeded. They're currently G2 slot.
I'm
in
sad about
against,
DZ like going
Dark
down there,
Zero
and I have a
was
feeling
very
it's
hungry
over for them.
today,
But
to put in a good performance for NA. Their counterparts will take on W7M. So you look at all the matches on the Friday, and each
As
of them
I've
is
said
some
already,
exciting stories.
if G2 are there tomorrow, if they're all there, I don't think DZ stand much of a chance. But I think either way, the game's going to be great. I think it could be scary if like we see everyone on DZ show up, which isn't likely. I mean, obviously I'm a Euro, so I'm like the only team I care about anymore is G2 because the other team's Russian. So like
determine who does go to the grand final. Wouldn't that be sensational? Of the teams remaining,
I'm gonna be like me against the world here and be rooting for G2 in that game. But
with Bliss, two good friends actually. Those teams get along quite nicely.
I've got to think like logically,
unfortunate, of course, for both of
and
rosters,
I
but
mean
it's
realistically,
Bucket has it set now. Makes a lot of sense.
it's going to be a close game either way.
In not too many
I think we're
so
pretty
we're
much
excited to see,
guaranteed 3
especially
maps,
if the Brazilian
unless
teams can perform in front of their home crowd.
we see
And
one
with
of the
that,
teams
we
do
say
something
goodbye
pretty
to the
spectacular.
playoffs. Thank you so much for everyone tuning in today. We had some insane matches on both the.
It's going to be a stressful day tomorrow, put it that way.
I've got the intel play from this most previous match, which
Because we see both of the NA teams put at risk, so you guys are going to be stressed. We see the only European team I care about at this point put at risk, and if they go out, I have to root for FaZe.
Massive plays. That in itself was nice, but nothing like our earlier match. That's for sure.
There were no.
I think we're gonna see. I think there's a chance we see both NA teams eliminated tomorrow.
No.
There's always the chance that we see any of these teams eliminated tomorrow. I think my okay. I'm gonna make a prediction for tomorrow, and obviously it's gonna be. It might be a little biased, but I'm also
G2 2-1.
Storyline. You'll have to keep
So, wait. Let me.
heading to the finals, heading to the main stage.
So I
See how
think.
those storylines develop. For us here, though, of course, for the playoffs on the B stream again. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you in the main stage here for Sao Paulo, Brazil.
I think Sonics has a chance to beat W7M, but they have to bring a game. And I think even if they make it to the lower bracket semi, I don't think they make it past it. I think they lose to either Dark Zero or G2. If it's G2, I think they lose.
Obviously, as I said, I know it's going to be me against the world because I'm a Euro. I have to root for my Europeans. But I think.
We believe in vision for all. Not just in the sense that we offer.
Should I slam it in DMs or general? But I'm gonna get like bullied by everybody if I slam it in general, like in the main chat. I'll send it to Glitter in DM. I'll send it to everyone in DMs. To be fair, I'm worried. I think that's what's gonna happen tomorrow.
Try 5 pairs for free.
So HG's next. Let's
Oh,
open the
you
DMs
think
by sending you
That'd be a
gibberish.
good one.
Is the next big thing.
Because obviously, like, I want G2 to win for like.
Yeah, that's
European
exactly
reasons.
what I'm predicting. That's exactly what I'm predicting too.
But this is my prediction for tomorrow. I think an NA team does make it to semis. I just don't think it's the one that everyone wants.
It's not magic. It just feels that way.
There's no way Sonics beat W7.
You sure?
Yeah.
I think it could go either way.
I think Sonics stand a chance. I think it's a guaranteed loss for W7M if they're against DZ or G2. But
If you really listen,
I think Sonics will be close either way. Because you've got to remember like how prolific these players are at the tournament so far. At the moment, four of the top rated players. Let me verify this before I talk shit.
hold on.
So Citizen is currently top on rating, right? KZ is currently tied with Citizen on KD plus and minus. So that's Citizen obviously from Sonics and KZ from W7M. Herds is slightly above Citizen on entry KD. Citizen has a 74% cost. It's like they're so unbelievably close with their main players that I think it's anyone's game. I genuinely do.
Well,
but I'm just throwing out there a relatively hot take in quotation marks, which isn't really a hot take. It's more of a slightly minorly controversial take that Sonic's beat W7M.
I think it's reversed of what you say on both picks.
Oh, you think? Yeah. You think W7M take it 2-1 and it's a Dark Zero W7M?
Yeah.
Alright, you can go against me. You can be that guy. That's fine.
I'll be the guy. I'll be the one.
You can be that guy.
Just because, you know, gotta play with my heart. If I can build all day.
I also, just for the sake of authenticity and the fact that I want Virtus Pro in the bin, I'm predicting FaZe to win 2-0.
In the bin.
Yeah. I think FaZe win 2-0 against Virtus.
Well, shit. We made it through the watch day.
And then we got a day off tomorrow where I can stream Power World for 16 hours.
Yay!
Yeah! I'm gonna annoy everybody.
Let's do it.
I've put way too many hours into that game, by the way. I haven't been able to play it for like 4 days for like an extended period of time. But I still have like way over 60 hours in like the 2 weeks that I've owned the game.
Yeah, you put that work in, bro.
I just enjoy that game so much. I need to do stats now! Oh, fuck!
You love stats. You're the number man.
I mean, I enjoy it, but I'm gonna be here for a while just staring at a white screen. Alright. Let's get some stats on the go.
The time has come. Let's see. Well, folks.
Who are we raiding first?
Try to decide. Anybody special you got in mind? Thinking maybe.
See, I'd say Fraser, but Fraser's probably going to end the stream.
Oh yeah, we could do Fraser.
They're currently listening to Raise the Hammer. Who we got? Who's live right now? There's this pretty small streamer called, like, I think his name's Spoit. No.
I'm gonna raid Fraser, I think.
Alright.
Alright, folks, it has been fun. We're gonna take the day off tomorrow, maybe do some variety streaming. But we will catch you on the next one. Thanks for hanging out.
Elbowed the wall. play the numbers game.